Paul kind of being in the mix definitely sparks a bit of extra interest. WWE, you could never put it past them actually deciding to do something crazy and put in like the belts onto Logan. I really, really do not think we're going that way. To the point where I could be tempted to do a poll, but I'm feeling pretty good that that's not the direction that we're going to be going in. But even so, I'm interested to see what happens. And I'll tell you something, I do wonder if we may see a cash-in from Austin Theory. They might have absolutely sidetracked us. Everyone might be thinking, oh, Logan's not going to win this. Roman's going to be champion. What if it's a complete swerve and Austin Theory comes down and actually cashes in? Because we know he's got the briefcase. There's nothing stopping him doing it. Logan could absolutely weaken Roman Reigns. Jake Paul could deal with a load of people around ringside. I feel like it's unlikely. I'm definitely not sitting here saying, oh my God, this is what's going to happen. But it's an option. Let's put it that way. It's an option, right? So Logan against Roman. Jake Paul being around is interesting. Austin Theory with the briefcase is obviously interesting as well. I feel like we're going to be seeing Roman leaving with both belts. I think if I did a poll, it would be unanimous that Roman will be leaving with both belts. But there are just enough moving parts to make it interesting. And as well as that, the rest of the card looks pretty good. I really don't mind Omos against Braun. This is probably the most excited I have ever been for an Omos match. I think that the build has been okay. It's not been amazing. But I thought when they were face-to-face in the ring a few weeks ago, it really caught my attention. I don't know if you saw them during the press conference. I thought they did very well during the press conference. I thought they were great during the press conference as well. So they're really building them up. There was only 4 matches that were hyped at the press conference. There was the women's tag match. There was Bayley against Bianca, but that was all in the same section. Then we got Braun and Omos, and then we got Logan and Roman. So of all of the matches they could have hyped, those are the 4 that they chose to hype. So Braun and Omos really getting given quite a big platform, quite a big showcase on that kind of press conference. So it feels like this is one that's been designed to really grab casual fans. It's one that I think will play very well in Saudi Arabia. I think that it's easy to forget sometimes because we're pretty hardcore wrestling fans here. If you are a kid or if you're new to wrestling, someone the size of Omos and someone the size of Braun colliding, going up against each other, that is just pro wrestling, isn't it? That is what it's all about. 2 absolute monsters, 2 absolute giants colliding, even though the match quality is going to be negative 50 stars. It's not about that with that match, is it? It's the spectacle of it. It's, can Braun pick up Omos? Can Omos pick up Braun? Could they throw each other out the ring? It's kind of like King Kong against Godzilla. So I think if we kind of, when we get to that match, switch our brains off. Don't worry about botches. Don't worry about match quality. Just try and enjoy it for what it is. I can get something out of that. I watched plenty of them matches when I was growing up. Andre the Giant taking on the likes of Big John Studd. I mean, these are not classics. Undertaker against Giant Gonzalez. I mean, these are not great matches, right? These are not great matches at all. But, I'm used to seeing them, and I think we'll get another one of those tonight. So, yeah, that'll be all right. It's the most excited I've ever been for an Omos match. Bianca against Bayley, I think they always tend to deliver. Asuka, big fan of her, so, she's on the cards. Cage match tonight as well. Drew taking on Carrion. So that could be fun. I think their strap match was pretty good. So the cage match, I'm sure, will be fine. So, yeah, I'm pumped, guys. I'm pumped. I hope you're pumped as well as we build our way, work our way towards the show. Kickoff show is in just over an hour. So we've got 1 hour, 9 minutes to talk latest news, latest rumors, run through the cards, do all of that good stuff. So kickoff show is in an hour. Then we've got, I think, an hour of the kickoff show. I don't think there's any matches on there. So I'm sure we can still chat away. We never get stuck for things to talk about. And then we'll be into the show. After the show, we will do a review. I don't know when we'll do it. I'm sure there'll need to be some videos. I'm sure there'll be some Bray conversations that need to be had. Bray, of course, is on the show tonight. And if you haven't seen, there's an image doing the rounds of drones in the sky that make up his logo. Looks amazing. Looks really cool. We actually looked at it on last night's watch along. No, was it last night's? I think we did show it on last night's watch along. I think we showed it on last night's watch along, and I included it in the Bray Wyatt video as well for those of you that haven't seen it. So that image is doing the round. So I do expect drones to be in the sky making up his logo when he makes his way down to the ring. And there's also rumblings and rumors that we might get a Seth Rollins Open challenge. Just rumors out there. Hasn't been confirmed. It's not on the Wikipedia page. I've not seen WWE say anything, but just rumors that there could be a Seth Rollins Open challenge. Don't know who would answer that. I don't think it would be Bray, because Bray's got his own segment. So it would have to be someone different, and I don't know who it would be. Goldberg, maybe. They love Goldberg. But, yeah, we'll have to see. Jordan said, is Brock and Bobby the co-main event? Don't really do co-main events, do we? Wrestling's not really done that way. So it's kind of hard to say. It really wouldn't surprise me. I have not seen the run order. It really wouldn't surprise me to see Brock and Bobby open the show. The way that wrestling tends to work is that the match that opens the show is normally quite important. It normally sets the tempo, basically. So you don't want something really dull opening the show. You want something that's going to grab people's attention, get the pulses racing. You know, quite often you'll have like a tag match, a barn burner, something that's like 1,000,000 miles an hour that really gets people going. But that first match really is important, and it really sets the tempo. So, you know, I wouldn't be surprised to see Brock and Bobby coming down and kicking off the show. Like, we might go with one of the tag matches, to be honest. As we said, you do tend to start with a match. Maybe you go OC Judgment Day. Maybe you go Usos against Brawling Brutes. But I think Bobby is definitely in the conversation. Brock might want to just get in, get out, in all fairness. Get in, do the match, be on a plane about half an hour later and be on his way back. I should imagine, I think he did have his own jet last time. So, yeah, knowing Brock, he might want to get in and get out. So, yeah, the whole co-main event thing's not really a wrestling thing. What you tend to see at WrestleMania is you tend to see big match at the start. You kind of build towards the middle of the show. You tend to get something pretty big around the middle. Then there tends to be a break. Whilst that break's on, we will go to backstage interviews and we'll look at video packages. And so you never really notice the break if you're actually watching it on TV. But if you're there live, I believe there is like a good 15, 20-minute break where you can go to the bathroom, get some more drinks, get ready for like the second part of the show. So really, the way that WrestleMania used to be done was that it was in two halves. So you would have kind of the main event of the first half, and then you would like restart and then build towards your like actual main event. But to be honest, quite often the match that's on just before the main event, which technically in boxing or in UFC would be the co-main, the match that's on just before can actually quite often be throwaway. Because what you tend to get is like a good match, big match that will get quite a bit of time, and then they'll chuck something in just as a filler, and then you'll get your actual main event. Quite often, we've seen some rubbish women's throwaway tag matches go into that kind of co-main event slot. And so, Yeah, I don't know what the co-main is. I mean, on paper, yes. On paper, Brock Bobby would probably go down as the co-main. But I don't expect it to be Brock Bobby and then you get Roman Logan. They could do that, but I'm not expecting that. Normally, like, you know, the way that you would structure it, you'd probably want to space them out a little bit because people are going to get proper worked up for Brock and Bobby. And then, like, you might just want something after as you then build towards your main event. So, Jordan, hope you are well. Marco said, do you think anyone is going to make a return? I don't think so. I mean, to be honest, we've speculated about Sasha and Naomi. I don't know if you would fly them over to Saudi. And to be honest, would they want to go? I mean, my understanding is that if wrestlers make it quite clear, I think they get paid very well to go to this show, right? So you want to go for the money. But equally, you know, what with the whole imminent threat stuff, I really don't know, like, if someone like Sasha's going to be that bothered about the extra bump in pay. Plus, also, we just don't know what's happening. I just haven't heard any rumors or anything. It wasn't that long ago that word was that they had re-signed and they were coming back and all of this kind of stuff. It's just been quiet for so long now. I have no idea what's happening with Sasha and Naomi. I think Triple H said just before Clash at the Castle that she's got some thinking to do, which, if you think about it, is a very weird thing for him to say. Like, he got asked about, you know, would you like to work with Sasha and Naomi again? And his answer was, you know, Sasha's got a lot of options and she needs to decide what she wants to do going forward. I think there's truth there. I think what you heard was the truth. I think that coming back to WWE is definitely on the table. It's a long time ago after they walked out, you know? Long time ago. So it's up to her now. Does she want to come back and continue with her wrestling career, or does she want to pursue other opportunities? I would have to think she's probably been getting a gauge as to what those other opportunities are for her at this stage, and then that's going to help her make a much better decision. She's also someone that I think likes to take a bit of time every now and again. Every few years, you tend to find Sasha going away for a while. She's someone that I think the road gets to her. I think that she is someone that needs that kind of break. And I think she's kind of taken it now as well. So with that being said, it's so hard to say, is Sasha and Naomi going to be on this show? Because there's no rumors of it. We don't know if they've officially come back. We don't know where she is mentally, what she wants to do. Obviously, Naomi can come back without Sasha. But I don't know. I can't see Naomi coming back on her own on this show. I can't see Sasha coming back on her own. I think if they were coming back, they would come back together. And it's an option. But I'm going to say unlikely. I'm going to put it as unlikely. I think if you're going to bring them back, I don't know, you bring them back here. Who else is missing? Who else could come back? Charlotte. Charlotte's an option. You could have Charlotte come down. We've been waiting for Charlotte for quite a while. You could have Charlotte. I don't think that's as big a problem, to be honest, as the Sasha one. I just think that Charlotte, something's going on with Charlotte because Andrade said that it would all come out in the open eventually as to what's happened. We know that she had an injury, but I don't know. I feel like she's been dealing with something else. Can't quite put my finger on it. Don't know what it is. Hope she's well. But I think there is something else going on with Charlotte. So we'll have to wait and see. So, yeah, it's hard. And I can't think who else is missing. Big E is still out injured as far as I know. I think he's on the road to recovery. But, I mean, you ain't going to rush his injuries. And I don't think you bring him back here. I think he's on the road to recovery, but 2023. Randy Orton apparently is still out injured. There's concern for Randy. So he's going to be 2023. Just trying to think off the top of my head who else could come back, and I'm drawing a bit of a blank. So yeah, I gotta think. No, I think you could get some surprises if we do get a Seth United States Open challenge. Well, that would be a surprise, but it is being rumored, and I no talk about who his opponent is, so that would be a surprise as well. So I think there is a chance you get some surprises. I think a Theory cash-in attempt is definitely on the cards. Obviously, the Rhea problem. who's going to deal with the Rhea problem. I feel pretty good about Beth Phoenix. It's something we've spoke about before, so I feel like Beth might be on the show, or maybe you do use that as a way of bringing Charlotte back. So, the Rhea problem needs to be solved. So that's another potential for a surprise. So, yeah, I mean, look, I feel like by the end of this, it's gonna be a solid show. That's what I'm expecting. I don't think it's going to be spectacular, amazing, anything like that. I think it's going to be a solid show. I think that you'll get the odd talking point, probably most notably the Bray segment. But I think there will be some other things. And in regards to like a return, I have to think outside chance of returns on this one. Only because I can't really think of who can come back outside of Sasha, Naomi, and Charlotte. And certainly I don't see it being Big E or Randy or Rick Boogs or anyone like that, Anna Heel. Hello, Anna. How are you? Anna Heel Doors. Hey, Hearn. Hey, Hearn. Hey, Anna. Do you know, I was only thinking about you the other day, Anna. I was thinking, I hope she's all right. It's good to see you. Hopefully they keep Bray away from the titles for a while. Wouldn't want him versus Roman. They are both too over at the moment. Neither needs that. P.S. Didn't want Jake Paul either, but look where we are. Yeah, I mean, the only thing I would say about Jake is that if you're going to have Logan be in the main event, I think there's a great chance that Jake was going to get involved. I think that you just go all in. This is them going all in with the Roman situation, with the Logan situation. The only thing you could do bigger than this would be this match at WrestleMania. But they're doing it now. They're doing it in Saudi. And so I think you're pulling every lever you can. Can we get Jake? Can we get KSI? How do we make this the kind of Logan show, if you will? Like Logan's main events in. Hopefully is going to bring his fans like over to watch this show. Because really, what WWE want is they want all those Logan fans that don't normally watch WWE to tune into this show to see if Logan is going to win the belts. Is Logan going to get the job done? That's what WWE are hoping for. So you need to go pretty big with your Logan offering in that main event to try and give those new fans that are tuning in exactly what they're hoping for. And, what they'll be hoping for is that Jake, KSI, all that kind of stuff, So I can't say it was the biggest shock in the world, but yeah, I understand why people aren't crazy about it. For me, one of the funniest parts of the press conference yesterday was the fact that we had Roman Reigns on stage, Logan Paul on stage, Usos on stage, Triple H on stage, Paul Heyman on stage, Solo Sikoa on stage. I can't remember if I said Jake Paul, but he was on stage with his brother, right? We had all these big stars, and the crowd were chanting, "We want Sammy." I love that. I love that. How organically over is Sami Zayn for a Saudi Arabian crowd to be chanting, "We want Sammy"? And the fans have been brilliant, by the way, right? I know there's a lot of talk about Saudi Arabia. I know there's a lot of talk about whether they should be there or not. Probably more this time than ever before because of the imminent threat and all of this, right? And, it's a very serious conversation. It's a worthwhile conversation. It's a conversation we've never shied away from. But how brilliant is it that the fans have been chanting, "We want Sammy." And they're so passionate. That's one thing we can't ignore, is that the Saudi fans, the real Saudi, not the princes and the rich people that sit in the front rows that go on their phones. Forget them. Yeah, they suck. But the actual fans that are in the stands, like, they're awesome. The fans here are as passionate as any in the world. So that is, if we are looking for a positive, I think we can say that a couple, actually. First of all, I think we've got some extra bigger shows than we normally would have. If you go back a few years, we weren't really getting stadium shows that often. And these Saudi shows were like extra stadium shows. They were extra, They were shows that had matches we never thought we would see. I mean, who thought we would get DX against Brothers of Destruction? Never expected that. Never expected that. I mean, in retrospect, we shouldn't have had that, but never expected it. Undertaker against Goldberg, and do you know what I mean? Like, it gave us some matches that we just never expected, and they are big stadium shows. And going back a few years ago, big stadium shows were quite rare. So I would say there's some positives to take out of all of that. And then I think the biggest positive is just how passionate the fans are over there. I just think they've been brilliant. And so I'm pleased for them that, this is happening and that they get to see the WWE superstars. And I think it shows as well, just how worldwide WWE is. They're going to Saudi Arabia and just look at the fans chanting away. I don't know if you saw the press conferences. There was Usi chants. Usi, Usi, Usi from Saudi Arabian fans. They know what's going on. Of course, they tune in and watch every single week. So they're fully up to speed with what's happening with the current product. But, we want Sammy, Usi chants. Brilliant. Just brilliant. So that definitely adds to tonight. This isn't a small arena in front of a crowd that's going to be dead. This is a stadium show in front of a passionate fan base that don't get to see WWE all that often. They know their stuff. There's going to be some good chants going. I'm so up for it. Yeah, I'm so up for it. Even a weird main event of Logan and Roman cannot derail my hype train for the show. So, yeah, looking forward to seeing what they can do. And Anna, shout out to you. Good to see you. I hope you have a good day. My name's Bryn Weevil said the original plans were to have Brock win, but apparently other plans have said they want Lashley to win. And that will lead to Bobby versus Roman. Apparently just for Bobby to be beaten. I feel like it's going to be Brock that's going to be victorious, to be honest. I think Brock will win because Bobby won back at the Royal Rumble. So I'm thinking Bobby won at the Rumble. Brock will win here. That'll make it 1-1. No one really gets bragging rights. And so, it's one win each and that's it. I don't think we get a third match. I think this will probably be the one and done. So I'm anticipating Brock to win here tonight. I think they've done a pretty decent job of building that up. I mean, it's always fun when the locker room has to come out and try and pull them apart and separate them apart. That's always fun. And obviously, we've seen seen that happen the other day. Triple H shouting at them, going, "The match will be off if you got," and then just ignoring him, just running past each other. I said during my review there was one part where Riddle had a baseball cap and a flip flop. And he was just standing in the middle of all this massive brawl. And he was just yeah, big smile on his face. I have no idea what he was doing. I don't think he knew what he was doing, but he was just standing there with a baseball cap and a flip-flop. And he was yeah, as Bobby and Brock are ripping into each other. So it was a fun segment, that was. It was a fun segment. I think if we can bring that energy, that same fun into obviously the match, then we could be in for something quite special. So, yeah, looking forward to that. The only downside is that I feel that Omos and Braun, it's going to be a bit similar to Bobby and Brock. It's two big guys smashing into each other, I mean, I feel like Bobby Brock's got the potential to be a better match. But they're probably going to need to keep them apart. So this is why we may get Bobby Brock quite early. And then, around kind of 2/3 through the show, we might get Omos and Braun, and then obviously our main event. You might want to keep those matches quite separate. And I suppose Drew against Carrion to a lesser extent. So you're probably going to have to split those up with the tag matches, the women's matches, and try and keep them apart a little bit so it doesn't all get a bit samey. You maybe run the risk of a few things tonight getting a bit samey. But if you structure it right, book it right, it should be a good show. JS17 said Seth is now a face. He was acting like a face on Raw. Also, do you think the open challenge isn't something a heel would do? I would say as a tweener. What do you think? I think that the jury's out. Let's put it that way. I think he is still a heel. I think that he was cosplaying last time we saw him as an old version of himself. And I think he was enjoying it, to be honest. I think that he was dressed in his kind of older gear. He put the highlights in his hair. He was kind of channeling for Halloween Monday Night Rollins and kind of going back to that. And I think he leaned into it, and I think he had a good time with it. Now, whether we're going to be seeing a permanent change in that direction, I don't know. I'm down for it, right? So if he is going to be a face now and we're going to go that way, great. If he's still going to be cackling away, coming down with the clothes, all that kind of stuff, and he's going to stay heel, I mean, I'm all right with that as well. To be honest, I don't mind what he does. Tweener, I suppose I don't mind Tweener. It's not my favorite. I kind of like someone to be really a face or a heel. The kind of tweener stuff, it can work for certain superstars, and I think Seth would be able to pull it off in all fairness. But yeah, I need to see a little bit more to know kind of where we're going with it. Because as I said, last time we saw him, I think it was like a Halloween episode. And I just got the vibe he was doing like a Monday Night Rollins thing. Might have been for one night only. So right now, I'm still leaning towards him being a heel. Still leaning that way. But yeah, might get a better idea tonight. Might get a better idea. Could it be Mia Yim that helps the OC, says James. Hello, James. Could be Buds. Could be Mia Yim, yeah. I think I've read that they're interested in her. Whether they've been able to actually go and get her and fly her over and everything, I genuinely don't know. But I would say she's an option. If you want a nice surprise, I think she fits in with the OC quite nicely as well. I've said before, I feel like the OC strike me as like a modern day APA. Do you know what I mean? I can totally see Gallows and Anderson sat down backstage playing cards, drinking beers, with AJ Styles and everything. Like, I don't know if AJ drinks or not, but I'm sure he'd play cards. But I can kind of see them as a modern day APA, and that's why like certain women just doesn't really feel like they fit as well. Like, I would argue, I don't think Charlotte fits in with that very well. She's quite glamorous. She's the queen. I know people say she was in the mixed match challenge with AJ. I feel like that's quite a loose connection. I mean, if AJ needs a one-off favor, then, sure. But I certainly don't see her being around like a permanent fixture like Rhea is to the Judgment Day. But someone like Mia Yim, who I could definitely see drinking beers and playing cards, I could see her being more of a permanent fixture around the OC. That could absolutely work. So, yeah, I don't mind the Mia Yim shout. I think that's pretty good, James. It's the pre-show already. Not yet. No, right. It's the bump first. So right now, we've got the bump. Pre-show starts in 45 minutes. What match catches your eye the most on the card? DWTD Peak. Shout out to you, buds. What match catches my eye the most? So let's just quickly run down the card. Alexa and Asuka against Damage Control. I'm not going to say that one because it's basically a rematch of what we had on Monday. So I've already seen it. I don't think they'll change the titles back after changing them the other day. So, I mean, look, I'm sure it's going to be a fun little match. But that's probably not going to get my nod as the match that catches my eye. OC against Judgment Day. I think there's definitely potential for that. I'm not the biggest Carl Anderson, Luke Gallows fan. Good brothers. I've just never seen them do it in WWE. I thought their last run was really flat, really underwhelming. I can't say I enjoyed the OC. I really don't like the name. I think already I've seen better stuff this time, actually. There's been a few backstage segments where we've seen them, like Gallows, for example, like, listen, guys, I'm good with women. Yeah, you leave this to me. And he goes off to talk to Rhea, and when he comes back, he's holding his nether regions, and he's like, we've got a Rhea problem. We've definitely got a Rhea problem. So I'm seeing a few fun little backstage segments with them. Still nothing much, but I would really struggle to tell you anything that was great last time in their last run. I wasn't feeling it, but this time I'm already seeing a few little bits that I'm enjoying more. But still work to be done for me to really get on board with them. So I think for that reason, it's probably not that match. But I am very interested to see how they fix the Rhea problem. So, I'm not down on that match. Let's put it that way. Drew against Carrion. I'm kind of into that. I think the strap match they had last time was very good. I'm a big fan of steel cage matches. It's the old school in me, I think this feud deserves to be a steel cage match. What I also like as well is it makes sense. Like, I feel like a steel cage will help to keep Scarlett out. I can still see her trying to climb up the side of it. I mean, she wouldn't be scared to do that or anything, but I can see it being something that's definitely going to be a barrier for her. She's not very quickly going to just scale up the side and constantly be climbing up and down it, getting in the ring and all this kind of stuff. I think that towards the end of the match, we might see her trying to climb up. She might get knocked off the side or something along those lines, but I think it is going to serve its purpose, and its purpose is to keep Scarlett out, and I think it will achieve that. But we might still see her attempt to get in towards the end. And actually, I think that makes it kind of interesting as to, like, what does Scarlett do? I actually don't know if she's there. I'm guessing she is. She's going to have to be covered. So she can't wear what she normally wears, which is pretty much nothing. So, yeah, I'm so far, I would say that is grabbing my attention. Usos against Brawling Brutes. I agree with, I think it was Mitchell that said the fact that we're getting the winner of this match against New Day on Friday certainly makes it seem like the Usos are going to retain, because I think we're going to get Usos against New Day. I don't think we're going to get Brawling Brutes against New Day. So I agree basically. So yeah, I think we are looking at Usos retaining. So really for that, it kind of takes my intrigue away from it. So not that one. Braun against Omos. Listen, I'm as excited for that as I think I could be. I don't think I could get any more excited for that match. I'm really expecting it to be pretty rubbish. But I've loved their face-to-face confrontation because I was genuinely surprised at how much bigger Omos was. And when you actually see Omos and Braun, and you see Braun having to look up, I mean, I've met Braun, so it probably hits me a bit harder because I've stood next to him and he towers over me. So seeing someone tower over him makes me think, what would I be like stood next to Omos? I mean, I'd be a speck of dust next to Omos. So it's crazy, yeah. I mean, like, it has actually had a weird effect on me. I think it's tapped into something quite primal. I think it's tapped into, like, something from my youth where two giants are going against each other and I just don't really care about the match quality or anything like this. Like, I'm just interested to see, is one going to slam the other? Are we going to get, like, the ring break apart? Are we going to get ropes falling off? I don't know. I just don't know. I just don't know what to expect. So I am actually probably as excited for that as I could be. I don't think I could be any more excited for it. I'll still say Drew Carrion, though, to be honest. Brock against Bobby. I think the build has been very good. It's the only thing I would say is that this is a match we've seen before. I think that I feel like Brock's going to win because Bobby won at the Rumble. I think this could be a lot of fun. I think that it's maybe a bit of a shame that Braun and Omos are on the show because I feel like Braun and Omos is the one where they're going to collide, They're two giants that are going to... The irresistible force against the immovable object, that is Braun and Omos. And I can't, I'm excited for that one. But then I've also got Brock and Bobby, which I feel is very similar. I know they're not as tall, but they're, both jacked. They're both MMA guys. I think the Braun and Moss might be just taken a bit away from Bobby and Brock. So I might still say Drew Carrion, even over Brock and Bobby. But again, I am looking forward to that. Bianca against Bayley might be the one, might be the one because I really like Bianca. So athletic, so impressive. Bayley is, she knows what she's doing. She lives and breathes wrestling. She's in her blood, man. She absolutely loves it. She's given us some great matches. If you think about the pandemic era, Bayley really carried things. She did a fantastic job when it was her and Asuka. I thought she was a fantastic SmackDown Women's Champion. Tag champ with Sasha and, her bouncing off Michael Cole and all the fun we got out of that. I mean, when we were in the Performance Center, I just thought Bayley stole the show. I thought she was the MVP of that period. Since she's come back, she's not felt as good, to be honest. It's I feel like Damage Control, Judgment Day. I felt like Damage Control is kind of bringing Bayley down a little bit. It's like a weight that's on her. She's so much better when she's on her own or with Sasha. Trying to be the leader of a little faction, like, just hasn't clicked. It's not fallen into place. It's not quite working yet. I much preferred it when she was like, cackling away, ding dong, hello, trying to do like a bit of the comedy stuff. Here, she's a bit more serious. It's not as entertaining. That's my only criticism as to where Bayley is right now. We've seen versions of Bayley that I just prefer. But this is a gimmick match. It's last woman standing. They both know each other very well. They've got good chemistry. I think that this could be an excellent match. It's going to have the freedom to go into the crowd and to go places. Last woman standing, probably not going to just stay at ringside. I would imagine we will go into the crowds. Yeah, I might lean that one. That one might just have my interest a bit more than the cage match. And then Roman against Logan. This one, I mean, look, anything that's Roman is going to feel big time, yeah? I suppose this is a little bit like Goldberg and The Fiend, where I'm just a little bit worried that they might make a mistake and go the wrong direction, and they did it before. We saw Goldberg beating The Fiend. WTF. I can remember that stream vividly, and I remember people saying that they're nervous, and I remember sitting there going, they ain't going to do that. They won't do that. Like, The Fiend's too important. This is just a way of getting Goldberg on the show. Like, I felt pretty good about The Fiend winning that match. And then fast forward 10 minutes, not even that. And we've got a new Universal Champion, and The Fiend had dropped the belt. So, I mean, look, you can't rule anything out with WWE. I don't think it's the right way forward. I don't think it's what they will do. I don't think they'll put it onto Logan. I think it'll come close. He will absolutely punch him in the face, and Roman will go down, and he will look like he's out, and we will get to like 2.9, and he'll get his shoulder up. I expect all of these things, but I do think Roman's going to retain. So for me, having gone through the cards, I'm going to go with Bianca and Bayley. Bianca and Bayley is the match that jumps out to me. I don't know, kind of, as I said, how much I am crazy about. Hang on, just trying to get back. There we go. I don't know about how much I'm crazy about. Like some of the tag matches, as I said, some of them I think are a bit predictable. I think both of the women's tag and the guys' tags are a little predictable. But other than that, I think it's a pretty good card. If that's true, Seth and Bray have got unfinished business, says Head of the Table. Primo said, you was right about Nick Khan because everyone overreacted and mistook him as an evil person. Behind the mass releases, he's a nice guy focused on financial stuff. Yeah, I mean, I think he gets. I think he took the fall because basically a lot of the cuts came once he joined, so it kind of felt like he came in and he was the one that was driving it all. To be honest, he still could have been the person that was driving it all, but the bottom line is, it's not. I never thought it was his fault. The fault has to lie with the person that was signing all these people and didn't have the money to pay for all the people. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you're gonna put like a load of stuff in your basket and then get to the checkout, and the cashier says you can't afford all this, you got to take stuff out. It's not the cashier's fault, is it? It's the person that put all the stuff in the basket in the first place. And I feel that was Vince. Vince was putting all these wrestlers in his basket at really high wages. Went to the checkout, and Nick Khan was like, Don't think that's going to go through, but you might need to put some stuff back, and that's exactly what we got. So I never blamed Nick Khan for that stuff, but he definitely took a kicking on Twitter. Jackson said, tag matches are a bit meaningless. They should have put the IC match on today and the US title match on as well, said Jackson. Richard said, I hope Roman Reigns retains thanks to Tyson Fury. Oh, I don't think Fury's there. I think we could see Roman retain. And it might be to the thanks of someone, but it'll probably be someone in the bloodline. J17 said, would you say carried each for the last 5 years? I think Seth, Becky, Bryan, Asuka, Orton, Bayley, Roman, Bianca, Seth and Bianca. It's tricky, to be honest. I mean, I'd have to go back and like really look at all the pay-per-views and see kind of try and refresh my mind as to like a lot of the feuds. The only thing I can say is I feel like this year, Seth this year is tricky because he has lost to Cody 3 times. And, you know, then he had a feud with Riddle. I don't know that I could say that Seth has carried this year. I feel if anyone's carried this year, it's probably Roman. So I might go with Roman and Bianca for this year. Probably the same last year. Yeah. I don't think I'd disagree with 2021. Orton and Bayley, I could definitely go with. Orton and Bayley. Bayley in particular. Orton had a feud with Edge, didn't he, in 2020? And then he went into like the feud with Drew at the end of the year. So I could definitely go with that. I think Drew had a decent 2020 as well. Won the Rumble and obviously won the title and was champ for a while. So I think he had a decent 2020. But yeah, I wouldn't disagree with Orton. And then, to be honest, God, I would honestly have to refresh my mind if I'm going back pre-pandemic. I just can't even remember what the world was like before lockdowns and all of this now. So I'd have to look into that. But I think you said Asuka for one of them, and I'll always agree with that. Jake just posted a photo with Brock and the caption, future tag partner, says Mark. Do you think The Rock could return tonight? No.
There's the cake, look. Should we have some, yeah?
No, I don't. That alert's a bit loud. Turn it down. Darwin, hello, dude. Hope you're well. Hope you're excited. We're only half an hour away from the kickoff show, you know, guys. Afternoon, what do you think of the build-up between Brock and Bobby so far? I think they've done a good job. I agree. Looking forward to watching it. I do see them feuding again at Mania. Long-term booking. Yeah, I like the builds, but we were talking not that long ago about how it's always fun when the locker room comes down and has to separate people. And, you know, that was great. And I love the fact they were set up for a sit-down interview and Brock was like, I ain't here for a sit-down interview. I'm here to fight. You must have... What was his exact line? He said, you mustn't have got the memo, Bobby. But then saying that, you probably did, but just couldn't read it. I think that's what he said, so along those lines. Which did make me smile. So, yes, I think the brawl and everything was excellent. I think these two are very credible. Yeah, I'm down for it. The only kind of knock that I would have for it is I wish it had been a bit more personal, you know? I don't feel like there's really much backstory to this. It would be great if we heard about maybe some opportunities that Brock got that Bobby was turned down for. Or, you know, how does Bobby feel about Brock? How does Bobby feel about Brock's MMA career? How does Brock feel about Bobby's MMA career? Does he respect him as an MMA fighter? Or does he think he's useless? What about Bobby? What does he think about Brock? I'm sure he watched him. You know, I think it's something we don't actually see that much in WWE, where we don't see them get really that personal. It's something AEW do very well. Certainly MJF and the Acclaimed. You know, you have to be careful. Obviously, we've seen the fallout with AEW, how when things can get quite personal. Look at Eddie Kingston, really upset when, was it Sammy Guevara went off about his weight, and he ended up going backstage and punching him in the face. So you've got to be really, really careful with that stuff. But I think don't overdo it, and certainly don't do it all the time. But I think if there's one feud that I would like to have seen some stuff like that, I think it's this one. I think it's Bobby and Brock. And I think the reason why I would say this is because this isn't just thrown together. These are two superstars that go all the way back. You know, I mean, if you think Bobby, we watched Bobby at WrestleMania 22, was it? Battle of the Billionaires. Do you remember Bobby Lashley against Umaga? I mean, Bobby has been in WWE. I know he went away for a long time, but he's been in and out of WWE for a long time. A long, long time. Like, he goes all the way back. Brock, of course, goes all the way back. WrestleMania 19, for example. So, like, these two are two very well-seasoned veterans that have been around for a long, long time. I would just like it to have been built a little bit more than just two big guys, basically. Two big guys that want to prove they're the better big guy, and that's it. It doesn't really feel like it's much deeper than that. And it's fine. The build's still been good, but I think if there's one match I would have liked a bit more, you know, getting under the skin a little bit more of some personal comments, just to really ruffle the feathers a little bit more, this would have been the one that I would have wanted it to have been in. Paul said, women's tag match, they haven't changed the title side plates. Is that telling? I don't think so. I don't think they would make a mistake like that. I can't answer as to why they've not changed the side plates. The only thing I can think is that they won them on Monday, and, you know, pretty much a few days later we're on a plane and we're on our way. And I mean, there are Alexa and Asuka side plates available. I mean, both have won championships before, so I can't see why they haven't just grabbed some and chucked them on. I don't know. EO actually made that point at the press conference, saying they're our belts. Look at the side plates. They've still got our side plates on. So, no, I don't think they would make a mistake like that of just not changing them so they can switch them back again. I thought it was really good for that to get pointed out. And actually, I thought EO, by the way, just reminded me, looked brilliant at the press conference. She had a lovely white jumper on and then like a black kind of jacket over the top. She looked a little bit evil. It was kind of like I expected her to have a bit of a cat and, like, you know what I mean, some out of James Bond. And I was looking at her and I was thinking, like, that feels like something that's really been missing. And we've commented about it before, about how when they come to the ring, they always look like they're just out popping to the mall. Like, the attire that they tend to wear, you know, you have Dakota come down in just some ripped jeans. You have, like, EO come down in just some not that smart. They just look like they're out shopping for the day. Do you know what I mean? Catching up with friends. That's it. Like, I really feel like they need to dress sharper. They need to look and take themselves more serious. And I thought that EO in particular looked really, really good at the press conference. So it's just a real quick fix, to be honest. It's just something that I think would really, really help them. And I don't know why no one's had that conversation with them yet, but maybe they have, and maybe that's why they looked as good as they did at the press conference. But yeah, EO in particular I thought looked great. What is the SmackDown World Cup, said Jackson. No idea. They've only announced it last night. Never heard that it was coming. To be honest, I think what it is it's probably to capitalize on World Cup. And it makes sense because when the World Cup starts, there's going to be a lot of conversation about the World Cup. And so WWE can kind of piggyback off that by having their tweets get seen by even more people. Because if you type World Cup in, then some people will get SmackDown World Cup. So I think it's probably just to try and piggyback off of that. And I'm guessing it's probably going to just be a tournament. I would think they will probably book this one better than the last one, which I think I'm right in saying had 8 people in it, all of which were American. And then it was promoted as a World Cup, which was mega lols. And this one hopefully is going to be a bit more international in its flavoring. And then I'm guessing it'll be like a King of the Ring. Someone's going to win the SmackDown World Cup. What they actually get for it, I mean, they'll get a trophy. Whether it's something that gets run every 4 years, I have no idea. I feel like it's just a tournament that's just been chucked together, to be honest. But to try and capitalize on the traffic that the World Cup's going to provide. But we'll see. I mean, it still could be great fun, you know. I'm definitely up for it. I wonder if Raw will do the same. If we're getting a SmackDown World Cup, you know, the same guy oversees both shows. So if he's doing a SmackDown World Cup, will we get a Raw World Cup? Will we get an NXT World Cup? Could be pretty fun. Imagine if we did, oh my God, this would be great. Imagine if we did a SmackDown World Cup, a Raw World Cup, an NXT World Cup, all the winners go to the next pay-per-view, Survivor Series, in a triple threat match for the World Cup, the WWE World Cup. That would be fun, wouldn't it? That would be fun. The SmackDown World Cup winner, the NXT World Cup winner, the Raw World Cup winner, all go to Survivor Series, triple threat match. Who's going to win the WWE World Cup? That would be fun. Brock is in Saudi. Jake posted a picture with him on Twitter, said Deanne, I hope he's in Saudi. He's got a match in a few hours. Junior said more lazy booking tournaments, long TV matches by both WWE and AEW. Omaran said, if you look around the stadium, the wrestlers' faces are there. It gives me WrestleMania 22 vibes. Oh, that's fun. So they've got like the banners up. That's good. We haven't seen that before. That'll be nice. That'll be different. When is the pay-per-view? The kickoff show is in just over 20 minutes' time. 20 minutes' time. James said, don't forget Raw on Monday. They flew out to Saudi on Tuesday. Yeah, good shout. So it probably is. That's why the side plates. They're going to have to be... I suppose they don't have to be that quick. I was going to say they're going to have to be pretty quick to get back for Raw on Monday. I don't know where we are on Monday, but we're not in Saudi. But, yeah, I mean, they've got a bit of time, I suppose. They'll have private jets and everything, won't they? So it's not like... Because in my head, I'm like, are there even flights on a Sunday? But I don't think that's going to be a concern for them, to be honest. FaZe said, here, a good question. Do you think Bobby and Brock will fight in the backstage before the show starts, yes or no? No, I'm not expecting them to fight backstage. I think they'll be kept apart. Do we tend to see that? I don't think we tend to see that. I'm trying to think if we've done a paper. I'm sure there's an example. There's not one coming to mind where people brawl backstage before they have their match on a pay-per-view. It must have happened. It must have happened. Must have happened. I can't think of it, though. I can't think of people fighting backstage before their match at a premium live event. So... can't say I'm expecting that. James said, might get a few NXT people on Raw just in case of issues like before. Hopefully no issues, yeah. Any news on R-Truth? Nothing confirmed. Dave Meltzer did say yesterday that they think it's a torn quad, which if that is the case, it's going to be 4 to 6 months. So not good at all. The show is going to be done by 6:45, according to the network's schedule. That's not long, is it? 6:45. I mean, I know that feels like quite long from now, but it's actually not that long. That would be, what, a 2-hour 45 show? It's kind of short, really. Certainly if you think that we've got quite a few matches to get through. I mean, this has got 8 matches, and there's rumours of a 9th. There's rumours of Seth having an open challenge. So, granted, you know, I'm sure Braun and Omos ain't going to go that long. But it's not long, is it? 2 hours 45 to try and get through 9 matches. Kind of that 2 hours 45, I mean, 2.5 hours tends to be a takeover when you've got 5 matches. So 2 hours 45 to try and get 9 through. Wow. I'm expecting it to be honest, I was expecting it to be about 3 hours 15, 3 hours and a half, something along those lines. F. Meltzer, he wrongly reported about the Sasha thing being backstage at a WWE event in Mexico, says James. Thruka said, read my last comments. I don't know if I'll be able to see it. Oh, hang on. Are you doing T20 World Cup finals? No. I don't have any plans to do that. We might do the final, but I don't have any plans for the semi-finals. Could you imagine the crisis WWE would be in if SmackDown wasn't holding on to 2 million consistently? If they start dipping 1,819, Fox would get frustrated because they initially wanted 3 million. That's what I don't get my head around how Nick Khan can go on that conference call and say he's anticipating more money from Fox and everything when the ratings don't look good. They don't look good. But as I said, without knowing what their current expectations are, and he'll know much better than me, of course, as to if they're happy or not. So seemingly they must be. They must be. Because he's making noises that they're hoping for even more money out of them when they come to renew in 2024. God only knows where the ratings will be by 2024 because the trending is in one direction and it's down. So, I don't know what we'll be looking at by 2024. David said, I watched the press conference earlier and I enjoyed it. Roman Reigns versus Rock does not need a championship, said Zach. The attire of women's gear is different in Saudi Arabia. It covers the body. A couple of hours ago, Sasha uploaded a video saying there's a big day that she's waiting for in November, and it's November. Do you think that's a hint? No. I don't really buy into anything that wrestlers say on social media that much. I think it's interesting, and I appreciate you letting us know, because I didn't see that. But I think we've been down this road so many times where they put out little hints and teases and it kind of works people up and then people tune in and they're not there. And to be honest, I don't really understand why Sasha would do that. I mean, why does Sasha want to work her fans up into watching a show that she's not going to be on? So I don't really understand why she would want to do that. But I don't care. To be honest, I don't even if I can't work out why she's doing it, it doesn't really change anything. It doesn't make me think, oh my God, Sasha's coming. Because as we said, we've been down this road so many times. I remember Becky doing it a lot when she was out, and she would put pictures up of her being backstage. I think there was a Rumble that she was at, and she posted a picture of the curtains in Gorilla where you walk through to go out, and everyone was like, oh my God, she's backstage, she's going to come out in the Rumble and all this kind of stuff, and she didn't. So they just love to tease and kind of I think what it does is it gets people talking. Prime example, we weren't talking about Sasha and now we are, so I suppose it achieves that, doesn't it, for her? So I suppose that's the purpose. So no, I can't say I'd be expecting her, but we did talk about her earlier. I think there is a chance. I certainly don't think it's impossible that she's going to be on this show. But I just think if you're Sasha and you've been away since May, is this the show you want to come back on? I sort of feel like if you want to miss a show, this might be the show you want to miss, to be honest. I can't imagine anyone wants to really go to Saudi Arabia. You know, no disrespect to Saudi Arabia, but certainly right now, do you know what I mean? Lovely country and everything, but imminent threat? I don't know, call me old-fashioned. Jules said, on WWE's app, the winner of a World Cup gets an Intercontinental title shot. Oh, that's interesting. Thanks, Jules. Ryan said, why have I got a feeling Jake is going to join the Bloodline? I don't get that feeling, but interesting thought. Mark B. Television said Liv is going to join Bray tonight. LS Dub, hello. Hope you're well. LS Dub said, I honestly just want people to stop talking about Sasha. Guys, please stop talking about it. Can we get this message out right now? Let's get onto Twitter. Let's let all the Sasha stans know. Let's let everyone know. Stop talking about her. It's done. It's done. It's over. Shut the shop. It is done. I'm not even that confident she'll return anytime soon. She seems like she's having fun doing what she's doing. That is true, actually. She is just turning up to premieres and, going to weird stretching classes. And I don't know. She's living her best life, isn't she? So you could be right. You could be right. A town cash in tonight, says Harry. Summit, hello, hope you're well, buds. Head of the table said, I can see Paul Brothers becoming a tag team, but not solo. Steven said, do you think Logan pushing Roman hurts or weakens Roman going forwards? Logan pushing Roman? Don't know what you mean. Do you mean like if it's a competitive match? No, it won't hurt Roman. It won't hurt Roman. I think we all know what we're going to get here. You're not going to put Logan in the main event and then have him get squashed in a couple of minutes, right? If you wanted to book the match properly, that's maybe what you should do. But he's got a big following. His podcast is one of the biggest in the world. He's going to have promoted this. He's going to have his fans watch, hopefully, that don't normally watch WWE. You don't really want to be upsetting that fan base by just burying him. Do you know what I mean? By having him lose in a couple of minutes. Like, it's not going to play well to those fans that have tuned in. What you want is you want them to see the exciting action and you want them to get hooked, basically. You want them to see Roman and you want them to see the rest of the show and to think to themselves, oh my God, look at this that I've been missing my whole life. This is great. So you're not going to really achieve that if you then bury their hero. So I think we get it. I get it. You get it. I think everyone gets it. Logan's going to have a competitive match tonight. I think, Roman's going to dig deep. At the end of the day, Roman's going to beat him. He's going to be able to brag about it. He's going to, be able to say that he got the job done and that Logan might have beaten Mayweather and all this kind of stuff, but he was never going to beat the tribal chief, blah, 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 blah. It doesn't matter how competitive it was. Tick, he moves on, yeah? And for Logan, he can say, I almost did it in just my third match. I almost beat the tribal chief, the head of the table, the biggest star in this industry, the guy that's got like both of the main championships. I almost got the job done. I almost did it in just my third match. Give me more time, I will get there. That's what Logan can say. So I think that way, Logan fans will be happy. WWE fans will be happy. Roman fans will be happy. WWE will be happy. Everyone will be happy. I don't think it hurts Roman at all. No. Reports say that Sasha was talking about November being free from WWE to go anywhere, but who knows? Oh. JS17 said, part of me wants to see Logan win just because I love seeing chaos unfold and the reaction in the wrestling fans would be funny, but I would also be disappointed. Yeah. I'd love to see Logan win so I can just see everyone freak out, but then also I would freak out because I'd be really sad. That's basically what you just said. Yeah, I would be very super sad. Let's put it that way. I'm a competitive eater, said Dirt. I enjoy hot dog eating the most. I can go mad and let out my animalistic side. Oh, well, welcome. Hope you're well. Shroom said, do you think Jake Paul could be a factor? 100%. There's no way Jake's going to sit there and not do anything. 100%. If you're WWE and you've got Jake Paul at ringside, you're using Jake Paul. So I expect him... prediction, I expect him to knock out Austin Theory. I think Theory will come down and bang, he'll get knocked out. The only thing I would say is they might want to do something a little different because that's very Clash at the Castle. So they might want to do something a bit different, and that might mean that we actually get him knocking out. Oh God, do we want to see him knock out Solo? I mean, I don't, to be honest. Jake Paul knocking out Solo, that'll hurt, man. If they do that, that'll hurt. That'll hurt. That'll sting. Solo Sikoa getting knocked out by Jake Paul, that will sting. Even that, let alone Logan winning, that would be painful. So yeah, I don't know. That would be. Oh God, I can probably cope with him knocking out an Uso. But I can't cope with him knocking out Solo Sikoa. But we'll have to see. I've got a feeling he might knock out Austin Theory. Silas said, Logan wins by interference. A new ref comes down, restarts the match, and Roman wins. Obi-Wan Benobi said, when do you think they'll start to set up Bray for his first match? Complete guess, but I'll say Survivor Series. I think that we need to... people are getting a little bit tired of waiting, but I keep coming back to my main point, which is when it comes to Bray, this is the good stuff. This is what he's best at. Like, if you've got a problem with your plumbing, you get a plumber, right? That's what they're best at. If you've got a problem with your lights, you get an electrician, yeah? If you want someone to tell a fantastic story with loads of creativity and depth and characters, you get Bray Wyatt. If you want a 5-star classic match, you don't call for Bray Wyatt, right? So Bray is someone that is brilliant at storytelling, and that's what he's doing. So I think people that are desperate for him to get to the match part of it are missing the whole point of Bray Wyatt, and the whole point of Bray Wyatt is this. It is the imagery, it is the vignettes, it's the promos, it's the characters, it's the Easter eggs, the cryptic clues. That's Bray's strength. So I feel like we need to just keep doing what we're doing, to be honest. And I am hoping for something quite big tonight. Mainly because we didn't really get anything that big last night. It was still a fun segment, and it's interesting, and you can get your teeth into it. You know, you're starting to see lovely Bray starting to show like a darker side. And again, I'm sure you saw the video, but it was an excellent spot in there where he seemingly tries to take the mask off during that segment. He's like pulling at something, just only momentarily. It's easy to miss because like he's so worked up. There's just a moment where he does this, and he's only just momentarily doing that, but it does look like he's trying to remove a mask. And as I said in that video, it's like he's got himself worked up, and he's even saying to the dude, "I want to smash your head into that wall." That just, when you just want to smash someone's head into the wall, like he's angry, he's consumed, and he's trying to relieve it by taking off the mask, but he's not wearing a mask, so he can't relieve it. So he has to ask the guy for an apology from deep down in his soul, which he gets. And it's just really interesting watching Bray struggle, to be honest. And obviously we had the psychological evaluation form and all of that kind of stuff. So we know that there's mental issues going on. And it's just great, isn't it? I mean, like, I'm here for the story, man. I'm here for the story. Obviously, we're waiting to find out who Uncle Howdy is. I think there's a couple of interesting images in there. The person in the owl mask. There's a person that's got their arms outstretched that we keep seeing as well, who I'm interested in. That could turn out to be stock footage. A lot of what we're seeing is stock footage. So that could turn out to be stock footage as well. But those two at the moment are the two that I'm probably most interested in. And I'd just love a juicy step forward tonight. That's what I'm hoping for. A juicy step forward so that we can just push this story along a little bit more. But yeah, if I was to guess, I would say we'll probably get to the first match around Survivor Series. FTR retained the IWGP tag titles this morning. Hang on. There we go. I'm pleased for them. Will Uncle Howdy be revealed tonight? If so, that will be big. I think this is a big show. I think that this show deserves a moment like that. I mean, look, seemingly he's going to come down to the ring. We know he's there. He's actually there. So I believe he's going to come down to the ring. We've got the Bray logo that's going to be in the sky that we've seen pictures of already. I don't know if I've actually have I got them saved on here? I might do. Just for those that haven't seen, I'm going to use the word might have it loaded up. Let me have a look. Pens girl, shout out to you. Hope you are well. I'm just having a look, seeing if I've got. Yes, I do. Here it is. So that's it there. So that is the thing in the sky. So you can see the Bray logo in the sky. It's made by drones. So these are just tiny. I'm sure you've seen it before. They did it at the Winter Olympics. God, they did an amazing one at the Winter Olympics. They got all these in like a globe, and they made it look like the Earth. It was amazing. It's one of the best things I've ever seen when they did. And this is stunning. But this is his logo in the sky. That is not projected. That is not. It looks like it's projected. It's not. Those are all drones that are all programmed to be in certain area to make this. It's amazing technology. It's absolutely stunning. So yeah, I've got to think that as he makes his way down to the ring, that's going to be in the sky behind him. So cool. No idea how much that costs. Not a clue. But it's cool, innit? It's cool. I think Uncle Howdy is Randy. I can see a resemblance. Yeah, so Pens Girl, shout out to you, by the way. Appreciate the support. When is the start? The start is in, we're going to the kickoff show in 2 minutes' time. So kickoff show in 2 minutes. I don't think there's a match on the kickoff show. But then we'll have an hour, I think, of video packages, final build, and then we'll be going to the show. Definitely going to see it. The look on Heyman's face, if Logan beats Roman, would be the same look if when Brock beat Taker, said Hawkins Jr. Well, I wouldn't worry about the look on my face, because if that happens, I'm pretty sure I will have passed out. I'm pretty sure that I'll be unconscious, so there won't be any reactions here. I'll just be like, and I'll just go down. You might hear a thud as I just like smack my head off the table whilst I'm passed out. But other than that, yeah, I think that'll probably be my reaction. DWTD Peak, shout out to you. Hope you are well. Hope you're excited as we are continuing to push forward. We've already been live for about an hour and 15 minutes. It just flies, man, doesn't it? Whenever we're just sitting here chatting away, it just absolutely flies. But we are literally on the verge. What we normally get with these kickoff shows is we normally are inside the studio at Connecticut. So they're not normally there. You know, like most of the time with kickoff shows, they have got like the table set up like outside the arena or inside the arena. Here, they tend to have like a green screen and they do it from Connecticut. So the kickoff show, to be honest, is not the best when it comes to Saudi Arabia, because we don't tend to really get like the legends and, you know, like interviews and stuff like that. Well, there's the odd interview that they do, but not actually in the studio. So I always find it a little bit, that's one of the things I always think's lacking. I think they could definitely improve the kickoff show for the Saudi shows. But so yeah, I mean, I'd imagine the next hour will be a little flat, but we'll see. We'll see. Who knows? It might be better this time. Probably not. Ethan said, quick question. What are your thoughts on Sasha's recent Instagram story about her teasing something? Loved the streams. I don't pay any attention. So I didn't even know about it. I just got told about it. I appreciate being told about it because it's always good to know what's happening out there. But as we've said before, I just think whenever wrestlers tease things on social media, 9 times out of 10, if not 99% 98% of the time, it's just nothing. It's just to get people talking about them. It's to drum up some interest, drum up some intrigue, and it's not really anything more than that. So could it result in being something? Sure. Is it something that we'll keep an eye on? Sure. Is it something that I'm gonna be doing videos on, going crazy over? No. Just because we've seen quite a few times wrestlers doing this. So it's on my radar. Let's put it that way. It's on my radar. And I'll tell you what else is on my radar. The Crown Jewel kickoff show. Hang on. We've got some shots of Riyadh. We're seeing the fans. And we are seeing them putting on their wristbands. See, this is cool. I like this. Seeing some signs. And we're seeing the wristbands being put on. And we go to the studio in Connecticut. So we're in the studio in Connecticut. It is the CGI studio. We've got Matt Camp, Jackie Redmond, and Peter Rosenberg. Yay. Did you see all the fans chanting for KSI at Jake at the press conference? Could you imagine if we get Jake versus KSI in WWE? I don't think we would, to be honest, just because neither of them are professionally wrestling trained. You would surely need to have someone in there that's going to lead the dance. Someone that's going to ensure that it's, safe and to some standard. So I don't think we would get KSI against Jake. What you could get is Logan and Jake take on The Miz and KSI. That way you get, Logan will have had a few matches by that point. And obviously Miz can make sure that things are ticking over as they should. Whether you would actually ever get Jake KSI, they might just do a little something like lock up, against the ropes, clothesline, drop kick, couple of strikes. That would be all you'd get. But actually a one-on-one proper match, neither would know what they were doing, would they? Neither would know what they were doing. And they could both practice and whatever, but honestly, to learn how to wrestle takes a long, 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 long time. This is why people don't just quickly come through NXT, because there's so much that you've got to learn, man. So yeah, I don't think we would ever get that. Not one-on-one, but there's probably a way you could make it work. But I wouldn't mind Bo versus Bray at Mania. I'm sure the last brother versus brother at Mania was probably Matt Jeff. What do you think? Yeah, I think Matt Jeff was probably the last one. I wouldn't mind Bo Bray if it was built well. Yeah, I'd be down for it. Rest with Andy said, I hope we have the greatest song in history of sports tonight, Legends Rise. Is that the greatest song in history? I'm trying to think what the greatest song in history is. I like some of the old wrestling themes. What's that? Dun 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 na 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 dun dun na 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 dun na 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 dun na dun na 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 dun na na na. I can't remember what that's from, man. Is that WrestleMania? Ba-na-na-na-na. I mean, not that anyone's going to know what that is, but I'm going back to old Coliseum videos, and I just can't remember if they're old Rumbles or Survivor Series or SummerSlam. It could be SummerSlam, actually. Yeah, someone might be able to decode that. If someone Shazammed that, Shazam would know. Chris said, can't wait for the show. Keep up the great work. Chris, shout out to you, dude. Shout out to you. If we do meet greet with fans, what male and female wrestler from any era would you like to meet face to face? I would love to meet Bull Nakano. Love Bull Nakano. She was someone that I grew up watching when she was facing Alundra Blaze. That then allowed me to kind of eventually, obviously not when I was young, but when I was older, like get into some of the Japanese women's wrestling from the 90s and the late 80s. You know, you're looking at Manami Toyota, you're looking at Bull Nakano, you're looking at Aja Kong. There's quite a few big names from that kind of era. And I think because she was around when I was young, I've got that connection to the past with her as well. And she's seen as an icon, to be honest. If you used to ask a lot of the girls now who they like idolize growing up or who they've got respect for, like Bull Nakano's name is going to get mentioned at some point. Alundra Blaze will probably get mentioned at some point. Trish and Lita, I'm sure, will be mentioned as well. But yeah, Bull Nakano would definitely be on that list. In regards to the guys, I suppose Bruno is hard to not say. I love Bruno. I love his story. I love the fact that he was in Italy and, you know, the Nazis invaded his town. He had to go into the mountains with his mom. She used to have to go down. Like, I don't love this, but I love this story of, like, what he had to go through. And, like, he moved to America. They got asylum in America. Went over to America after the war to be with his dad who had moved there during the war. And they all met up. He'd never, like, you know, I don't know if he'd ever known his dad because his dad went in when he was young. And he said, like, this guy came over and he was like, I think, is this my father? Because he was very young. And so, like, imagine that, like, not quite knowing your dad and, you know, you've been living in the mountains and, like, Nazis have been in your town. And apparently when he moved to America, he was stick thin, used to get bullied because he was so thin, so small. And he was like, I'm not living this life. And so he hit the gym, started working out, went on to be like this amazing, like, power lifter, weightlifter, caught the eye of Arnie, got into wrestling, ended up being the longest reigning WWE champion. If you actually dig into Bruno's backstory, it's no one in wrestling can have the hardship and the backstory that he had. He just survived like Nazis and moved over, was deathly ill, was almost died in those mountains. Moved over and, you know, came to America, got bullied, got strong, and the rest was history, man. So, yeah, Bruno. I'd love to meet Bruno. He's dead, so I can't. But I if there's someone I wish I could have gone to a convention and shook their hand, do you know what I mean? And just said, just nothing but respect. Do you know what I mean? Oh my God. Bruno Sammartino. So Bruno and Bull Nakano. I must have something about bees, mustn't I? Head of the table said, I could see Bray, another bee, and Wyatt family reuniting at WrestleMania because it would pay so much tribute if Bray wins for Brody Lee at WrestleMania. I am 41D3N said, do you think Judgment Day will break up before Finn gets his push next year or not? Do I think they will break up before Finn gets his push next year or not? I can't see any reason to break them at the moment. I don't think we've really got anywhere with Damian Priest. I think it's working for Rhea. I feel like Dominic's not been in that long. Why would you break them up now? Why would you break them up before WrestleMania? I don't think you really are going to do anything before Mania. I feel pretty good that Judgment Day will still be together by Mania. After Mania, I suppose it's hard to know. I mean, by that point, that's how long? 5 months or so away? 4 or 5 months? I reckon I feel pretty good up till Mania. After Mania, who can say? Who knows? We'll have to wait and see. But I think if I was a betting man, I'd say that they're going to be together after Mania as well. I think they'll stay together. I can't see why you'd split them, to be honest, unless it's just really, really not working. But I think we've got something we can dig into with Rhea and Dominic. I think there's something there. Hopefully we can make some movement with Damian Priest because that doesn't feel like it's working. And then, yeah, rumours are Finn should get a nice push next year. But the problem is not everyone can get pushed next year. And there's rumors that Kevin Owens is going to have a big year next year and Nakamura is going to have a big year next year. To be honest, I don't know where some of these come from. I don't know if it's just because these are the people that got pushed in NXT. You know, like Nakamura was a champ. Owens was a champ. Finn Balor was a champ. So add in, you know, Seth, who was also a champ. Add in Cody, who's surely going to have a big year. Add in Austin Theory, who's got the Money in the Bank briefcase. You know, Gable Steveson should be around next year. You can never rule out Roman. You can never rule out Brock. You kind of look at it and go, geez, can't push everyone. So, yeah, I don't know. Next year is going to be fascinating. First full year without Vince McMahon. It's going to be absolutely fascinating. If you are just joining us, by the way, we are on the kickoff show. They are just chatting away at the moment. You're not really missing anything of note right now. In fact, we've just gone to a little video package, commercial break thing. So, as I said, not missing anything. We'll go back to the chat. We are just chatting away as we continue to build towards Crown Jewel, which is in 48 minutes. Forever KS Dub said there is a sign that says H, hooker for use. Hooker is the University of Tennessee quarterback, college football over here across the pond. There is a sign that says hooker for use. I don't even understand what that means. What, in Saudi Arabia? Is college football big in Saudi Arabia? I have no idea. It could be. Perhaps it is. It's not big over here. I have no idea about any of that stuff. That's straight over my head. But shout out to all the hookers that are joining us. Pens Girl, shout out to you. Hope you are well. That's not connected, by the way, Pens Girl, but shout out to you. Hope you are well. OG Steven 2001 says, no one likes Ryback. Never has a truer comment been said. Yeah, I feel sorry for Ryback, you know. I feel sorry for him because, I mean, I don't know him, and he might be a decent guy. I really don't know. I don't think he was used very well, to be honest, when he was in WWE. I think that he has got himself, I don't know why or how, but he's kind of got himself on the out with a lot of wrestling fans. Like, I think if you talk about Ryback, people don't go, oh, I'd love that guy to come back. You know, it's not like people are clamoring for his return. And I don't know why, to be honest. I'm sure he's done some stuff wrong. I genuinely don't know, though, off the top of my head. The only thing I saw was he put a poll up saying, where shall I go? Shall I retire? Shall I go to Impact? Shall I go back to WWE? He put it on Twitter and retire won. And then he was like, guys, that poll got, like, you know, taken over by trolls. I've banned so many people that we're going to do the poll again. And, you know, this time, please give me honest answers because, you know, I'm looking to try and figure out what to do in my career. So we did it again and retire one again. So I remember that and it was funny. But, yeah, I don't think that was the feedback he was looking for. And then I think he's been a bit outspoken on his YouTube channel, but I don't watch that. So I can't really say exactly what he's been saying. So I don't know. Look, he might be a douche. I have no idea. But right now, part of me feels a bit sorry for him because, you know, bless. I feel like he's got a good look. Do you know what I mean? And imagine wanting to be a wrestler and training to be a wrestler and all of that, and then you get cut. And like, what? I don't even know what he does now. I don't know how he makes money now. I don't know if he works the indie scene. I can't say I've seen shows advertised with Ryback. Is he just making money off YouTube? I don't know. Maybe he's making money off his podcast or something. I don't know. I don't even know if he's got a podcast. Probably. Who hasn't? I don't know. I seriously don't know. I feel a bit sorry for him. Unless someone's about to tell me that he said a load of rubbish stuff. So, Forever KS Dub said, Uso, Sami Zayn is making WWE mainstream again. Oh, man. To hear Usi being chanted in Saudi Arabia, I mean, there's just certain things that you just don't quite expect, and I wasn't expecting it. I don't know why I wasn't expecting it. I mean, Usi is, taking the world by storm, literally, to the point where it was one of the loudest, most popular chants during the press conference. So, right, he is a YouTuber now. Oh, well, they're all scum, so I take it all back. Doesn't he have to make a lot? Don't have to make a lot on YouTube, says Jamie. Jamie, shout out to you. WrestleMania, Cena versus Rock. One voice in the air theme was great goosebumps, said Summit. Boomer said Ryback versus Wardlow at Double or Nothing. Jackson said, when I think of Ryback, I think... Moxley said, breaking news, Charlotte Flair has quit WWE. Breaking news. Jacob said, feels like they had a big misstep with Kevin Owens. Had a great main event at Mania with Stone Cold, but they didn't do anything with him after that. To be honest, my guess would be that they managed to convince Stone Cold to come back, and I think Stone Cold probably requested Kevin Owens. They probably sat down with Stone Cold and said, look, Texas, we want to do something special. Is there any way that you can do a match? And if so, who do you think against? And I think that he's got a lot of respect for Kevin Owens, and I think Kevin Owens would have been mentioned. So I feel like it probably wasn't a Vince decision to go with Kevin Owens. I think he was fine with it being Kevin Owens, but I don't know that Vince was like, look, let's do it, and we think it should be Kevin Owens. So the truth probably is, it's down to Stone Cold as to why Kevin Owens got that put in that position. And then there was nothing for Kevin Owens afterwards. So, yeah, sucks. Penn's Girl said, Bruno wrestled in Pittsburgh, where I'm from. I had the pleasure of meeting him, and he was such a kind, humble man. Oh, jealous. Jealous. I've got my Bruno autobiography, and I've got the Bruno little statue thing they sold, which I love. It's one of my favorite items that I own. So yeah, he's someone that I've always. It's funny because what really got me into him was when I grew up watching wrestling. You would obviously get videotapes of past shows. And the oldest that you could go back was WrestleMania 1. I mean, there are videotapes that go back before that, I believe, that gives you a little glimpse into the past. But, back then, it was car boots I was getting videos from. So you just bought whatever you came across, basically. And I think the oldest I had was WrestleMania 1, which was 85. And so it wasn't, many years later that I found out how far back WWE went and who some of the people were around. And when you find out that there is a guy who dominated the 60s and arguably the 70s in WWE, someone that was just champion for like 7 years and then came back and had a second reign that was 4 years. I mean, think about Roman. Roman right now has been champion for 2 years. Amazing. Oh, incredible. Yeah. Sammartino, 7 years. 7 years. In one reign, right? That's not across like 15 reigns. That was one reign. And when you find out that someone like that had existed and someone like that had been so dominant, you kind of want to, or I want to find out more about them. And so that's when like you find out about his past and you find out about like some of his big feuds and all that kind of stuff. And I just it was like, this is the guy, man. He is the guy. And everything you're saying is true. I mean, so lovely, always babyface, so lovely, so humble, proper down-to-earth guy, and just, someone that had his manners, treated people the way he wanted to be treated. And I don't think he ever would have turned down like an autograph or been off with anyone or refused a picture. He came from humble backgrounds, and I think he never lost sight of that. So I mean, it's It's lovely. It's lovely to hear that you met him and he was a kind and humble man. That's everything I imagined he always... Well, I'm sure we all have off days, of course, but yeah. Just know, Pence Girl, I am officially jealous that you got to meet Bruno Sammartino, because that's one I would love to have met. And sadly, never will. Bruno's record will never be broken, said Zoom Station. I tell you what, it's nice to be sat here for Crown Jewel and somehow stumble into a Bruno Sammartino conversation, but that's nice. It's good. What's your thoughts on Cody versus Roman at WrestleMania for the championship, says Head of the Table. Well, my thoughts would be that means we're not getting Roman Rock, so I'd be disappointed at that. If we're not getting Roman versus Rock, then I suppose Cody is the next best one. I want Roman Rock. I want Roman Rock, and I think anything below that is going to feel a little bit... so that would be my only downer, really. But Roman against Cody would be fine, fun. I'd be on board with it. It'd be a big main event. I'd be super excited for it. But there would be a part of my brain going, it's not Roman Rock, though, is it? Which is probably the completely wrong way to look at it. I probably shouldn't go in with that attitude. So I'm a disgrace. Kevin said, Brutus, Bruno, Bob Backlund, Bam Bam, Heartbreak Kids, right back. Kevin loving butts at the moment. Kevin the butt loverly. Summit said, Days Korean Zombie against Chikadze has been finalized for the main event of UFC Korea on February 4th. Oh, that's a tasty main event, that is. Tasty. I believe I speak for everyone when I say no one wants Logan Paul to beat Roman for the Undisputed Universal Championship. Jordan said, I want Roman and Seth at WrestleMania. I wouldn't, again, it's one of those, I wouldn't mind it. The only downer is we've seen it before, but it's always excellent whenever we get it. So I wouldn't be down on it, but again, I would be thinking, it's not Rock Roman, is it? It's not Rock Roman. And actually, because we've seen Roman against Seth, I would probably put Roman Cody just above it because we've not seen that. And I think Cody stands a great chance of winning that match as well. So I think that we could be looking at the end of Roman's reign. So I would go into that very excited because it would feel like a big moment. I mean, look, as soon as Roman loses the title, it's going to be huge, whoever he loses it to. But I feel like Cody would have a great chance. Seth would have a great chance as well, I suppose. Seth would have a great chance. But we have seen it before, so I don't know quite where it would go on my potential Roman opponents list. But I'd have Seth in my top 10, definitely. I am going to simulate a fight on 2K, said Goman, 28. Shout out to you. Wrestle with Andy said, Roman versus Sammy Uso at WrestleMania. That's the one. Bingo, bango, baby. I don't know if I would do it at WrestleMania. Just because it might be... I don't know, would I do it at WrestleMania? You're going to have to work hard to get that ready for WrestleMania, I think. I mean, they are starting to chant his name, and he is getting over, but we ain't got long. And there's going to have to be a big turn, and then he's going to have to... They're going to have to turn on him. He's going to have to get kicked out the bloodline. Then he's going to have to go after Roman and find his way into a number one contenders match of some kind. I feel like that's a lot to try and achieve in the time that we've got. Certainly when you think coming up next is Survivor Series. So who knows? Maybe if they lose Survivor Series, that could be why they turn on Sammy. Maybe that could be when they turn on Sammy is because of them losing at Survivor Series. So Yeah, I'm definitely down for that, though. I am a big fan of the Roman Sammy match and Sammy getting the dub. I'm a big fan of that. Just, I wonder if we could get it done by WrestleMania. If Sammy wins the Rumble, that would give him the story to face him. Yeah. The only problem that I can see with it is that I think that Sammy doing what he's doing at the moment is super over. So I think you want to milk that for as much as you can. You want to get as much out of this as possible. You want to, like the segment we saw the other day with the UC thing. I mean, it's just gold. And I feel like there's going to be more opportunities to have more moments like that. So I think we need to keep mining that and keep getting the gold out from that relationship. The Jay, Sammy, Roman, Jimmy. I feel like, there's more that we can do there, more we can explore. I don't feel like we've done everything we can there at all. So I would keep mining that. And the problem you've got is, do you remember when Jay ripped his shirt and he's standing there like without a t-shirt on? When they beat him down, they need to do it brutally and it needs to be humiliating. And they really need to go to town on Sammy. And it needs to be something that's borderline uncomfortable. It needs to be not just like, a beat down. Like, I want to see his clothes getting ripped. I want to see him being spat at. I want to see him getting slapped and, like, told to get up and then knocked back down again. I want it to be a little uncomfortable with how far they go, to be honest. Because the more that's uncomfortable, the more that, like, it's humiliating, the more the crowd will be on his side. If that beatdown is just pretty weak, it's not going to have the punch needed, the impact needed. It needs to be done right. So I think you really go to town on that moment. And then when he comes out and we see him next, and he's angry, and he's embarrassed, and he's upset, and he tells Roman that he'll see him at WrestleMania because he won the Rumble. And, Roman all of a sudden has got a match at WrestleMania. Like, that's how you can get somewhere pretty tasty. So, yeah, you're right. He could win the Rumble. The only problem is, I think that to do the beatdown and then have him win the Rumble, and then you would have a period of time between the Rumble and WrestleMania where you've got to try and keep that energy going. If he's out the bloodline, you've then got to find a way of booking it so that he's on the outside and you've got to keep him cool and you've got to have the crowd on his side. I think that's hard, man. I think that's really hard. I think if I was doing the booking, I would keep him in the bloodline. I like the winning the Rumble idea. Put it in the back pocket. Get to, I don't know, Elimination Chamber, late February, something along those lines. I don't know when Mania is, but, have it a good 3 weeks out, something like that. About 3 weeks out from Mania, Roman doesn't think he's going to need to be there. They turn on Sammy. He's let them down. They lose a match. They're tired of losing matches. They've figured out it's Sammy's fault, or they're blaming Sammy for it. Start beating him down. As he said, make him humble. And then he comes back next week and I'll see you at WrestleMania. I love that. Yep. Put me down for one of them. Wrestle with Andy. I love that. It's good, that is, mate. Evan said, how long do you think Seth is going to hold the United States Championship? I like Seth with the belt. I think he makes it credible. I think he makes it credible. I think that he is a good United States champion. It's good to see him on the show each week. It reminds me a lot of Monday Night Rollins. It's just a good excuse to have him there and to have great matches. And I think it's working. I don't see any reason to take it off him before Mania. I think if you want him to be champion, then this could be the stepping stone towards that. Seth could beat Roman at some point, and you could have Seth go in as the dub champ, and you could have Roman go into Mania as the Universal champ. And so this could be a stepping stone to that for Seth. Equally, if Seth has still got the United States Championship by the time we get to WrestleMania, I don't see it as a problem. As long as his opponent is credible and interesting, I don't see it as a problem. Imagine Seth against Finn. Seth versus Finn Balor. Be awesome. You could do that for the United States. You could do Seth against Gable Steveson for the United States. You could do Seth against Braun Breaker. Like, as long as Seth's got a really good opponent and it's somewhat interesting, I don't mind him having the United States Championship. Equally, he can drop it as long as he's going to move on to, maybe something a bit bigger, namely the WWE. The only thing I would say is that would mean he needs to beat Roman at some point, and I don't know what show that's going to be on because I can't see it being at Survivor Series. And then I think the next pay-per-view is the Royal Rumble. So, don't know. I mean, what they could do is they could make Roman defend the WWE Championship in the Rumble. So it could be that Roman is told that he hasn't defended a belt in a while. He's got to defend one of the belts. If he's not going to defend both, he's got to defend one. And so, he says, okay, I'll defend the WWE. And then he gets told, okay, you'll be defending it in the Rumble match. Or something along those lines. And then he's in the Rumble match. Winner of the Rumble gets the title. It's always fun when they do that, to be honest. I always like that when the winner of the Rumble gets the belt. I know people love the winner of the Rumble main event in WrestleMania, but to be honest, I think if you win the Rumble and win the title, chances are you'll still be champ by the time you get to Mania, so you're still going to main event. So that could be pretty fun. You could go that way as well. Have Seth win the Rumble and then he wins the belt. So yeah, there's a few options, but I think he'll potentially have the United States Championship for a while. Christopher, shout out to you. Appreciate the kind words. We are just running down Bianca and Bayley at the moment. So if you are just joining us, we are 27 minutes away from the start of the show. It's weird, isn't it? I can't be the only one that's sitting here just like... it's weird. It's just weird to be here at this time of the day and we're on the verge of watching a pay-per-view that's, as you said, going to start in 27 minutes. So weird it not being in the middle of the night. But it's good. I like it. I mean, it might not work that brilliant for America, but here in the UK, I can tell you it's 3:30 in the afternoon. This will probably get good viewership as a result, actually. A lot of kids, a lot of people over here that don't really get a chance to watch WWE live will surely be watching it live right now. I am 1D3N said, what if Jay turns on Sammy and the men's War Games match becomes Team Jay versus Team Sammy? Loser leaves the bloodline. The only problem with that is that I really think that when Sammy leaves the bloodline, he needs to be beaten up. I think you need sympathy on Sammy. And I think him being kicked out of the bloodline would generate some sympathy. But I think that I don't know how much sympathy. I think him being kicked out is one thing. It maybe lacks the embarrassment factor. It maybe lacks the sympathy that's needed for him to just get that push. People want to see him get revenge if he's humiliated. People want to see him get revenge if he is forcibly removed from the bloodline. Obviously, you kind of miss out on all of that if he loses a match and now he's got to leave. There'll still be a bit of sympathy for him. People will still feel a bit sorry for him. But I think there's a way of ramping that up even more. I think there's a way of getting even more sympathy out of the situation. And that would be with like a brutal beatdown. So I think I would personally still favor that. But I like the high-stakes Survivor Series matches. I mean, it reminds me a lot of when Sting came in and you had Team Authority against Team Cena. I mean, that was fire, man. That was brilliant. That's one of my favorite matches ever. We were only talking about that the other day. So Survivor Series matches that actually have something at stake. Brilliant. Some of the best matches, honestly. So you could sign me up for that reason. I'd be down for it for that reason. It's on Peacock. Hawkins said, where's Kojiko and his useless facts? I need one this morning. I'm sure he'll... wow, it's a weird time, isn't it? I mean, I don't know where Kojiko lives. In a library by the sounds of it, by the seams of it. But, yeah, I hope he's well. I'm sure he'll join us at some point with his facts in commas, exclamation marks. Roman drops the title before Mania and then have Cody or Sammy beat Roman at Mania for the Universal on night 1 and then have Roman Rock on night 2. Roman goes on hiatus after Mania, said Richards. Something we've not really seen much of. I think it has been seen, but it's not something that we've seen much of where people work both nights. I always use the example of the women's tag titles where I feel it was like Tamina and Natalia won a fatal 4-way on night 1, which got them a title match on night 2. I seem to remember something along those lines. But really, outside of that, I can't really remember any other examples. Obviously, the 2-night Mania thing is still pretty new. Only started at 36. So, yeah, it's not something that we've really seen much of. So, yeah, they could look to do that. I don't know if they would do that. I mean, I'm sure they will do it eventually. Have, like, the same person main event both nights. The only thing is you've got so many superstars that are clamoring for those positions that I don't know if you do want one person kind of clogging up both nights. The only thing I would say is that if you was to do a tournament where you did 2 semi-finals on night 1, and then the winners both met in night 2, then you might end up with the same person at main event in both nights. But I think to have Roman take on someone on night 1 and then have Roman take on someone night 2 and main event both nights, I feel like it's a little bit overexposure and it feels a little bit unfair to some of the other superstars. You know, the women in particular who, you know, really should be main event in one of the nights. And even if they're not, like, then it should be really someone else. I mean, you've got so many people that are going to be clamoring to main event one of those nights, you know, close the show. That would be the only drawback. But I'm sure they will do it at some point, have, you know, something along those lines. I'm pretty sure eventually we'll tell all the stories we can. And we haven't really explored the 2-night thing yet, have we, to be honest? Still early days for the 2 nights thing. Martin said the humiliation stage, losing in your hometown, is a Vinceism. Sir Kibbington said, it's weird going to see a pay-per-view without green shirt guy in the front row. Very true. If these were real fans, and I think they are, then whoever is in that central position should have brought a green shirt with a smiley face. I can't be the only one that if I knew that I had that seat, that is exactly what I would do. If I knew that for some reason, somehow, I had got front row bang in the middle for the next Clash at the Castle, the first thing I'm doing is buying a green shirt with a smile on it. I might mix it up. I might go for a green shirt with a sad face, just to, do you know what I mean? Mix it up. But there would be a green shirt and the hat. And the hat, of course. And I'd try and get the facial hair the same. I'd really channel my inner green shirt guy. I really would. I'd even go with someone with long hair. You know that dude with long hair and his mom? I would see if I could go with like someone that looked like them as well. I'd really try to give you the full American pay-per-view experience. Evan said, should they bring general managers back? I like general managers, and I think we've kind of already got them back in a way. I mean, I feel like we see, not all the time, but I feel like we see quite a bit of Adam Pearce. And obviously he did have Sonya Deville, but obviously not anymore. But Adam Pearce is someone that we've seen. Haven't seen him as much under the Triple H regime, though, to be truthful. That's something I think we have kind of cut back on a bit. So I always liked them. I thought that Daniel Bryan did a great job as a GM. I thought Paige did a great job as a GM. I think we could go and get some excellent GMs out there that could do a great job. So yeah, I kind of like it. I think they do a good job of just keeping the stories moving, making matches. It's always fun to see like little backstage segments. It's interesting as well seeing GMs that are like heels and how they interact with wrestlers. And then you've got Adam Pearce, who's like a GM that was a face, and seeing how he interacted with wrestlers. Like, it just gives an interesting dynamic. Maybe you could have one show that's a face GM and another show that's a heel GM. And that would be quite a nice contrast between like Raw and SmackDown as well. Just a little point of difference. So, and if you're having a heel GM, I feel like Eric Bischoff is a pretty good shout. But as I said, I'm sure you could come up with some other people as well. So yeah, I'm a fan of that. I wasn't a fan of the anonymous GM, and I wasn't really a fan when we were bringing in like celebrities and people like that. But yeah, William Regal was great in NXT, of course, but you're not getting William Regal. Cardboard cutout of green shirt guy. Yeah, it's what he would have wanted. R.I.P. green shirt guy. Flippin' X said the best general manager was Bischoff and Heyman. I would love an unhinged commissioner like Foley. You two are arguing. Let's put you in a cage match. Yeah, they were good, man. It was good. I understand that for some people it ran its course. Certainly the Authority storyline like ran its course for people, and I remember people desperate for the Authority storyline to end. But yeah, I don't know. I think Adam Pearce did a great job. I think he's fine. Keep him as like the face one, and then maybe bring Bischoff in as the heel one, or some other people or whatever. But yeah, I think there's some stuff you can do there. But to be honest, I mean, if we don't get it, it's not the end of the world. I mean, it's not something that I'm desperate for. It's just something that we've done in the past that I thought worked pretty well. Right, if you are joining us, hello, hope you're well. Yes, this is early, isn't it? And we are just over 17 minutes away from Crown Jewel. I haven't seen talk yet as to what's going to open the show. So we are just waiting still to find that out as to what's going to actually open the show. But looks like a decent card. We're going to be getting a Bray Wyatt segment. There are rumors of a Seth Open challenge, but have not seen any more talk of that at the moment. Haven't seen him announce it during this kickoff show. Unless it's just going to be like completely random, a complete surprise. At the moment, still nothing on that. But yeah, obviously our main event tonight is going to be Logan Paul against Roman Reigns. What I will do is I will put in the chat, we will do a poll. Let's do, what's this? Start a Q&A. Start a poll, start a Q&A. What's the Q&A? What's the Q&A? What's the Q&A? I've got a Q&A option. What's this? I've not seen this before. What's the Q&A? Ask the question, who will leave as undisputed Universal Champion? Okay. I don't know what this is going to do. We ask question and answer. Okay. Can you answer that or something? Does it just display the question and that's it? Wow, I've got a separate thing here. I've never seen this before. I've got a separate thing. Wow. I've got a chat here that is now separate to the chat I've got on screen. The prompt said ask something. I did. Oh, what? It's asking you to ask something. I don't know what's going on right now. I don't know what this is. I've never seen this before. All I know is I've now got a completely separate chat from the one that's on screen. That's all I know. So, what does this do, said Bob? I have no idea. All I know is that when you type on there, it doesn't show on the screen. Like, can we ask a question? I don't know. Feel free. Go for it. Yeah, why not? Lol. Do you know what's amazing? I've got a live chat. And I've got a questions chat now, so that's interesting. I'm going to flip back. I'm going to end it, though. Sorry. I feel like we can definitely use that in the future, but we're not going to use it now. But at least I've kind of got a rough idea as to what it is. But who leaves as undisputed Universal Champion? Who's going to leave as undisputed Universal Champion? Is it going to be Roman Reigns? Is it going to be Logan Paul? Or is it going to be Austin Theory? Who do you think it's going to be? I feel like Roman's going to win the poll. I'm interested to see by how much. So that's why I thought we would chuck that in there. Seba, shout out to you, my friend. Hope you are well. We are 13 minutes away. 13 minutes away from going over to Crown Jewel. We are getting closer. Jordan said, read my super chat. Oh, did you send one through? I don't have it. What did you say? I was on the other thing, I think, when you sent it. So just type in what you said. I'll read it. Don't super chat it. Just type in what you said. Drew has not won at a premium live event this year. That is crazy, says Hayden. That is crazy. Legend Killer, shout out to you. Heel Santa said Brock and Bobby open the show. Announced. Hold it. Days, I tweeted you something very important, said my name's Brainweaver. What is it? What is it? Let me know. Share here. Share here. Unless it's a picture and you can't. Happy wide world of sports. Saturday, Crown Jewel in Saudi Arabia. An MLS Cup final between Philadelphia and LAFC. Game 6 of the World Series. The Breeders' Cup World Championship. Oh, it's all happening. Drew won at Mania, or is that not a premium live event? No, that's a premium live event. There's no difference, is there, between pay-per-views and premium live events? They're all just premium live events now. Tharuka said, I feel like Theory will try to cash in, but Jake Paul will knock him out. I agree. If Logan wins, and I hope to God not, what the hell has happened? I also hope to God not. Jordan said, do you think Seth is underrated, especially because he's a 4-time champion? I always find underrated very hard to answer because I don't know how people rate him. I mean, I feel like he is rated. I mean, I don't think there's many wrestling fans that don't think he's very good. I think people respect Seth, like Seth, regard him as a big star. I think Seth made the comment that he sees himself now as maybe being in that Macho Man role. You know, he's just unlucky. He thinks he's the best, but he's just unlucky that this is maybe the Roman era. And I don't know. I mean, I don't know that he's underrated. It's just so hard to answer. Like, is he underrated? I think he's a great wrestler. I'm sure you think he's a great wrestler. He sees himself now as maybe being in the Macho Man role, which I don't disagree with. Macho Man, an amazing wrestler, but just unfortunately around at the same time as Hulk Hogan, and Seth Rollins is unfortunately around at the same time as Roman Reigns. So I think that's a good comparison. So I don't know. Was Macho Man underrated? I don't know how you answer that, to be honest. Would you do UFC Vegas stream tomorrow, said Summit. Would I do UFC Vegas stream tomorrow? What do you mean by that? Am I doing UFC Vegas stream later today? We can't do the undercard because I think that's going to start an hour, maybe not even an hour, more than likely a less than an hour after this ends. So once we do the review of this and videos of this, the undercard, there's no way we would get to it. There's maybe a chance that we might get to the main card of UFC. But to be honest, that's not my focus today. My focus is on this, fallout of this, videos of this, reviews of this. That's where my focus is today. Today really is UFC pay-per-view day or premium live event day. So anything beyond that is secondary and additional. So I honestly don't know at this stage. Darcy said, I hope everyone enjoys the show. Hang on. We are just 9 minutes away. 9 minutes! Yes, indeed. Very much looking forward to it. And Darcy, shout out to you, dude. Appreciate the support. My top moments of 2022 so far. Bray returning, said Jackson. Cody returning. Roman and Bloodline Usi segment. Drew returning with Broken Dreams at Clash. And Seth winning the US title. My name's Bryn Weevil, said I've tweeted you an image. Okay, better be good. There's lots of pressure on you now. I don't even know if I can get. I don't even know if I can get reception. Is it under my name's Bryn Weevil? Did you do it as a... See, this is why this is not a good idea, because I can never find them. I don't know. I don't know where it is, dude. It did not jump out at me. So, fail. Ryan said, will KSI interfere in the Roman Logan match? Probably not. They've already introduced Jake. They might be saving KSI as a... They might be saving KSI as a surprise. But probably leaning towards no. I think you was probably going to get either Jake or KSI, and I think you've got Jake. Just washed my Becky Lynch shirts. Hayden said, Brock and Bibby are opening the show. That's a great way to start. Steve said, Man City are down to 10 men and they're drawing 1-1. Daves, how are you? I'm doing good, man. I'm excited. I'm feeling pretty good. What's the excitement level for the show? I reckon I'm about an 8. About an 8. I feel pretty excited for it. I am looking forward to, strangely, Braun and Omos, which I just can't believe I'm saying, but I am. So I'm looking forward to Braun and Omos. I'm looking forward to Bianca and Bayley. I think that they will go big with Logan and Roman. So they want you to be impressed with that match. There is no doubt they are going to want you to be impressed with it and excited about it. And I think they're going to want you to be impressed with Logan. I think you know, there's going to be big spots in that he will have been practicing and rehearsing with Shawn Michaels. And I think he's going to do, I don't know, sunset flips and all this kind of stuff, like the big spots that are going to look good on social media. So, I mean, look, it'll be a spectacle. That main event, I don't expect it to be god-awful or anything like this. I think they will have been putting a lot of work in, a lot of training, trying to get it right. Roman's obviously going to make him look like $1 million as well. A real challenge, this, for Roman, actually. A real challenge. This is a payday for Roman, isn't it? Like, having to earn your money tonight, mate. Going in there with someone that's only had 2 matches. This is going to, you know, Roman's going to have to really dig deep here and bring out his inner Gunther, his inner ring general. So, I'm interested to see how the match goes. Looking forward to the women's match. Looking forward to Braun and Moss kicking off the show with Brock. I'm at an 8, which I think is good. I think considering it's not like maybe a juicier title match. It's not like we're getting Roman Rock. Yeah? It's not like we're getting Roman Cody. So I feel like, you know, the card could be better, but it's still a good card, isn't it? It's still a stadium show. Still a big show. Big show. It's got that big show feel, which is great. Mo Money said, there will never be another Rock Austin era. Never say never. Don't know. We obviously haven't seen one, but I don't think there will never be one. I think, you might have said no one. If you'd have asked anyone in the 80s, will anyone ever be bigger than Hogan? They would have said no. And then, if you spoke to people during... Well, if you'd asked anyone about, will anyone ever be bigger than Bruno, they would have said no. And then Hogan came along, and then you would have said, will anyone bigger than Hogan? And then, And then, to be honest, John Cena was a pretty big deal. I mean, outside of just, say, Stone Cold and maybe The Rock, I would say Cena was probably bigger than everyone else in the Attitude Era. So, he did pretty well. And now we've got Roman. And, look at Roman's been massive, so I wouldn't say, we'll never see that again, but certainly doesn't seem like it's on the horizon at the moment. It's going to take a while to get there, but we could get there. Jose said, Bray's segment on SmackDown was good and eerie. Yeah, it was good. Have I answered all these super chats? I think so. I think I'm up to date. I don't want to get behind. I think we might see The Fiend, but not Bray, more like Bo. What channel? What channel is Crown Jewel on? It's on the WWE Network or Peacock. Cody Roman is the new Rock. Austin, says Adam. Hub Media said, it's Logan against Roman, a normal match. Yeah, I believe so, yes. I wouldn't be too disappointed if Logan walked out with the belt, said Hub Media. The E-Brothers said Roman will retain. Bo Dallas's little brother is built now. We've had, wow, I only just noticed we've had nearly 500 odd votes. I've only just noticed we're at 600 likes. If you are watching and you've not dropped a like, drop a like. Normally we're having to work so hard to get to 1,000. That actually feels... We haven't even mentioned it. So that's pretty amazing. So yeah, if you are watching and you've not dropped a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated as we are only 2 minutes away now. 2 minutes away from going over to the show, to Crown Jewel. And we are almost done with the kickoff show. Word is that it's going to be Brock versus Bobby to open the show. Don't know when we're going to be seeing Bray, but we know that Bray is going to be on the show, of course. Don't know when his segment's going to be. I would imagine it'll be towards the end, is my guess. I think they know how important he is and his segment. And also... I think if they are going to do his logo in the sky, then I think they're probably going to want it to get dark. I don't know if it's dark there yet, but they'll probably want it to be a bit later. So it really looks impressive. Could we see Damage Control turn on Bayley after they win the titles? Don't think so. It feels like it'd be a bit soon for that, to be honest. Could we... Oh, we answered that one. If Roman loses to Logan, it'll be a joke. Says Gary, it cannot happen, surely. I don't think it's going to happen, but then I didn't think Goldberg was going to beat The Fiend in Saudi Arabia, and that happened. So you can't rule anything out, but I would be very, very, very surprised. It's funny because, Roman, there was Logan chance, there was KSI chance, but there was Roman chance as well. So crowd seemingly very split as to who they want to win the main event. And then there was We Want Sammy chance as well. So they certainly weren't split on that. Right, kickoff show is ending. Nothing on the kickoff show. Underwhelming as usual. But we are going to go over to Crown Jewel. Big shout out to everyone that's joining us. We've been talking about the show, breaking things down. But we are about to go over to Crown Jewel. Lots of excitement. The excitement is real. There is the start of the show. Should be starting off with Brock and Bobby. Let's change this over. Brock and Bobby. Here we go, says LS Dub. Let's go. Let the wide world of sports begin. And now. They always start with that. And now. WWE presents Crown Jewel. No one wants spoilers, says Jackson. Logan Reigns when starting. Please answer. Logan Reigns, when is it starting? It's our main event, so it won't be for a long time. We haven't even started. The show has just started, so you're probably looking at a couple of hours. I am looking forward to tonight. It's going to be a tricky one. Could we see the Usos turn on Roman? I don't think so. Head of the table, Roman Reigns. We've had nearly 1,000 votes. We've had 1,000 votes. We are now at 1,000 votes. The likes are jumping up as well to 713, which is amazing. Let's have a look and see where we are with these votes. We've just got a video package talking about... I tell you what, the Low Gang must be here with us. Shout out to the Low Gang if you are here, because only 69% think Roman's leaving with the belts. Only 69%. I thought this would be like 90-something%. He's a minus 6,000 favorite or something. It's mental. But at the moment, 69% of you think Roman, 22% of you think Logan, 9% think Austin Theory. So it seems like a fair few of you, nearly a quarter of you, are leaning towards Logan leaving with the belts. I'm not expecting that personally, but, let's wait and see. Scotty said, go Brock. I'm going to pick him to win. Logan are dreaming, said Zoom Station. Logan, said Kevin. Gaming with the Great Fish is chanting for Logan as well. LS Dub, shout out to you, my friends. Head of the table said Logan does have an advantage over Roman, which is aerial. Logan's got a lot of fans. They don't admit it out loud, though, said Trini. What happened to the wheel? Oh, the wheel died. The wheel went a long time ago. I don't think we've done the wheel since, 2019 or something. It's been a long time. I'm a boomer. I've been here a long time. Right, here we are. We've got shots of the stadium. It looks just like this. The big entranceway is exactly the same as usual. We've got fireworks shooting up in the sky. It's actually dark already, So we've already got fireworks. So maybe they won't make us wait that long for Bray. Night sky is already out. It is a big stadium show and a big stadium show feel. Looks great. Looks really cool. And they do have pictures up around the stadium. It looks really cool, actually. So around the outside of the stadium, just dotted in between the stands, are these big pictures of the superstars. Looks really nice. Really, really good. Big entrance stage. This bad boy is there. We got smile on Wade Barrett's face. Michael Cole. So we've got superstar banners. Oh, man, this has got a big show feel, This has got a real big show feel. So we've got a lot of excitement. Kid in the background has got an Intercontinental Championship, old school Intercontinental Championship with a yellow strap on it. Very Ultimate Warrior. And we're opening up with Bibby. Bobby is standing on a platform. He's already out there. Camera is panning up. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. So Bobby on the entrance stage puts his arms in the air. Pyro shoots up into the sky. The Almighty is here. Bum 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 ba ba dum bum bum ba dum ba. Bibs in red and gold. And making his way down. So we are opening the show with Brock and Bobby. Bobby might be the best physical matchup for Brock in a long time, said Sedrath. Brock should win so he can make the rivalry a tie, said Nadula. Kojiko is here. Kojiko, you people are asking where you are now. They miss being lied to. Kojiko says the Eiffel Tower can be 15 centimeters taller during the summer due to the thermal expansion, meaning that the iron heats up. The particles get kinetic energy and they take up more space. Up to you if you want to believe that or not. I do lean towards it being true, though, to be honest. But tell you what, they have certainly not cut back on fireworks. Bibbs has made his way into the ring and fireworks shooting all the way up into the sky. Kid in the crowd has got a Logan t-shirt on. The Almighty in the ring. Taking his time, running around. We're just going to wait for Brock to come out now. Roman Reigns said Manzar. That's our main event. So Matoth said, where's the match? It's on WWE Network or Peacock. I don't know what country you're in, where you watch it. But if you go there, I'm sure you've got the network. Then it's all on there. This is the first time watching. I hope Logan wins, said James. James, shout out to you. I believe that Jake will interfere. Maybe Paul Heyman interferes as well as either a turn or help. Yeah, I can see that. I think Jake interfering, definitely. He'll be at ringside, and I can't see why you wouldn't use him. I mean, why would you not have him get involved if you've got Jake? So I completely agree. Heyman's interesting, isn't he? Because we haven't really seen him getting involved too much. He has been involved in the past. But yeah, I mean, I don't think Roman's going to win this clean. I think he will win, but I think there'll be a lot of... I see the Usos coming down. I think Solo's going to come down. I think Jake's going to be nailing people. I think there's going to be lots of ramped up drama. I think it's going to be like Logan hits that knockout punch. Oh my God. Jake's dealing with Usos on the outside. Logan's going to hit the knockout punch. Roman's down. He's motionless. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Oh my God. Scenes. Maybe you're right. Maybe it is just going to be Paul Heyman that just gets Roman over the line. But I think there's going to be plenty of drama in that main event. Plenty of drama. They've made such a big deal out of that one lucky punch. They just keep banging on. When I close my eyes, I can hear about them talking about the one lucky punch. So, yeah, they've made such a big thing out of that. He's going to connect. He's going to land it. That punch will get through, but I don't think it keeps Roman down. Mark said Roman will make Logan pick either save Jake or beat Roman. Oh, that would be interesting. The Roman official said, not Logan wins WWE. Their only king is Roman Reigns. Harif said Jake turning on Logan would be funny. Zara said Roman Reigns is underrated. Madria said, what a way to open the show. It's a great way to open the show, isn't it? Tell you what, though, seeing we don't normally see this. We're getting a video package. I mean, Bobby's just in the ring waiting. So Bobby's already come down, and now we get a video package kind of showing everything that's happened. It's a weird way of doing it. Why didn't they show that before Bobby came out? Poor Bobby's had to stand in there waiting. So Bobby's come down. We've had a video package. And now we're waiting for Brock. Here we go. Big Raw. Big Raw. Big Raw for the Beast. Great CGI. Great CGI. You've got the skull. You've got like swords swirling around in the background. Brock comes out. Not got any, no tractor, no farmer attire. Brock on the entranceway, making his way. Oh, man. So cool to see him live. I've never seen him, but I would love to see Brock live. He's just got that star power, innit? He's just got that star power. Brock, and he doesn't do house shows. So seeing Brock is like, you'd have to go to like, he doesn't even do UK Raws or anything like that. So if you go to Raw or SmackDown, you ain't going to see Brock. But, yeah. Making his way down that Raw when he came out. So cool. Gary, shout out to you, dude. Said, impressive set compared to the last Saudi show. I agree. This feels like a big stadium show. It doesn't feel like the biggest stadium, to be honest. You can actually see that it's not like one of those that's got multiple tiers. You can actually see that it goes like it's one stand, it's one level, and there's nothing above it. So you can see, I mean, it is a stadium. Bobby on the outside pushes Brock into the ring steps. We're underway. So Brock was on the outside. Big spear. Spear by Bobby on the outside. Throws Brock back into the ring. Brock selling his leg. Bell has sounded. Another big spear. So Bobby jumping Brock early doors. And Brock is hobbling on the outside of the ring. So Brock hobbling around. He's been speared a couple of times. Bobby can sense blood in the water. Over by the timekeeper's area. And the timekeeper's area, down goes the barricades. Brock driven through the timekeeper's area. Bobby grabbing Brock. Brock collapses. Brock's leg just gave out. Bobby tried to chuck him into the ring, and Brock actually stumbled and went down. Brock Lesnar back on his feet. Another spear! Bobby, 1, 2. Shoulder up. Shoulder up. Shoulder up by the Beast. Some big collisions already in this match. Bobby has absolutely taken it to Brock. Good. Really good opening. Crowd are super vocal. Crowd are super into this. Brock getting round the back. German by Brock. Kid in the front row's like, ah! Proper loving it. Love the fact there's proper fans in the front rows now. Another German. Oh, my God. There's more Germans here than there is in Berlin. Brock back up on his feet, going over to Bobby. He's looking for another one, but Bobby, no, there's a third German. Oh, my God. 3 Germans. 1, 2, and 3. By Brock Lesnar. One more time. I think they're chanting for. He's got Bobby up on his shoulders. He's going for the F5. F5 connects. F5. Here we go. 1, 2. Oh, 3 Germans and an F5. And Bobby gets the shoulder up. Looks like Brock has gained weight, said Hub Media. Who's fighting right now? Brock versus Bobby. Brock versus Bobby. Match number 1. The opener. Brock versus Bobby Lashley. Hell of an opener. And it's been fast-paced as well. We've seen him go through the timekeeper's area. We've seen 3 Germans, an F5. He was going for another F5. Both guys on the feet, clothesline, and Brock goes to the outside. Bobby Lashley in control. This match going back and forth. Bobby getting the early advantage. Brock then enjoying a nice spell, but now it's Bobby that's got Brock up on his shoulders, drives him into the ring post. No LEDs on the ring posts. No LEDs around the edge of the ring. Obviously, we are getting a cage match tonight, so I'm guessing that's part of the reason. So, yeah, no LED screens on the ring. It's weird. It's weird seeing old school ring posts. Bobby back in the corner. Brock back up on his feet. Charging over. Gets caught by Brock. Lashley lands on his feet. Plants Brock down. Good work there by Bobby. Boos for Bobby. This crowd firmly on the side of Brock Lesnar. Firmly on the side of Brock. Looks like he's looking for the hurt lock here. Looks like he's going for the hurt lock. He's round the back of Brock. He wants to put the hurt lock in. Brock up on his feet. He's got the he's got it hooked in. Bobby has got it hooked in. Hurt lock applied. And he's putting a tight squeeze on here. I don't think that's going to put Brock away, though, is it? It's going to need more than a hurt lock. But Brock in quite a bit of pain. It's weird seeing Brock in such a position. Brock in the hurt lock is so bizarre. They're saying Brock appears to be fading. He's trying to get over to the ropes. Look at Brock in the hurt lock. It's so weird. When do you ever see Brock have a hold like this applied to him? Like, you just don't see it. But Brock is struggling a bit here. I don't want to give up. He just says, I don't want to give up to the referee. Referee asking him if he wants to quit. He goes down to one knee. Brock is down to one knee. Middle of the ring right now. Hurt lock applied. Lesnar down to one knee. Oh, we've got the old school arm thing. God, this is amazing. One more and he's done. Oh! Oh my God, we don't even see that anymore. Do you remember when they used to do that all the time? Check the arm. 1, 2. Hogan used to do that, and Warrior. Brock launching himself from the corner. Bobby down. Oh, it's a win for Brock. Oh, that's a rubbish finish. Hurt lock was applied. Brock kicked off the ropes, landed onto Lashley. Lashley's shoulders were down. 1, 2, 3. Brock Lesnar wins. Just after they did the amazing arm thing. Spitfire 90 said, here comes the pain. Brock, Brock, Brock. Oh, it's a bit frustrating. Could have been a bit better finish than that, I think. But Bobby not happy. I mean, it's legit. He lost. He lost. It's a win for Brock. Guys, get in your scores for that match. Get in your scores. Brock pins Bobby. I wonder, do you think it was meant to finish there? I don't know. Did he just like get his shoulders up or something? Like, it's one of them. It just feels a bit weird. Oh, he snapped. Look at this. He's snapped. He's putting it on again. Bobby's put it on again. Make him humble. Make him humble, Bobby. Make him humble. He's punishing him. Oh my God, he's choking him out, man. He's choking him out. Bobby snaps. Puts the Hurt Lock back onto Brock. Brock starts grunting like a pig. Made him humble. Did you see Sasha and Naomi are back in the intro? No, I didn't. No. Can't say I was paying that much attention to the intro. We didn't expect Goldberg to squash the Fiend, so I feel Logan could win, said Real Talk with the King. Ryan said Bobby is not being very oozy. That's true. He's not being very oozy at all, is he? 2.6, 2.6, 7.5. Herb, shout out to you. Appreciate the kind words. Dysfunction, 2.6. He's just checking his neck. Checking he's still there. Hello, what's this? We've got some kind of advert. Survivor Series advert. Seeing all the superstars. Yes. We're seeing 2 rings. Let the games begin. 1 monstrous cage. Live Saturday, November 26th. Survivor Series. Liv Morgan. Liv Morgan, we are seeing... I think we've seen this, haven't we? Is this just an advert for an old documentary? I've seen this already. Don't think this is anything new. So we got an advert for Survivor Series. Now we've got an advert for a Liv Morgan show. But as I said, I'm pretty sure it's an old one. Survivor Series, Bobby Brock, no holds barred. I think it was a botched knee, said SD Films. Philly said, people are complaining hard. Jay Plays said, can I have a shout out? Shout out to you, Jay Plays. Hope you're well. Tegan says, I give it 4 out of 10. Fight between Lesnar Lashley is not over, said Christian. Matt Jensen said, I feel like Drew versus Cross has not had enough attention for me to be into it. Billy said, War Games, baby. Yeah, we've just got an advert for a Liv Morgan thing right now. This is all set up to turn Bobby heel. I think so. 6.25. Sammy said, who won, Brock or Bobby? It was Brock. I will have winners scrolling along the bottom. You can see Brock pins Bobby scrolling along the bottom of the screen. So I will have that scroll in there for the results. We don't always do it for the weekly shows, but I do it when it comes to the premium live events. What's the biggest match at Crown Jewel? Well, it's going to be Roman against Logan. That'll be the biggest. But the one I'm probably most excited for is Bianca and Bayley. I like those two. I like both of them. So I think it's last woman standing. So they could be going in the crowd. And, you know, I'm sure there's going to be some outside interference and a bit of drama. And hello, Miss Clown. Hope you are well. Real Talk said the stream is oozy, though. Nice. Real Talk, shout out to you. War Games, said Krista. Amazing finish, said Ian Alexander. It set up a third fight. Bobby looks strong. Brock's still a beast. It's the perfect way to do it. Leo said it wasn't that bad. They both look strong, and it's a segue for another encounter. Here come Damage Control. Right, second fight of the evening. We are moving on. Ooh. Damage Control in bodysuits. I like this. White bodysuits. Dakota has got like blue around the waist, blue down on the legs. Io has got blue on the legs as well. She's got a bit of yellow on the arms. That's nice. I like these bodysuits because they're much nicer than when they were putting them into t-shirts. I don't know if you saw like the women's matches before in Saudi Arabia, but they have to cover up. And so they were just coming out in like just really bland attire, to be honest. Leggings and t-shirts, and it just looked rubbish. This is nice because it feels a bit like some work's actually been put in to the outfit, you know? So, yeah, I like this. Damage control. We have to see what Asuka and Alexa are wearing. They have got matching suits after they lose the titles. Yeah, that's true. Do you know what? The irony is, this is probably the best they've looked. Okay, so we've got Dakota and Io in the ring. Just waiting for Asuka and Alexa. Has she got damage control written on the back, actually? Io has got something written on the back. I think it might be damage control. Oh, here we go. Bodysuits again for Asuka and Alexa. Black bodysuits. I will see if I can find some pictures to show you. Let's have a look and see what we've got. We've been preparing for this moment, says Alexa. Damage control think they can put us on the shelf. That shows how much control they're not in. Damage control. Damage control is not ready for Alexa and Asuka. Da-na-na. They're talking about Alexa's mindset, which is kind of interesting. I really want to show you this picture. That's why I'm a bit distracted. I'm trying to... There it is. There is Dakota and Io. So that's what Dakota and Io are wearing. Asuka and Alexa have got similar bodysuits. Asuka has made a way out. Alexa's making a way out right now. It's just... for some reason, right? For some reason, the heels are wearing white. The faces are coming down in, like, black, which is a bit strange. Big CGI Lily. Did anyone else see a Wyatt logo on screen behind Alexa? I can't say I did. Look at the chat. I'm looking at the chat. There's a butterfly glitch next to Alexa. Okay. I'm sure we can find an image of that. I was too busy looking for the image of what damage control we're wearing to try and show you. Shut up. Pass out. There we go. Dingle said a Bray tweet tease. He's coming for Alexa. There you go. I don't know that. I don't know that he's coming for Alexa. I think it's teasing Bray. Whether he's coming for Alexa, that's going to remain to be seen. But Alexa and Bray logo. I want to put that down for the review. It's definitely noteworthy. We'll have to see if other superstars tonight. We'll have to see if other superstars tonight get similar moments like this. Alexa was affected by Bray's logo. Wyatt logo distracted Alexa. What is interesting is the Uncle Howdy Wyatt logo. She was creeped out by it, says Scott. Well, she knows what it means. I mean, yeah, she knows what it means. She knows who he is. So I can understand it, like, having an effect. We'll have to see, as we said, if it features. It's interesting. I'm definitely interested by it. I don't know though that I can go as far as to right now saying that he's coming after Alexa. There's only been this one thing. There's been no examples of that before. So again, let's see. Let's see how the rest of the show plays out. Back elbow. Bray could be coming for both after the match, said Scotty. Big chop coming in there by Dakota. Who won the first match? First match was won by Brock Lesnar. 092 Film said, remember the women's tag titles were behind Abby the Witch at Extreme Rules. Don't think they were tag titles, to be honest. I think they were the Raw and SmackDown women's titles. Something happened there. Is Alexa all right? I think. I don't know what that was, but seemed like Alexa got caught a little bit there. Dakota goes down. Smile on the face of Alexa. Alexa still smiling. Duck underneath. Against the ropes goes Alexa. That was nice. She kind of jumped up. She's landed on top of Dakota. Kicking away. Dakota getting smashed face first into the ring. Alexa going against the ropes. Alexa holding onto her nose again. I think her nose definitely got caught during that by Dakota. Big strike there to Io. In comes Asuka. Asuka and Io, man. This is fire. This is fire. So Asuka is in there. Big chance for Asuka. Asuka walking around the ring. Locking up. Side headlock. Takeover. Nice. Head scissors. Both getting back up to their feet. These two know each other very well. Lovely work there by Io. Oh, spinning back fist there by Asuka. Kick to the midsection by Io. Asuka charges into Io. Collides into her. These two. Imagine these two one-on-one at a premium live event. It'd be amazing. Against the ropes goes Io. Duck underneath. Asuka. Shoulder tackle. Down goes Io. Asuka going over, making the tag. In comes Alexa. Ryan said, at least they're not wearing the baggy t-shirts. Modern Mogul said, Alexa's colours are the same from the White Rabbit lighting in arenas. That's true. Good point. Red and purple. Alexa is women's champion. The women's tag bouts were behind Abby. How does that not make sense to you? I don't believe they were the women's tag titles behind Abby. I think what was behind Abby was the Raw and the SmackDown women's championships. I don't think they were the women's tag titles. That's my only point. My only point is I don't think they were the women's tag titles that were behind Abby. Nathan said, did you talk about Sasha being on the intro again? No, it got pointed out. I mean, that's cool. It's exciting. So, obviously, we'll have to wait and see if she is going to feature on the show. I'm not expecting her tonight. We did talk about the prospects of her coming in tonight. It's definitely a possibility. But I'm leaning towards it not happening. Asuka to the outsides. Both titles had different side plates, says Sam. Jaden said Sasha and Naomi were added to the intro. Sasha is in the intro again. Raw and SmackDown women's belt, said more bucks. Asuka's ring gear looks cool. It's nice. Asuka's always had great ring gear. I've always been a fan of her ring gear. This is good. Respectful, of course. Asuka getting into the ring. Io hurling down Asuka's knee into the mat. We've had 35 minutes of the show so far. If you are watching and you've not dropped a like, leave a like. We are, 66 likes away from getting to 1,000. So big shout out to everyone that's joining us. Damage Control are in control at the moment. Asuka Asuka is super over in Saudi. Shane won versus Brock and Bobby. Still working, pulling on the leg. Asuka kicking out. Asuka trying to get over to Alexa, trying to make her way over. Dakota grabbing a hold of the leg of Asuka and dragging her over. So we've got Io in control right now against Asuka. Oh, dragon screw. Dragon screw. So dragon screw by Asuka. Trying to get over to the ropes, but can't quite make the tag. Asuka is really in a bit of trouble here. She needs to make the tag over to Alexa. Yeah, quick tags by Damage Control. They're doing some really good tag team work. So Damage Control still in control at the moment. Asuka in the corner. Back elbow by Asuka. Oh, kick to the midsection there by Asuka. Charging over. Down goes Dakota. Down goes Io. Asuka trying to get over and make the tag. Tag made. Alexa in. Down goes Dakota. Down goes Io. Fez press by Alexa. She's wailing away. Down goes Io again. Big boot here by Dakota. Big strike by Alexa. Oh, nasty knee strike there by Alexa. Oh, knee strike as well. Double drop kick. Down goes Dakota. Down goes Io. Crowd really into this. Alexa coming in with great ferocity. Double knees. Goes over. Senton lands on top of Dakota. Alexa up into a DDT. Absolutely spiking Dakota. Io coming in and making the save. So well underway with this tag match. Rick said that Alexa is the MVP of this. Is it me or is Crown Jewel fire all year? Crown Jewel's been good. Very good so far. I think a bit questionable as to how the Brock-Bobby match ended. But it was still a good match. And obviously the Bray tease with the logo. That's definitely got people interested. Code red here by Alexa. On Io. And Alexa firmly in control. And now this has been a decent little contest. Alexa going up top. Io back up on her feet. Big strike there by Io. Going up. She's got Alexa. She's going to look for a superplex. Dakota coming over. These two going to superplex. Asuka coming over. Clubbing blows. Well, we've got a big multi-person spot in the corner. Asuka's going to look to powerbomb both of Io and Dakota. She does. Alexa gets the worst of it because she actually gets superplexed in the process. All four women are down at the moment. Second match of the evening. Women's Tag Team Championship on the line. Alexa needs to come back to the dark side, said Irish Pride. Draco said some of the lights went out. Lights went out for a second. Going for the pin. 2. Shoulder up. Shoulder up by Dakota. Back elbow by Dakota. Spinning back elbow by Asuka. Kick to the midsection. Lots of quick strikes. Double knees. Against the ropes goes Dakota. Asuka back up on her feet, going over. Hip attack by Asuka. Big boot there by Dakota. Oh, German by Asuka. That was nice. That was really nice. And bridged it as well. That was really nice. Big Asuka chants by the crowd right now. Crowd are firmly with Asuka. So Asuka back in the corner. Going over for the cover. 2. Shoulder up by Asuka. Shoulder up. Dakota saying it's over. It's over. She was kind of crazed there. Do you think Sasha and Naomi will return and make Alexa and Asuka lose? No. I don't. No. I think I did wonder if we might get Sasha and Naomi, but I'm not thinking we will. If I was to be a betting man right now, I would say no. Asuka coming round. Gets kicked by Io. Io on the outside of the ring. Going for a moonsault. No one home. Charges over. Knee to the face there by Asuka. Io goes down. Kick to the midsection by Alexa. DDT by Bliss. And Alexa going over to the corner. Dakota is still down. These two are still fighting. Bliss is up top. Who's that? Nikki Cross. Is that Nikki? Nikki Cross plants Alexa. Nikki Cross. We've got Asuka fighting with Io. Dakota going for the pin. 1, 2, 3. And we've got new tag team champions. Nikki Cross. Nikki Cross. Nikki Cross has cost Asuka and Alexa I knew they were just transitional champs. It's weird, isn't it? It's a bit strange. They had the belts for all of 5 days. So it is going to be a win for Damage Control, Pin, Asuka, and Alexa. There we go. Nikki Cross, out of nowhere, jumped up, grabbed a hold of Alexa, planted her down. And we have got new women's tag team champions. I mean, it feels to me like we're going to be getting Asuka, Bianca, Asuka, Bianca, Alexa, someone else, Candice, taking on Nikki, Bayley, Dakota, Io. It feels like we could be going that way. Of course, the Bray stuff's interesting as well. But that's why I just want to wait and see if that shows itself anywhere else tonight. Because I feel like that makes a lot of sense. Like, we've been doing Damage Control against Bianca, Asuka, Alexa since just after SummerSlam. So I don't see it ending now. I think, surely with not that long to go until Survivor Series, that's the match to make for that feud. Candice obviously was attacked. Makes sense for her to be involved. Now makes sense for Nikki to be involved. You've got your 4-on-4. I thought I saw a white rabbit before commercial, says Robert. Do you think Sasha and Naomi will return to make Asuka and Alexa lose? Well, no, because they lost. Damage Control needed it more than Alexa and Asuka, and it was good overall. Michael said, will that be old school wrestling match of the night? Maybe. Hamid, shout out to you. Kale said, can someone tell me what has happened? Brock's beaten Bobby, and Damage Control have beaten Asuka and Alexa. And there was a Bray logo backstage as Asuka and Alexa were being interviewed. Zalik said, do you think... oh my God, Zalik. I've answered this I don't know how many times. Danielle said, Bloodline versus Logan and Gunther, Drew, and Kevin Owens. Canadian Kid said, Nikki is wearing red skulls on a coat. The skulls have been in the promos lately. Gaming with Great Fish said, it said Bray on the sign on a road. It said Bray on a sign on a road. What does that mean? There is a place called Bray in Ireland. Mr. DXZ said, what the hell was that? Why would they put the titles on Alexa and Asuka in the first place? Enigma said, what did you have for breakfast? What did I don't know. I had a pasta thing before when I woke up. I mean, it was more lunchtime here, to be honest. So I had like a little pasta meal thing. I always try to eat before we do these streams. It's actually not that long of a stream today, but we've still done 3 hours already. But obviously we've got much longer to go. What was the point of their tag title reign for 5 days, says Adam? All because they just wanted to add this match. Would that be accurate to say? Probably. Yeah, probably. I can't really think of any other reason why you would do it. You probably, wanted to add this, and because they had a shot on Monday, probably needed a reason to do the shot again here, so... we're seeing Logan and Jake. Logan is here with his the two guys that do his podcast, and of course his brother as well. Logan said he feels great. All it takes is one lucky punch. All it takes is one lucky punch. There we go then. One lucky punch. Mikey said, what is wrong with people? A random question like, what did you have for breakfast? Draco said, I hate when they do that. Give the titles to someone for them to lose in their first title defense. AEW fan said, did Bray warn Alexa? We don't know. We don't know. We need to see if that symbol shows up again. If it doesn't, then it's very interesting that it only appeared during Alexa's backstage thing. But until we get more information, we're just guessing. Days, maybe Bray is toying with Alexa and having Nikki attack her for Alexa betraying him, says Canadian Kids. Adrian said, why are they doing this to Alexa? Why are they doing this? It's not fair. Yeah, I mean, look, I think they might have only won the titles just to get them on this show so that they could lose them, to be honest. 88 Keys said Damage Control are too new to be champions. They're throwing the belts around like it's nothing. Bliss and Alexa finally have a good gimmick and they've been screwed. Dronacide said, I wasn't expecting 2 boring matches in a row. Hopefully Bray saves the show. The Red Seagull said, I think we could see Alexa during Bray's promo. Dingle said, in influencer boxing, there is a meme, I'm going to shock the world. Whoever says it always loses. I feel like that is a nod. Did you find UFC 280 disappointing? I mean, I thought it was all right. I don't know if it lived up to expectation, but in all fairness, Islam Makhachev winning was quite the moment, so... I don't know where Hasbulla was, though. He was meant to come out with Islam. I mean, never got it, so... Yeah, it's maybe a bit strange. It was all right. Modern Mogul said, Uncle Howdy's promos may be for Alexa. Bray is going after her as Howdy. Real said tag titles are hot potatoes. I wonder if Jake and Logan have a jet ready to fly to the World Series, says Christian Power. Coach Co said the longest word in the world is whatever that is. Meat Muncher said the match was actually good. The finish was all right. It's been a good pay-per-view so far. Real Talk with the King said Jake said he was going to shock the world and he is undefeated. 092 Film said no Bray appearance, but the lights went out during Alexa's match, and while she was talking, Bray's logo flashed in front of her. She saw it and shook her head. Wrestling Figure said, when do you think Theory cashes in? I'm leaning towards it being WrestleMania, but there was that rumor that they are discussing, thinking of waiting for Money in the Bank. So... Nate the Great said, I've got a question. Who do you think could beat Roman? I think there's a few people that can beat Roman. I think Bray is definitely an option. I think Sammy. I mean, the more Sammy's getting built up, the more confident I think he stands a chance. So I think Sammy's got a chance. I think Bray's got a chance. Maybe Cody's got a chance. There's a few names in the mix. Right, third match, Steel Cage match. So, steel cage match. We've got Drew versus Karrion Kross. Do you think that Becky will return and help Bianca Belair? I'm not really expecting loads of returns today. I don't know that this is really the show where you get all of that kind of stuff. We've had Nikki Cross. There's rumors of maybe a Seth Open challenge. I don't know that we're getting, like, you know, people are thinking about Sasha and Naomi. They're thinking about Charlotte. They're thinking about Becky. I just don't think we're going to be getting all those kinds of things. But we'll have to wait and see. You know, there's maybe the chance we could get something. Scarlett making her way down. She is wearing like a suit. She's obviously covered, but making her way down to the ring. It is time for the cage match. Logan Paul beats Roman and becomes the new champ, said Basketball Pro. We've had over 5,000 votes right now. Over 5,000 votes. She's got like spikes all attached to her face. She looks absolutely demented. So, both are inside the ring, Scarlett and Karrion. So, Scarlett and Karrion, both in the ring. And the ring hasn't had the cage down yet. The cage is just hanging above the ring at the moment. An 18-hour flight won't make it for the World Series, says Chase John. You want to see what Scarlett looks like? Oh, that's nice. We've got the drones in the sky of the Hourglass. Hourglass drones. They look really cool. So, Scarlett pointing up at the sky. Drew is getting his entrance right now. I don't know if there's any pictures. Is there a picture? That'll do. There's one here in black and white that'll give you an idea if you want to see what Scarlett looks like. Drew making his way down to the ring. There you go. That's what Scarlett's wearing. It's not really that exciting. But she's obviously completely covered, as you would expect. It averages out to 2 to 3 sharks killed every second, over 11,000 every hour. Over 100 million every year. What are you on about? Did Alexa win? No. I wish Drew would switch up his theme. This is played out, said Hayden. Wow, and Drew has got a flaming sword in the sky. So there's a sword with flames coming off for Drew. I don't think we got that for anyone else. But we got an hourglass for Cross, and we got a sword for Drew. Drew making his way down. The cage has not been lowered. Theory is going to cash in at Mania. Will fall flat. Jessica Carr is the referee for this one. Jessica Carr refereeing. So Jessica Carr is just having a words with both participants. Down. Match number 3. Do you think the answer to the Rhea problem will be revealed tonight? I think so. They've made a big deal of that. I think that it would be a bit silly to have a Rhea problem and then go into a premium live event without the solution. So I feel, I feel pretty good about you getting something there. Typical WWE overdoing new aesthetics, says Rick. Christian said that hourglass will come in handy for the Philadelphia, I don't know why I said Philippines, Philadelphia fans, because they're losing today. Under the Sky So Blue said, only better than a sword is a sword that's on fire. L, the Punisher, said 2,000 drones were used. Right, cage has been lowered. Professor Pinman said, I saw an interesting theory where someone said that Theory would cash in, pinning Logan for the title. Heyman would come out and do his thing, meaning that the titles get split. Hayden said the drone pilots are getting paid today. In my mind then, there was like little tiny drone pilots that were sat inside each drone. That made me laugh. Right, here we go. The cage has been lowered. The door has been slammed shut. I don't think he managed to slam it shut very well. I think he was expecting it to make like a satisfying slamming sound. But I think the door actually ended up just kind of like coming into the ring a little bit. I don't think it really like made the kind of slam sound he wanted. But we are underway. Big chops coming in here by Drew. Knee to the midsection by Carrion. We've got Dude in Black Trunks taking on Dude in Black Trunks. It's a battle of the black trunked dudes. The crowd is chanting Yowie Wowie, said Jackson. Into the turnbuckle goes Carrion. He gets planted down. Mr. DXE said maybe Nikki is part of Wyatt 6 and was sent by Bray to cost Alexa the title to get back for WrestleMania 37. Rick said, I just thought maybe drones in Saudi is not such a good thing. Johnson said, does the match end with Logan versus Roman? Yes, this show will end with that, yes. Jackson said, what has happened so far? Seth versus Ali, or has that happened? Have we had it? We had it. We had Seth versus Ali. So yeah, that's no Seth on this show, but there were rumors that he was going to be doing an open challenge, but there's been no talk of that. Carrion charging over, collides into Drew in the corner, big forearm strike. Scarlett loving what she's seeing on the outside. Lovely suplex there by Carrion. Carrion looking out to the crowd and boos. The crowd booing Carrion. Carrion grabbing Drew. He's going to hurl him into the side of the cage. Drew goes down. Carrion very much in control. Can't hear what they're chanting, but big chop here by Drew. Chop coming back by Carrion. These two exchanging chops. Knee to the midsection. And over into the cage goes Drew. Drew goes into the corner. He collapses down. So right now we've got Carrion in control. Trini said, this chat has taught me the Roman Empire is strong in India. Huge market to have a strong fan base. Modern Mogul said, long hair, black trunks will not prevail against short hair, black trunks. 092 Film said, I have a feeling Theory will probably be seen tonight. Ian said, is Bray meant to be on this show? Yes. Not in a match, just in a segment. So, Carrion still very much in control. We have got over 1,000 likes. A big, big thank you to everyone that has dropped a like. So if you have left a like, really, really appreciate it. If you are still watching and you've not left a like, continue to do that. It really does make a big difference. Let's just jump into the chat. I can't believe this. Over 5,500 votes. 68% of you think Roman's winning. 24% think it's going to be Logan. 24% of people that have voted, a quarter of people that have voted, think that we are going to have a new undisputed Universal Champion, Logan Paul. Can't believe it. I honestly thought Roman would be in the, at the very least, 85, 88% range. Probably expecting more 92, 93, 94, somewhere around that. In the 60s? In the 60s for Roman. 24% of people that have voted think that we are getting a new undisputed champion called Logan Paul. Hey, never say never. Back elbow by Carrion. Theory definitely is going to try and cash in mid-match and he'll get knocked out by Jake Paul, said Paulie. Zalek said, if Seth does do an open challenge, Cody could possibly return from his pectoral injury. Coach Co said, Dolphins literally sleep with one eye open because only one of their brain hemispheres sleeps at any one time. Dakota said, Theory tries to cash in Money in the Bank, but Jake Paul will stop him. Kevin says, and no. I feel Jake is going to interfere tonight, says 092 Films. The return of Bo Dallas is imminent, said Guna. Mogus said Jake Paul will KO Theory. Deadpool said never going to happen. We're just over an hour into this show now. Just over an hour into the show. We're up to the cage match. So we've got Carrion headbutting Drew. Drew going down. Carrion standing in the corner. Looks like he's going to Tree of Woe. Is that what he's going for? But no, Drew comes up. Chucks Carrion down. So Carrion gets chucked down and Drew on his feet. Yeah, look at that. Great power. Great power. Running knee, though, by Carrion. 2. Shoulder up by Drew. Shoulder up. I guarantee Roman will win. Not a prediction, but a spoiler, says Shannon. Ben said, I think Eva Marie is going to help Bray. Charles Dubronk said, no UFC today. We may do the main card, but the priority, of course, has been this show. This is a big show for WWE. So the focus is very much here. But if we can get to the main card, we'll try and get to it. Into the side of the cage. Spine buster. Big spine buster by Drew. Drew rolls through. 2. Nice reversal by Carrion. And Carrion squeezing Drew. But Drew has got Carrion down. It's a little bit similar to what we saw at the moment between Bobby and Brock. Nice reversal, though, there by Drew. Drew's got a sleeper hold on Carrion right now. Roman is going to squash Logan, said Akshar. AR1 said clearly 24% of people are high. Courtney said, did you hear that Mia Yim is expected to return? I heard that they're interested in her. I don't know if she's signed. I'd imagine if they come asking for her, I don't think she would turn them down. So, yeah, probably looking quite good. There was a theory, James, I think, was saying earlier, could it be Mia Yim that actually helps the OC with their Rhea problem? And maybe. Right, we've got Karrion back in the corner. Drew on his knees. Karrion getting ready, charges over, goes to hit Drew. Drew avoids. Oh! Future shock DDT there by Drew. Future shock DDT. Drew backing over to the corner. Got Karrion on his knees. Here's Scarlett. Scarlett trying to distract, saying no. The cage has kept her out. The distraction pays off. Karrion comes over. Headlock applied. McIntyre charging back in the corner. Breaks out of the sleeper hold. Back elbow there by McIntyre. McIntyre goes down onto his knees. Forearm strike there by Karrion. And Karrion says, I told you. And he puts his arms in the air. So we've got Scarlett still on the outsides. We're sneaking our way towards 6,000 votes. We're also sneaking our way towards 1,200 likes. Sneaking our way to a few things here. And Karrion is sneaking his way to the top of the cage. That's where he's sneaking to. He's on the top of the cage right now. Drew is on his feet. He's trying to get up to stop Karrion. Karrion is half the way over. Of course, you can win a cage match by escaping the cage. Oh, he's going to look for a superplex. Is he going to hit it? He's looking for a big superplex. Yes. 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 That was cool. Karrion was halfway over. Drew grabs him. Oh, big superplex into the ring. That's nice. That is nice. Look at that. Oh, boom. Damn, says Hayden. Damn. Ben said, did you hear about Chelsea Green? Did you? A weird one. It's not one that I get, to be honest, but do you feel like we're bringing in a lot of people? But they're not like people that, like, do you know what I mean? It's not like Bray. Like, Bray was like a big star, very exciting. I don't know, like Emma. Chelsea Green. Oh, more Mace. Oh, the referee. Everyone's... You're getting maced, and you're getting maced, and you're getting maced. So Drew tried to get out of the ring. He got maced. The referee, poor referee. Referee didn't do anything. He got maced. Or we should say Marseille. Marseille. That's how you pronounce it these days. It's not mace anymore. She Marseille'd everyone. Right, so he was trying to get out the ring. That poor ref, man. I'm so sorry for that ref. That ref didn't do anything wrong. He was just stood there by the door. Next thing he knows, he's getting Marseille'd. Kick by Karrion. Drew goes down. Big strike there by Karrion. Headbutt by Drew. Charging over. Big kick there by Karrion. Karrion coming over. Oh, Claymore! Claymore connects. Karrion goes down. Wow, yeah, I mean, what's he going to do? If he goes over by the door, he's going to get Marseille'd again. If you're Jessica Carr right now, you are not going anywhere near Scarlett. So, Scarlett closing the door. What's she doing now? She is such a troublemaker. She is closing the door. She is putting a padlock on. So, Scarlett has closed the door and she's padlocked it shut. Scarlett says, you can't win. So Drew is starting. What's she going to do now? Because he's starting to climb up. What's she going to do now? How's she going to stop him? He's climbing up. She's now undoing the door. Oh, my God. Padlock on the door. Padlock off the door. Opening the door. Carrion's trying to get out. Drew's trying to get out. Drew makes it first. Drew wins. Drew wins. Drew wins. Drew climbed over and hit the ground first. Oh, dear. She's not going to be happy. More people are going to get maced now. Jessica Carr needs to run. Run. Get out of there. Drew beats Carrion in the cage match. That was so funny. When she sprayed the ref, that's just such a great moment. He didn't deserve it, man. He didn't deserve that. Just a lovely... He was only standing there holding the door. That's all he was doing. Oh, you want to come out, do you, Drew? Here you go. Like this. All of a sudden, Drew's being maced, and the poor ref's like, oh, what's going on? Oh, my eyes! It burns! It burns! Poor guy didn't do anything. Drew celebrating. That was kind of original at the end, said Michael. They are definitely running it a third time with Carrion winning, said Akshar. That was a great match, but how did Drew get the pepper spray out of his eyes? That's a good point. That's a good point. He probably should still be selling it. Rather than just everything being fine right now. I think the ref's still down. Yeah, look, his eyes are fine, guys. Absolutely fine. In fact, his eyes look better than ever. It's a good match with lots of storytelling in the ring. Dark Angel gives it a 9. Yeah, put in your scores. What you think about it? Did you like it? Did you hate it? How did you rate it? Is it time for Logan Roman now? Not even close. Who do you think will beat Mandy and Braun? And do you think she will be the longest reigning champion? Don't know. I think she's still got some way to go to beat. I think it's Asuka's record, isn't it? Don't know. I'd have to have a look into how much further she's got to go, to be honest. Who do I think will beat them? I feel like Alba Fire definitely has a chance. Braun, can't really see anyone at the moment that's got a chance. I mean, I feel like him against Elia, one-on-one, that might be the match. But they keep doing triple threats, don't they? Just need a one-on-one match. Here are some vehicles. This feels very Bloodline. Feels very Bloodline. I think I can see a Solo Sikoa. Tell you what, this place will go banana if Sammy steps out. Door opens, and here is Roman. Here is Roman Reigns. Smile on the face of Roman. Here's the Usos. Solo. Here's Byron. Have you got any comments about Logan's one lucky punch comments? And Roman does not have a comment, and he walks away. Solo stares at Byron. Usi chants. Usi chants. Solo moves Byron's microphone out the way, sending a very clear message. Heyman. One lucky punch, one lucky punch. Heyman's talk, kind of building up Logan a little bit here. He says, all right, he's been training with Heartbreak Kid and he might have some screws in his hand. But Logan Paul will never hit one lucky punch. I bet he will. They can't have another bad Logic match, said Rishi. One lucky punch sounding like a Smurf. Do you think the Elite will ever join WWE and Roman, Seth to AEW? Roman, Seth to AEW, no. Elite to WWE, maybe at a real outside chance, but can't see them leaving AEW. I think if they left AEW, then there's a chance. But it doesn't look like they're leaving, does it? Do you expect any returns? Not really. Not really. Not unless we get something during the Bray segment. Or depends who is going to be the fix the Rhea problem. Is it Judgment Day? Judgment Day. Here we go then. Match number 4. Match number 4 is going to be Judgment Day taking on the Ock. The Ock versus Judgment Day. What's Rhea wearing? That'll be interesting. See what Rhea's got on. Judgment Day making their way down to the ring. Rhea is wearing like a bodysuit thing, all in black. She looks great. Long jacket as well. So Rhea Ripley making her way down with the Judgment Day. Who is going to fix the Rhea problem? Who is going to fix the Rhea problem? Who do you think Uncle Howdy is? I think it's Bray, but I could understand why people think it's Bo. Only one punch can change his life. Horrorcore said Sammy needs a lot of bills for him to go there. Judgment Day will win this match, said Troy. Rhea also have a Beth hairstyle, says Jackson. Has she got a Beth hairstyle? I suppose she does, actually. Imagine if Sammy costs Roman the title, says Ben. Love Rhea's hair, says Scott. Yeah, it is a bit Beth in its style. She grabs a hold of Dominic, wraps her arms around Dominic. Oh, gives a squeeze of his chest. I bet Dominic's got all kinds of feelings right now that he's never had before. Got little tinglings and his heart's all aflutter and he doesn't know quite what to do with himself, does he, right now, young Dominic? Dominic and Rhea is gold, said Tharuka. I agree with that. I love Rhea's role of Dominic, says Javi. Judgment Day are heels, so we should hate them, said Strong Bad Bead. Yeah, we probably should, but do you know what I mean? It's Rhea and Dominic, it's the love story that we never knew we needed. It's basically this generation's Jack and Rose. Here's the OC then. The OC making their way down to the ring and they don't have any lady. There's no lady unless they're about to bring a lady out. So OC making their way down. They've got to have fixed the Rhea problem. So Rhea in the ring just talking to Dominic. I'm expecting someone. Who do you think? I'm expecting someone. Someone's going to come down and help the OC. Rhea with her arms folded, watching as the 3 members of the OC, all male, make their way down. I don't think Roman is going to lose the title, but I think one of the Usos will turn on him, said Under the Sky So Blue. Rick said, Succubus Rhea is a great character. Robert said, feelings, nothing more than feelings. Mark thinks Beth. Horrorcore said, could be Sasha. Leapin Lucha Larry said, AJ Styles is their lady. He's got lovely hair, in all fairness. He has got lovely hair. And he's a very sensitive soul. Rhea on the outside, waving up at AJ. So Finn looking at the OC as the OC get themselves ready for this match. We are 1 hour, 20 minutes into the show. WWE Crown Jewel. Bullet Club, WTF. Jeremy said, not a Rhea problem. Gallows has Rhea. Dom problem and Ellsworth has him. Well, Gallows tried to sort out the Rhea problem and he failed. So I don't think he does have her sorted. If Triple H puts the title on Logan, if I was Drew Bobby Cross, I would be upset, says Yo. Dodger Boy said Carl Anderson has got lovely hair. I think we can all agree, even Gallows, they've all got lovely hair. It's one thing we can say about these guys. All got lovely hair. I tell you what, though, Rhea is absolutely taking the biscuit here. Her hair looks stunning this evening. Against the ropes goes Finn. Fast-paced basement dropkick. Finn went flying. Bullet Club in the ring. LMAO. AJ Styles uses more product than most women, said Rick. Imagine if they had got Serena Deeb. Oh, Steve, that would have been awesome. That would have been fire. We don't deserve that. But that would have been great. Right, we're seeing... three-time IWGP Tag Team Champion, says Michael Cole. That'll get the New Japan fans excited. Michael Cole said IWGP. The door is open. Whoa. Damian Priest screaming, Rhea Ripley loving it. Raquel or Beth is coming, said Lady B XOXO. Cole is on fire, said Wild Sides. Just trying to state that Dom is the actual female in the group, said Jeremy. Damian Priest is crawling over. Brian said Deeb is amazing. Yo said, how many more matches till the main event? 1,000. I actually don't know. I think is there 8 matches tonight, and this is match number 4, so I think there'd be another 3 to go, and then we're at the main event. In comes Dominic. Here we go. The Lucha Goat. Oh, Backbreaker. Backbreaker by AJ. Lovely energy from the crowds. Finn is going to be injured by Rhea, says Manchester United. Manchester United. I'm a big fan. Thank you so much for joining us. Good luck tomorrow against Aston Villa. Hope you do well. Forbidden Door. Rick said, most New Japan fans are sleeping. Michael said, is this the first WWE have been to this stadium as it opened in 2020? The capacity is 25,000. I don't know, to be honest. It's not a stadium I recognize. If I was to guess, I would say this is the first time. But that is a guess. I do not really make a note of the venues that we go to. But this is one that I... don't recall seeing before. So, certainly feels like the first time. Zalek said she's held it for 373 days. Asuka had it for 523. Asuka had a collarbone injury. She stepped down and went to Raw and SmackDown. So she's got to go another 150 days. It's about, what, 6 months? Just under. She's going to break the record. Damn. I feel like that's close enough where she actually could, you know. I think it's close enough where she could. But I quite fancy Alba Fire getting it, so I'm going to say she doesn't. To be honest, I don't want her to because I want Asuka to keep that record. I don't want Mandy Rose to be the longest reigning NXT Women's Champion. I mean, what world are we living in? Anderson on the outside. Big kick there by Damian Priest. Rhea said to Cole that her hair is a tribute to the late, great Beth Phoenix. Did she? Oh, that's brilliant. Gabrielle, shout out to you. That's brilliant. Her hair, a tribute to the late... Do you remember? She was wearing an armband not long ago that had Beth written on it. We don't deserve Rhea. She's great. Dominic is in the ring, giving the little shimmy. Tag. In comes Damian Priest. Carl Anderson in a bit of trouble. AJ on the outside. Gallows on the outside. Anderson could really do with making a tag. Kick out. Logan and Roman. Who's going to win? I think Roman. I feel like the chat are leaning to Roman, but it's not as convincing as I thought. 68% to 24%. Roman, according to our poll of 6,500 people, which is a pretty good sample size. Tag. Here's Dominic. Slingshots over, comes crashing down onto Carl Anderson. We're living in a world where people want a good-looking champion instead of an actual good champion. Liv was a prime example, said Yo. It's not a world that I want to be a part of, to be honest. I want to live in the world where Asuka is the longest reigning champion. Damian Priest is pulling back on the arms of Anderson. He's got a nice stretch. Hayden said, I want Rhea to get healthy so that she can have a long women's championship run. She deserves it. Yes. Need title split and going back onto both brands, said Irish Prides. Sherwin Plays said Liv is going to save the OC. Joe, shout out to you, dudes. Carl Anderson is still in there, you know. Now it's Finn Balor that has got a headlock applied. Dominic Mysterio has got his arms in the air. There's a sign in the crowd said, I am feeling Usi tonight. Yes. Yes. Saudi Arabia are feeling Usi. Seba said, when is Wyatt going to wrestle? It's like Saraya. I'm not expecting him to wrestle till about Survivor Series. He's not scheduled for a match tonight, and I don't think he has his first match outside of a premium live event. So I'm looking at Survivor Series. Got to remember he's been out for a long time. There's going to be some ring rust there. I'm sure he's putting in the work behind the scenes to get himself back up to match sharpness. But, yeah, I mean, he stepped away for like a year. Over a year. And I don't think he wrestled at all. Kick coming in by Anderson. Crown Jewel is a money show, you need to understand, said Alex. Tharuka said, who do you think Roman will face after Logan? Well, I think that we will be seeing Bloodline in a War Games match. It's just who against? Will it be against the Brawling Brutes? Will it be against the Bray and his faction? In comes Finn. Finn goes through the ropes to the outside. AJ gets chucked into the barricade. Big strikes coming in by Finn. AJ goes into the ring steps. Big spine buster there by Damian Priest. Big spine buster. Crowd's really getting into this one. So Anderson makes the tag. In comes Gallows. In comes Gallows. Oh, Dominic gets tagged in. That's tough luck. Tough luck, mate. Big clothesline. Dominic gets turned inside out. Damian Priest with a big boot. Dominic back in the corner. Gallows back in the other corner. Charges over. Collides into Dominic. Gets the ropes. Oh! Dominic goes down. Gallows is cleaning house, man. He's got a stretch here. He picks up pump handle. Plants Dominic down. Really good. Hot tag. This run has been the best run I've seen from Gallows and Anderson, you know. These guys up, but Damian Priest comes in, makes the save. Big clothesline. Gallows goes down to the outside. He goes to clothesline Anderson. Anderson pulls down the top rope. Roll up by Dominic. 2. Oh, the goat. The goat. The goat almost got it. Against the ropes. Double clothesline. Anderson goes down. Dominic goes down. Finn Balor is on the edge of the ring. Hoping, waiting for the tag. Double collision. DJ said, I was just watching the steel cage match. I turned it off, though, said DJ. Do you think Mandy will come back to the main roster one day, said Ben. Yeah, sure. Big forearms and kicks. Quick strikes here by AJ. AJ in there with Finn Balor. AJ about to go against the ropes. Goes against the ropes, collides into Balor. Balor rolls over. Big boot here by Damian. Oh, he gets planted. Damian Priest goes down. AJ over the top to the outside. Knee strike. Big knee strike there by AJ. AJ in control. Finn up on the shoulders. He gets planted down. Jeez, it's all happening. It's all happening. So AJ Styles gets driven back into the corner. AJ and Finn in the ring. This is match number 4. Roll through. Finn Balor trying to get a figure 4 leg lock. Figure 4 leg lock. Figure 4 here by Finn. Oof, Anderson comes crashing down onto Finn Balor. Dominic Mysterio comes in. Fast-paced. Really fast-paced. Gallows plants Dominic down. Big kick by Damian. Just waiting for Rhea to get involved, and then I'm waiting for someone to come running down. Pele kick! That's awesome, man. Pele kick's sick. Love the Pele kick. Balor planting AJ. Shoulder up. It's 1 a.m. in Singapore. I'm still waiting for Logan and Roman. Do you know when that's coming? It's our main event, so it's going to be a little while yet. It is our main event of the evening. Finn is climbing up. He's perched in the corner. So Finn in the corner. AJ catches him. So we've got AJ and Finn Balor in the corner. Dominic comes over, grabs a hold of the leg. Now we've got Anderson coming in. This match has already gone longer than I was expecting, to be honest. Loads of everyone's involved. There's a big multi-person spot. Gallows has got Dominic on his shoulders. Oof. Everyone just gets planted down, man. Right now, everyone is down. We're seeing Rhea on the outsides. Rhea is shocked. So the legal men are AJ and Finn. What a move, said Jackson. This is awesome, chant. This is awesome. AJ up on his feet. Finn Balor up on his feet. Going over. AJ to the outside. Forearm strike by AJ. He's going for the phenomenal forearm. Oh, Rhea. Rhea plants AJ. Rhea attacks AJ. Someone's got to kick her ass. Someone's got to kick her ass, says Michael Cole. Finn Balor in position for the coup de grace. 1, 2, 3. Well, the OC are absolute idiots. They knew they had a Rhea problem. They never dealt with it. They decided to come to Saudi Arabia and not fix the Rhea problem. And the Rhea problem is what has resulted in the Judgment Day beating the Ok. So the Ok... I tell you what, the Ok deserve it. The Ok deserve it. They did not fix the Rhea problem. Michael Cole said someone has got to do something about this. Why doesn't Michael Cole do something about this? Yeah, I want to see Michael Cole against Rhea Ripley in a bra and panties match. That is my dream. Damn it, said Adrian. Well, I was wondering. I thought that someone was going to come down. I didn't think the Ok would be stupid enough to just arrive without anyone. But, well, that's what's happened. Judgment Day beat the Ok. Oh, are you crying, are you? Are you crying, says Rhea. Oh, are you crying? Are you sad? Oh, Saudi Arabia, are you sad? Are you crying? If we get Rock Roman at Mania, when do you think they'll start the builds? Well, it depends when The Rock's free. I mean, I don't know what his schedule is, but he's not a normal superstar, is he? Most normal superstars only do wrestling. Whereas The Rock obviously has got a lot of other projects. So I really don't know. It really comes down to his schedule. You can't really book The Rock in a way that you would book other people. So you could say Survivor Series, but could be anything. Could be any time. Michael Cole versus Rhea Ripley, bra and panties match, WrestleMania 39, says Karl Max. Listen, we can joke about it, but you tell me people wouldn't tune in for that. You tell me right now that people would not tune in for that, because they would. I'm sorry if you find it offensive, but people would tune in. And then what I would do is I would start a petition for Mattel to make a battle pack of Rhea and Michael Cole in their bra and panty attire. And that would then go on to be the greatest selling battle pack, maybe even figures of all time. I have no doubt about that. Do you think Bray will take the title from Roman? I think there's a chance. Tharuk said, I would watch that. You're only human, mate. You're only human. Ryan said, only person that can help the Ok with Rhea is Santina. Yes, we need Santina. We need to get Santina Morella. Very good, yeah. This event is mid, said Rishi Rish. Alan said, I'm 23. Can The Rock still adopt me and become my parent? I actually don't know if there's a legal age. I think you could be 83 and The Rock might be able to adopt you. Can't see any reason why not. Right now, we've just got a video package on Seth freaking Rollins. We're just seeing Seth with his United States Championship. We're back at Crown Jewel. When is the Bray segment? Don't know. They haven't announced when things are. So we are still waiting for that. Might get it now. Who knows? Might be a little... we've had match. Coming up next. No, it's not. It's Braun against Omos. I'm actually quite into this, you know. I'm a bit ashamed to admit that I'm quite excited for this. The most excited I've ever been for an Omos match. Two behemoths are going to collide. Braun against Omos. Braun. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, this will be all right, man. Well, it'll be awful, but if you go into it expecting it to be awful, then I'm sure it's going to be better than... I'm hoping for better than awful. That's what I'm hoping for. Ryan said, I'm ashamed of you. It's fine. It's fine. I'm a bit ashamed of myself for it, but yeah, I've kind of enjoyed watching them be like face to face and seeing how much bigger Braun is and everything. So for that reason, I'm into it, but I can't really justify being into it. It's gonna suck. The monster of all monsters is going to be Omos, says Akshar. MVP not in Saudi, said Wrestle King. Rhea versus Beth. Michael Cole on a pole match, said Steven. Come on. Kane said the rundown is on Fightful. Check it out. Oh, it's all right. We're almost through the show. Has it got when the Bray segment is, though? Let's have a look. I will look at it for that. Bam, 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 bam. Let's have a look. Fightful selects. What news you got, guys? Crown Jewel rundown. So Braun against Omos. After that is Brawling Brutes against Usos. After that is Bianca versus Bayley. Then we get Bray Wyatt, and then we get Logan Paul versus Roman Reigns. Some of these can change. Logan and Roman is supposed to get the most time. Omos and Braun is getting the shortest. As of this morning, Lashley Lesnar women's tag match was slated for to be about the same time. Rhea Ripley, Paul Heyman are listed to be on the show. Bray Wyatt is listed to be live. So there we go. There we go. We asked about Naomi and Sasha being added back to the WWE intro. This is from Fightful. A rep has said there's no news to report. One source thinks they might have just attached the wrong start of the show. I love that. Oh my God, have you seen Sasha and Naomi? You're trending. Why? They were on the intro. Were they? I love the idea of Triple H going, what? Who added them back? Oh my God, we've played the wrong one. We've played the wrong one. Here's Omos. Omos is coming down in some freaky gear. He's a super freak. Super freak is super freaky. He's looking a little bit like Farouk Assad. He's got like a chest plate here. There's some kind of chest piece. So Omos making his way down. It's a weird ring gear in it. He's got the hood looks cool. He's got a chest thing with a logo on it, and then coming off is a hood, and the hood is quite nice. It falls over his eyes. He's kind of making his way down. It's a bit of like an executioner vibe. I feel like back in ye olden days, if you was about to get executed, you could imagine this dude with a big axe. I want the Omos hoodie, said AR1. The ring won't explode because of other matches, says Laser5321. Philip said, what do you think of the show so far? I think it's all right, man. I think it's all right. I thought the first match, Brock Bobby had some moments. The ending, it's not what I would have booked. I thought the ending was a bit weak. But it wasn't like a disaster or anything. I thought it was all right. Yeah, it had a nice pace to it. Thought the women's tag match was pretty good. I thought that was pretty good. The cage match didn't quite live up to my expectation, if I'm being honest. Didn't quite live up to expectation. I thought the last match was quite good, though. And now I've just found out this match is not meant to get that much time. So let's see what we get here. So Omos has made his way down. Here comes Braun. They've really tried to promote this as one of the major matches. It was one of the matches from the press conference. Braun! Dun, 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 dun. Braun making his way down. Good show so far. Let's keep it in the ring. We had Nikki, Scarlett, Rhea interference. 3 matches in a row, said Blaze. Blazed, shout out to you. Scott is cheering for Omos. Mr. DXE said, of course it's not getting much time. It shouldn't. Monster of Monsters. We've had over 7,000 votes right now. 7-star, shout out to you, buddy. Braun making his way down to the ring. Omos standing in the ring. There's a sign in the crowd that says, I miss Randy. We all do. We all do. Right, Braun is in the ring. Looking jacked, man. He's looking great. Big cheers for Braun. Omos towering over Braun. He does, man. He does tower over him. Braun must get a sore neck having to look up at Omos. Bell has sounded. Bell has sounded. Braun puts his arms outstretched. Right, takes a few steps forwards. And here we go. Look at this. Look at this. So Omos could give Braun a little kiss on the top of his head if he wanted. Saudi Arabia knows how I feel. You see this. Omos opens up his hand and shows that his hand is as big as Braun's face. Omos puts his arm in the air. And Braun ain't going to reach that. If he's going to do a test of strength, Braun ain't going to reach that. Braun looking out at the fans. I tell you what, right now I'm getting Hogan vibes from Braun, you know. Braun proper, like, outsized, looking out at the fans, saying, can you hear that? Can you hear what they're saying? He's proper playing to the crowd, Braun, here. Honestly. Put Braun in some bright yellow trunks. We could have Braun-a-mania running wild. We've got Omos back in the corner. Never have I seen Braun look so normal, said Jackson. Jilly said, Roman and Logan better knock me off my feet, otherwise this show is going to get a 5. Braun has got a big body, but speaks a small word, says Alan. I feel like that was quite poetic, Alan. He's got him by the beard right now, Omos. He's got Braun by the beards. Omos goes against the ropes. Oh, big boot. Damn. Damn. I don't know if Braun was expecting that, to be honest. He went against the ropes and this boot just proper collided into him. Braun is down. Omos with a kick to the midsection. Braun goes out the ring. Oof. That boot, man. How weird is it to see Braun just getting so manhandled? Very weird, by the way. If you was wondering, very weird. He picks up Braun with one hand. Braun trying to fight back now. Braun coming in between the ropes. Into the midsection. Big forearm strike. And again. He's trying to pick up the big man. Omos picks up Braun and slams him. Omos picks up Braun Strowman and slams him down. And it was effortless. It was effortless. Damn. Damn. It was effortless. He's not even sweating. No issue. He just picked him up, slammed him down. Braun coming in. Big strike by Braun. And again. And Braun going, oh, I really want to see him pick up Omos, man. There's something so primal and fundamental. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. He's just, one arm. That is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Omos slams Braun the same way I would slam a child. I would go as far as say the exact same way I would slam a child. Effortless. Easy. Not a problem. Braun back in the corner. Big clubbing blow by Omos. LB said, just book this match like Hogan Andre and be done with it. I think they have. I think they sort of have. We had Strowman standing in the middle looking at the fans. Like, can you hear that? Can you hear what they're saying? Really playing to the fans. We've seen him try to slam Omos and fail. This is as close to WrestleMania 3 as we're getting. Omos in the Andre role, of course. I want Roman to win, but I think Logan's going to win, says Cam. Mike said a child. 2. Stack them up. 3. Effortless. Bang. Look at that, grabbing him by the beard again. Omos picking up Braun. Talking a bit of trash. Braun has got Omos by the throat. Breaks the hold. Big strike by Braun. And again. One more. Omos going over by the ropes. He's not gone down, though. Braun coming over. Big strike. And again. One more for the road. Braun. Another big strike. Omos against the ropes. Braun is looking to come over. Omos is back up on his feet. Duck underneath. Braun. Clothesline. Can't get Omos over. Oh, goes again and does the second time. Little botch. Didn't look too bad. Oh, he's going for the Strowman Express. Either that or he's going to do the Cesaro swing. I'd love to see that. Strowman on the outside. Collides into Omos and goes down. He did his Strowman Express and went poof. Poof. He just ran into Omos and went poof. Thanks for coming, Braun. Thanks for coming, buds. Great work. Great work. Braun down in the middle of the ring. 092 Film said, you can say Omos sucks, but I doubt other than Brock, there's no one that could beat him up on the roster. Leo said, this match is pretty decent. Best Omos match ever, said Blazed. Omos in the middle of the ring. Braun is trying to break the holds. He's got the arms of Omos as Omos was choking him. Knee to the midsection by Omos. Omos throws Braun over into the corner. This match has already had too long, in all fairness. Against the ropes goes Omos. Braun moves out the way. Here we go. He picks him up. Ooh, he's got him up. Plants him down. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Braun slams Omos. Braun slams Omos and gets the pin. And Braun's like, proper messed up his back now. Yeah, he's like, my God. He's like, it wasn't worth it. I should have just lost. My God. Well, there we go. Braun slams Omos. Braun slams Omos and wins. Dun, dun. Braun slammed Omos and it was cool. Yeah, that was all right. That was a surprisingly good match. Listen, I told you I was pumped for it. I told you, expect awful. And then if we get anything above that, you'll go, oh, that was better than I expected. And I think that's exactly what's happened. Is it a classic? No. Was it better than we expected? Yeah. Braun putting his arms in the air. Saudi fans cheering as the screen this winter fades to black. Are you ready? What's happening? Get that feeling. What's happening? Oh, is it WWE Shop? Here I go. What's this? Oh, a tour. A big tour. In February and March. Los Angeles. 34 new events on sale. November 18th. November 18th. It wasn't as good as Andre Hogan, but it was better than Brock Bobby. I remember I watched you when I was young, said Super Sprites. Well, I remember being young. Well, I appreciate that. And welcome back. Hope you're well. Hope you're having a good day. Today only, guys. Free shipping on qualifying orders. WWEshop.com. Right, what have we got? Usos! You the twos! We the ones! It's the Usos! We want Sammy. We want Sammy. We want Sammy. Here are the Usos. Here are the Usos. About to take on the Brawling Brutes. After this, we've got Bayley taking on Bianca. Then we've got Bray. And then we've got our main event. Already, 2 hours into the show? So here are the Usos. Alan said Sammy turns on the bloodline, helps Logan Paul win, beats him at the next pay-per-view, winning his first main roster world title. Omos lacks endurance and skill, said Timothy. Yeah, I mean, how important is skill at the end of the day? Do you know what I mean? When you've got height, how important is endurance or skill or promo skills or abilities, stamina, agility, aerial skills, wrestling moves? How important are these things? Very. They are very important. Sammy isn't in Saudi. No. It's we are the ones, just saying, says Blazed. You the twos. I'm the one. Something like that, innit? Sheamus returns tonight, says Scott. Usi. How you feeling, guys? How you feeling? People feeling Usi tonight? Are the Usos feeling Usi tonight? I can't wait for Sammy chants. Usi chants. Uso's going to have to contend with this now. Wherever they go, they're going to get Usi chants. Titles held in the air. Here come the Brawling Brutes. We haven't seen any more drones. The only drones we've had so far are Carrion and Drew. We haven't had any other drones. It's a shame. We should get them for Bray, though. And I would imagine we get them for Logan and Roman. Has the wee hometown guy come out and wrestled yet? Oh, good point. No Mansoor, is there? Or Mansoir, as he is right now. Yeah, good point. I didn't even think about that. He's in Maximum Male Models. He's not the coolest of cats at the moment. Brawling Brutes making their way down. Hope they don't step on glass all over the map from Omos is back, said Tournicade. Is Pete done? Peter. So, Butch in Saudi Arabia. Big cheer by the Saudi fans. So, here we go. Usos taking on the Brawling Brutes for the Undisputed Tag Team Championships. Winners will be defending next Friday against the New Day. Jessica Carr is the referee for this one. What's Strowman's favorite seafood? Prawns, says Kevin. That's good. I like that. That's good. Prawns, 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 prawns. Nice German there by Butch. Stomps on the hands of Jimmy, is it? Goes out the ring. It is Jimmy. 32 out of 40 so far, says Jackson. L said Mansoor isn't wrestling because his character is homosexual. I don't think his character's homosexual. His character loves himself. Do you think The Rock's daughter ends up joining the bloodline? Don't know, but there might not be a bloodline by the time she's ready. She's only just arrived. Usos win. We already know how this is going to go, says Cosmic Tron. Brandon said, why do New Day get a title match? Hashtag they don't deserve it. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I don't know why they get a title match. Because they're the New Day? Right, we've got Ridge in there, having a word with Jessica Carr. This is allowing the Usos to double team Butch. Ridge is not helping out his tag partner here. Mansoor character is a model, said Sonny. Yeah, I mean, my stock answer is it shouldn't matter if his character is homosexual. But of course, probably does in Saudi Arabia. But that to one side, I don't think his character is homosexual. Omos is buried. He's going to tag with Riddle and be Bromos, said Steve. Very good. Bromos. I could get behind Bromos. If it's so they can defend their record, said Max. Sammy chant number 1. Sammy, Sammy. We haven't had an Usi chant yet, have we? Usos in the ring then. Strike to the midsection of Butch. Come on, Saudi fans. Here we go. Here we go. Ah, they're trying to start summer. You're not Usi. You're not Usi. You're not Usi. You're not Usi. Usos. Jimmy Uso doing a Usos, trying to distract the crowd as they were chanting, you're not Usi. You're not Usi. Imagine the Usos not being Usi. That's all they do, innit? There's a no-brainer match. People want New Day Rock to get the belt, said Scotty. Who's your favourite current wrestler? Probably Sammy. Probably Sammy. I'd love Sammy to get a pay-per-view match where he has a banger. I think it's been a long time since we've seen Sammy in, like, you know, a match that makes us go, damn, that was good. Sammy can do it. I just don't think it's been a long time. So I would love to see Sammy have a one-on-one match with someone at a premium live event. Steal the show. He always had great matches with Kevin. Now, obviously, he had an amazing match with Nakamura in NXT. 1, 2. Kick out. Sammy's not there due to Saudi civil rights history, said Jeremy. Kirby said, it's funny everyone is hyping up Usi. I guess people forgot the whole Usi hot disaster. Gavin said, pick a match to change the ending. Sting, Triple H. Spoke about that a few times. Bothers me. I was so desperate for Sting to come into WWE, and then he does, and he loses at WrestleMania. And it sucked. So I'd change that. Ridge colliding into Jay. Jimmy going through the ropes. He gets smacked in the face by Ridgey. So Butch and Ridge. Oh, stomp on the arm of Jimmy. It is payback time. No Sheamus. He was beaten down. Jay with a kick to the midsection. Big strike by Jay. He gets picked up by Ridge. Ridge is going to look to plant him down, and he does. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Shoulder up. Looks like MJF is wrestling right now. Oh, because the Burberry. They have got a bit of Burberry on. Looks kind of good, actually, on them. Suits them. Here's Butch, forearms. Butch is in there with Jay. Knee to the midsection. Over in the corner. Back elbow by Butch. Ooh, Butch didn't jump. Jay went with a super kick. Butch avoided it. Lovely moonsault by Butch. Kick out by Jay. That was good. That was really nice how he had that scouted. He went like this. Jay did the super kick. That just bought Butch the moment he needed. It was a nice little segment. Nice chop there by Butch. Seeing double team Usos coming in, making the save. Super kick. Good work. Beautiful step up enziguri by Butch. Oh. Super kick by Jay. So it's all kicking off. Good match. Jimmy up top though, looking for the finish. Oh, comes crashing down. Butch grabs his arm. Straight into what looked like an armbar, but it's not. Instead, he's looking for a bit of joint manipulation. He's pulling on the fingers. Oh, he loves doing that, Butch does. Oh, he loves doing that. It's one of his favourite things to do. He loves it. Butch goes down. Jay back in the corner. Who won out of Bobby and Brock? It was Brock. Usos, both up. They come crashing down. Oh, it looked a bit messy, that did. 1, 2. Ridge makes the save. Ridge makes the save. This preview sucks. Was no upsets so far, says William. Any upsets? I think new women's tag champs is a bit surprising, considering the other Alexa and Asuka only won them the other day. Other than that, it's probably gone the way we thought. The old I Quit match with Roman and one of the Usos is going to bite Roman in the butt one of these days. One of the Usos will turn on Roman, said Under the Sky So Blue. See, ooh, see, ooh, see, ooh, see, ooh, see, ooh, see. Ooh, see, ooh, see, ooh, see, ooh, see. Yeah, he snaps his fingers there, Butch. Wade Barrett said, I bet he's not feeling Usi after that. Up on the shoulders. Ridge is going to look to plant him down. Butch has got Jimmy. Jay's in trouble too. Oh, my God. Oh, there was nothing. Nothing that Jimmy could do to make the save. Butch had Jimmy all tied up on the outside. Man, that was close. That was close. That was close. Tag made. Jimmy is down. Jay is alone in the ring. God, kick to the head. Plants him down. Butch. 1, 2. Oh, and Jimmy makes the save. Damn, man. Damn. Wade Barrett said, never count out the Usos. Like, I know the finish to this is super obvious, but there's been some moments here that have been like, this is it. This is it. They have told as good a match as what you can do in this circumstance. This is awesome, Chan. Ridge used to play for my rugby team, said Forever Reds. Alan said, Sammy is the heart and soul of the bloodline. Sammy Uso for champion. Kevin said, I'm very entertained by this match. William said, what was the Bray thing? He's not been on yet, but he's apparently on in the slot just before the main event. Super kicks by the Usos. Oh, and Zaguri there by Butch. Butch going up. Super kick by, we've got a shirt ripped here. It's wrapped around the legs. We've got the Usos. Oh, that might be it. That might be it. Yeah. Usos beats the Brawling Brutes. Great match. That... Is that the best match of the night? That... Ock against Judgment Day was good. Ock against Judgment Day was good. Is that better? That might be the match of the night, you know. Damage Control against Asuka, Alexa, I thought was good. OC against Judgment Day, I thought was good. That was good as well. That might be my match of the night. I really enjoyed it. Match of the night so far, says Elle. No, said Betty. Will Jake Paul get involved tonight? I think so, yes. That means that Bianca isn't losing, said Counterfeit. Bray logo pop up with Bliss. Yeah, we haven't seen it pop up with anyone else yet. Usos against New Day on Friday. Crown Jewel just isn't good, said Cosmic Tron. Women's tag match was match of the night, said Alexa Bliss Gamer. Well, even though Alexa Bliss lost. Down since day one-ish. Down since day one-ish. So we've got the Usos putting their wands in the air. Usi, 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 Usi. Got a little advert for Cody. The New Day will be champs on Friday, said Ben. When is Roman match? It is our main event. We get another Usos New Day match. Yes, yes, yes. Damage Control when the bounce back. They did, yes. They did. Right. Usos beat Brawling Brutes. I think we've only got 2 matches left, but we do have the Bray segment as well. We are getting to the business end of this show. Braun versus Omos' match of the night, said Dark Angel. Laser5321 said, if New Day beats the Usos, I'll be very, very Usi. Beastie Boy said, who do you think's the greatest of all time? In what? Men, women, tags? What we talking about? We got a Cody segment at the moment. I think it's just an advert, to be honest. I don't think it's teasing anything. But we are seeing Cody. Cody. Man, that was sick, wasn't it? Just showing when he took the jacket off and his black boob. Are you streaming UFC tonight? I honestly don't know. We won't be able to do the undercard, but I would like to try and get to the main card. Joey says Qatar has got a small population. Why would they do that there? There's no fans. Very controversial, isn't it? Where the World Cup is this time around. Lee Hunko Meat said, I think Logan will win by disqualification, so Roman keeps the titles. Lady B XOXO said, will the man be coming around? She is meant to be close to ready. I think she should be coming back soon. I don't think we see her tonight. Last woman standing match, though. We're not going to have long to wait to find out. After this is Bray Wyatt. Dun, 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 dun. Catching flies. Right, here is Bayley. What's Bayley wearing? Oh, she's got a white suit as well, like Damage Control. So she's wearing something similar to what we saw Damage Control wearing earlier. Smile on the face of Bayley as she makes her way down to the ring. What's she shouting? She's shouting something at the fans. These outfits are ridiculous, says Mr. Unfamiliar. She looks like a racing car driver. She needs a racing helmet. Bayley making her way down to the ring. As you said, smile on her face. Nice reaction for Bayley. Who was OC's mystery? But they didn't have one. They didn't have one. We've got Damage Control drones. We didn't get that for the Damage Control, did we? I don't think Damage Control got the Damage Control drones, but Bayley gets them. That means Bianca's going to get one. What are they going to do for Bianca? I feel like it needs to be the hair, but how are you going to do that? EST. It'll be EST, won't it? EST. EST. That's my guess. Against the world. It still says Damage Control. That's embarrassing. Here is the EST. And the great thing is the EST doesn't really need to wear anything that different. She normally wears, like, trousers. But you fall down. I never needed you at all. Dun, dun, dun. I never needed you at all. Watch me shine now. Watch me shine now. Oh, man, she feels like such a big star. Dun, 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 dun. I love this theme music. What is it? Oh, it's lips. It is. They've gone lips and hair. Didn't expect that. They have done lips and hair. Damn. They went big. They went super ambition. They could have easily just done EST. That would have been super simple. But instead they went lips and hair. I had no idea how they were going to do that. It looks great, though. Giant lips in the sky. Something terrorizing about that. It's quite scary, seeing some giant lips in the sky. Well, I'm impressed. Lips and hair looked amazing, said Neo. Ba-ba-bum, bum, ba-ba-bum, bum, ba-na. It did look great. Bayley. Getting boos for Bayley. Opponent, the EST. It looks a little different. She obviously doesn't normally have like the top part covered and her arms covered and everything. But she looks great, man. She always looks great. This is for the Raw Women's Championship. Bianca and Montez have a show coming. Good for them, man. Good for them. That'll be quite good. Right. Here we go then. Last woman standing match. Bianca always looks fire. Very true. Bell has sounded. So, Bianca looking at Bayley. Bayley shaking her head. Takes a deep breath. These two all kicked to the midsection by Bayley, and we are underway. Bianca goes into the corner. Bianca goes down. Referee is counting already. Bianca's got to a count of 10. She kips up. Yeah, I mean, that wasn't going to put Bianca away, was it? Picks up Bianca, slams Bayley down. Bianca with Bayley, and again slamming her down. Going for one more. Oof. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bianca looks incredible, I guess, says Mole Jam. This match has really got the chance to be the best of the night, said Thruka. What's going on with the Rollins Open Challenge? I don't think it's happening, to be honest. There's been no talk of it. If we were going to get some, I'm sure it would have happened earlier. There were rumors going around about him going and them doing that. It just doesn't look, they must be fake, must be false. Doesn't look like we're getting it. Big strike by Bianca. Do you think something big will happen with Bray? Yes. I can't imagine he's going to come out and just say something. I feel like he'll come out and say something and then he'll be interrupted. Whether we get a reveal or something really significant, or if it'll be more like what we had yesterday. You know, a kind of interesting segment, but maybe a segment that non-Bray fans would have wanted a bit more from, you know? I mean, we basically saw Bray kind of getting upset with someone backstage, and that was it. Do you know what I mean? I think if you're someone that's really into Bray and really into how the characters are evolving, like, that was good, and you could, you know, have a bit to talk about. But I think there's people out there that want Bray to, do you know what I mean, reveal who's with him, get to a match as quick as possible. So there's people that definitely want this to be moving quicker than what we saw on SmackDown. So I don't know. I mean, for me, not bothered. I feel like any Bray segment's always going to give us talking points. So I'm sure whatever we get is going to be good. Bayley rolls out the ring. There was a chair that's been introduced. Bianca using that chair. Bayley looking underneath the ring now. And a little look, she's going for a ladder. Runner said, I've got an idea, as Roman is the only match that's left. Since Bray's last promo was about lashing out when people interrupt him, what if Bray comes out to talk and then Roman interrupts him? That would probably result in Bray lashing out. Oh, beautiful crossbody. It just depends on if you want to do the Bray Roman program, doesn't it? If that's what you want to do. Bianca is moving the ring steps. Bayley is back up on her feet. What's Bianca doing? We got a ladder in the ring. She's grabbing ring steps. Yeah, so Bianca grabbing Bayley. We've got a few moving parts here. There's a kendo stick out there. She's got these ring steps. She wants to plant. Oh, Bayley on, but Bayley grabs Bianca's hair, pulls her down. And Bianca comes crashing down to the mat around the ringside area. Over by the barricade. Bianca goes into the barricades. Bayley grabbing Bianca, looking for a suplex. Nice suplex on the outside. I love Bianca's facial expressions. She does sell in really well. You really feel like she's in pain. Lovely little suplex then. She was proper selling it. Getting back up to her feet. There's a chair. What's she going to do with that? She sits Bianca down in the chair. Forearm strike there by Bayley. Bianca is slumped over. Bayley is climbing on top of the barricades. Bayley is looking to run across and comes crashing down onto Bianca. I didn't quite know what she was going to go for there. She ended up kind of with like a clubbing clothesline. I was thinking missile dropkick would have been quite nice. Bianca is down over by the entranceway. Bayley is bringing out a table. So a table being introduced, goes over to Bianca, kicks her in the midsection, goes back to the table. Bayley setting this table up. Bianca is hands down the best facial selling face since Hogan, says Brent. Okay, so table set up. Oh, the table leg broke. She's having a bit of trouble with this table. It's not being very cooperative. But she finally sets it up. Belair still selling her back and everything whilst Bayley's taking her time. Going to look for a suplex. She's going to look to suplex her through the table. Can't quite get it. Bianca with a forearm strike and again. And again. Going up the entranceway. Bianca and Bayley. She's going to look for a suplex. She's got Bayley up. Drops her on the entrance ramp. Drops her on the entrance ramp. Referee counting away. 2, 3. EST. Is she the meanest and the nicest? She's everything. But she's all the ests. Back up on the feet. Ooh, Bayley. Oh, that could be a bit of a problem. Bayley slipped off the ramp. Referee is telling Bianca to get back. As she was walking down the entrance ramp, Bayley slipped. Referee is telling Bianca to get back. I don't know if this is a spot. Bianca is not believing that Bayley is injured here. Bayley is getting back up. And she did play possum. She did play possum. That's great. That's great. That is great. There's a metal gate railing by the entranceway. She just unlocked this gate and went bang. That was great by Bayley. That was so good. As she was making her way back down the entrance ramp, she just slips off the edge and she's like... But the way she sells it, it's like, oh, she might have really tweaked something there. Like, the way she fell, that... Yeah, can totally buy that. And she's proper like, oh, la, la, la. And the ref's constantly telling Bianca to get back. And then Bayley just launches herself at Bianca. Leo said she fooled me. Yeah, she fooled me. I genuinely didn't know if she was injured or not then. The way she fell off that entrance ramp, like, you could absolutely twist something by doing that. And you kind of go, ooh, are we going to get an early match stoppage? That's what I was thinking. Play possum, man. Bayley, brilliant. Brilliant moment. Oh. Bayley on the outside, grabbing the leg of Bianca. She's got her face first in the ring steps. Oh, it's great. The ring steps were forwards. Wow, she grabbed the ring steps, kicked them into Bianca. Bianca's gone down. Bayley chucks a ladder on top here, so Bianca's down. Bianca's going to be able to move that ladder quite easily. 5, 6, 7. Bayley telling the ref to move, and now she's wailing away on Bianca with a kendo stick. Bianca is caught between the ring and the ring steps. And Bayley is just what? It's like whack-a-mole. Bayley said, "Have you got something to say?" She hits the commentary table with a kendo stick. She should stand there just waiting, shouldn't she? She should stand there waiting so that if Bianca comes up, she's like, "Bam." It's like Whack-a-Bianca. She gets the kendo. She goes in to the midsection. Bianca catches it. Bianca trying to get back up. Turns the ring steps. Bianca's going to lose, says Joanna. Oh, look at the strength, man. Look at the strength. Picking up those steps. Chucks the steps down. Let's tell you what, there's a bit of weight to them steps, you know. Oh, spinebuster onto the steps by Bianca. Whack-a-mole for the win. Listen, if you can win a match by playing a game of whack-a-mole with your opponent, that's the greatest victory ever. This match is fire, said Leo. This match is pretty good, said Joe. Belair will win because this match winners have been face heel, face heel, face heel, face heel, said White Lotus. Bianca with kendo. Bayley has... No, she's doing one. Bayley's like, forget this. She's gone up the entrance ramp. Bianca's chasing after her with the kendo stick. And she hits her across the back. And again, these two fighting on the ramp. This reminds me of, wasn't it Bobby against Goldberg? They were fighting on the ramp, and I think Goldberg, didn't he like spear Bobby off the ramp or something? They're right at the top. Oh, Bayley to belly. Bayley to belly, right on the entrance stage. We're right at the top of the ramp now. Worth mentioning, this is carpeted. It doesn't look like a thick carpet, though. Just a thin layer, but there is a lovely carpet there. Bayley up on her feet. She goes down. Bianca just falls down for some reason as well. Where is Logan and Roman? They're in Saudi Arabia. Bayley might cheat because of damage control, said Joanna. Right, we've got both down at the moment. Adam said, let's be honest, this could have main evented. It's good. Oh, she's got a trunk. Oh, and Bayley has put Bianca inside the trunk. Oh, if she could lock it, she would win. Is there no, Bayley, is there no lock on it? Is that, lock it? There's locks on the side. Lock it. 8. Oh, Bayley. I swear you can lock it. Bianca getting her hair trapped, but she managed to get out. God damn. Bianca has got this trunk. She's going to look to drive it into Bayley. Bayley moves out the way. The midsection round the back. Looking for the KOD. KOD on the entranceway. Nope. She gets Bianca down. Looking for a crossface. Looking for a crossface. She's got the crossface. Bayley with a crossface. She's got a crossface. Bianca's in trouble here. She's selling it. She sells it so well. She's teasing that she's going to tap, you know. Bayley slapping her in the head. Bianca is down. Oh, 1, 2. She should have put her in the trunk and locked it. Stupid Bayley. 5. Bianca's going to get up from this. Yeah. Where's Bayley gone, though? Bayley's gone somewhere. What's Bayley gone to get? She's got a golf cart. She's got a golf cart. She's going to... Can that get up to some sort of speed? Bianca, move out the way, Bianca. I mean, that looked rubbish. It was so slow. It was so slow. It took about half an hour to reach Bianca. They're fighting on the golf. Whatever plan that was, it was rubbish. It was rubbish. Bayley, you had her in the trunk. You only had to lock it. You didn't have to get the world's slowest vehicle. Bayley on the roof of the golf cart. Bianca trying to grab the leg of Bayley. Bianca climbing on the roof. Oh, my God. They're on top of the roof of the golf cart. I feel like the roof is buckling, you know. There's like a beam that's kind of just come crashing down. Careful, girls. I don't trust that roof. I do not trust that roof at all. You can see it's buckling underneath. Bianca is going to... So Bayley is out on the roof. Bianca's going to drive. Bianca is driving the golf cart down to the ring. Bayley is on the roof. Bayley is holding on. Look at that. It still ain't going that fast. Gets there. This is so over the top, says Leo. All right, now she's grabbed a hold of her hair. Mitchell said that... Oh, Bayley gets chucked onto the table, actually goes off the table. The table doesn't break. Oh, my God, it's all happening. It's all happening. It's all happening. Yeah, I did catch the base of her spine, man. That looked pretty moody. We're back to the ring. She's looking to... the table is still there. She's going to look to plant her through it. Bayley's trying to hold on to the rope. Powerbomb. Goes through the table. Bayley through the table. Refs counting. 2, 3, 4. It could be the end. 5, 6, 7, 8. Bayley trying to get up. 9. She gets up. Bayley survives. Bayley survives. Wow. Mitchell said that looked like the steamroller scene with the guy yelling stop in Austin Powers. It's good, isn't it? It's good. It is so over the top. Golf carts. People being put into trunks. Bianca being caught between ring steps and a ring. Tables, chairs, ladders. Bayley is still down. Bianca picking up Bayley. Gonna look to drive her through a pile of chairs, and she does. Tell you what, Bianca seems quite focused here. She chucks a chair on top of Bayley. Bayley's lying on top of some chairs. She's got a chair on top of her. Bayley might want to lose that chair that's on top of her. Get rid of that chair. Don't just lie there with the chair on you. Get rid of the chair. Get rid of the chair. Get rid of the chair. She's going to. She does. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. She was just lying there holding a chair. And it's like, don't just let her splash you whilst you're holding that chair. And she didn't. Good girl. Yes. Bianca down. Oh, Bianca gets up. Bayley comes over, smashes her in the face. Bayley with a ladder. Bayley with a ladder. Ladder is open. Oof. She's going to get KOD'd, maybe? I feel like a KOD is coming. Bayley with the chair. So there's a ladder that's open in the ring. Bayley with a chair to the midsection. Bianca goes down to her knees. She gets smacked across the back. Bayley seems to be back to full strength now. The crowd has been cheering. Mostly all of the heels tonight, said 092. Best women's match this year, says Tommy. Chair open. Oh my God! Bianca getting slammed into the top part of a chair. Bayley went for it again. She's got caught though. KOD. KOD. Oh, into the chair. Oh, that looked moody, man. I feel like Bayley tried to move that chair out of the way. She didn't quite get it. She gets shoved in between the ladder. The ladder is slammed on top of Bayley. Clever! Really clever! Brilliant! Bayley is inside the ladder. So there was a ladder that was open. Bayley has been put in it. That's been put down on Bayley and then shoved underneath the ropes. Bayley can't get it off. 8, 9, 10, and it's a win for Bianca. And it's a brilliant way to win. Bayley inside a ladder that is closed on top of her and then shoved underneath the bottom turnbuckle so that Bayley can't open the ladder back up and she can't get out of it. That is brilliant. That is a brilliant way to win a last person. She's still caught in the ladder, you know. She still can't get out. Brilliant. That is... Oh, man. And she got planted on the edge of that chair. That was moody. There were some really moody moments in this match. This is one of the best women's matches of the year. That's brilliant. Match of the night, I think. Was there preposterous stuff during this match? Yes. Was it a fun match? Yes. Very fun. Bianca retains. And Bray is next. Not for Bianca. I never needed you at all. Watch me shine now. Watch me shine now. Damn, man. They went for it, didn't they? They flipping went for it. The golf cart was hilarious, said Stephen. The world's slowest vehicle. Don't get the hype behind Bianca. She shouldn't be champion, said Wrestling Dude. Why does Bayley keep taking L's? I think Logan will win by DQ, said Lee Hunk. Let's go. Bray, said Michael. WWE is fake, said Hassan. Great match, but I would have preferred a title change. Who is winning? The fans. I think Logan will win by disqualification, so Roman keeps the titles. Yes, Bianca, you are the smartest. Congrats to Bianca Belair. Some of the IWC are clucking for her to lose and fail, but not yet. Bloodline is boring now, said F. Right. Number 8. Bray Wyatt segment. What the flip do we get here? What are we about to get? Bray time. Right, we are seeing back inside the stadium. Lights go out. Lights go out. People putting their phones in the air. Oh, I love this bit. Ding, ding, ding. DeReason said, match of the night, Bayley and Belair. Yes, I agree. The door is there. So the door got flown over. Well, I'm sure they've got doors in Saudi Arabia, but... Seen a bit of smoke. Ding, dong, 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 dong. Door opens. Got, it's not as blue, the light this time. It's a bit of a white light. Ding, 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 ding. That match is best of the night. That would have been a good main event, said William. We've got a door! Okay, it's just a black screen at the moment. We saw the door burst open. We've got the Bray's theme song playing. Here's a lantern. And there is the logo in the sky. It's a great shot, that is. So, Bray logo in the sky with the drones. It's great, isn't it? Some might not have seen that already. It'll be everywhere, don't worry. I love this theme. The drone cicada in the sky. Bray is the best, said James. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. We are, what, 112 away from 1,500? That would be nice. So if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like as Bray Wyatt makes his way down to the ring. Bray Wyatt. So, no mask or anything from Bray. No, I'm not the same. Jones should fly around like fireflies. What if Bray introduces a new faction right now, said Psychemy. What's Bray gonna do? Literally, we're minutes from finding that out. Perhaps he's gonna sing like Drew and Tyson Fury did at Clash at the Castle. That'd be nice. Bye bye, Miss American Pie. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. And good old boys were drinking whiskey and rye, singing, "This'll be the day that I die." That'd be nice. Come on, everyone. Hey! Have a good sing-along. Good for the soul, that would be. It's probably going to be somewhat moody, though, isn't it? Someone's going to get called a liar. Right, Bray's in the ring. John Cage, shout out to you. Any news on Sasha? Nope. She's back in the intro. But Fightful do also think that might have been a mistake. Forever Red, shout out to you. Saudi is lucky. Jilly said, I'm just not into Bray. Welcome back, chants from the Saudi fans. Welcome back. Welcome back. They could be chanting, howdy, howdy, howdy. My name. My name is Bray Wyatt. And I am the advocate for the reigning, defending. Oh. I come from a prestigious family. He said he wanted to be great, but great isn't good enough. He needed to be greater than all of them. Yes, you are. It's a bit moody on IRS, isn't it? I did what I thought I needed to do. He said he made a monster of himself. He said he wore a mask with pride. No longer afraid, no longer felt pain. Sensations like that are impossible to quit. He found himself in a kingdom of nothingness. We love you, Chance. No one loves me, says Bray. People love the idea of me. I don't even love me. Oh, I was hoping for American Pie. That's not the man I want to be remembered as. My name is Bray Wyatt. Hi, Bray. My name is Bray Wyatt. I'm here to rewrite the ending of my story. Here's the end. Here we go. Why wear a mask? We're just seeing lots of images. You're going to go too far. Bray still in the ring. So Howdy interrupts and says, feel like it's building and it's building and it's building and it's building. And then you go, and it ends. I mean, it was building and building, and you're like, he's going to reveal it. We're going to find out who this is. It's building. We're getting somewhere. And it's over. And that's it. Is that enough for a premium live event? I mean, I feel like there's stuff there to talk about. He's come out. I think it's really interesting how he talks about his family. I think it's really interesting how he talks about wanting to be great, but he needed to be better than all of them. Talking about how he's here to rewrite the ending to his story. And then basically he gets interrupted. They say, Uncle Howdy says, why wear a mask? You can't fool me. You're going to go too far. Can you remember how good it feels? You know, you can put the mask on and then never take it off, kind of a thing. And then it just ended. Uncle Howdy's still a mystery. Anna said Survivor Series foreshadowing that light made his face half red, half blue. Anna, shout out to you. I think Bray has become the new Rambling Rabbit. He's just rambling these days. Evan said, will Bray or is Alter Ego attack tonight? I'm not expecting that. Sarvesh said, the longer it gets dragged out, the more they'll start losing engagement. King Sean said it's very disappointing. To be honest, I think it was going fine, right? I think that it was great we were getting a Bray segment. The only problem is you can probably get away with what we just saw on a SmackDown. Because in many ways, what we just saw what we just saw is quite similar to what we got on SmackDown this week. Like images, and you know, actually, maybe we got a bit more here than what we got on SmackDown, because we didn't even see Uncle Howdy really that much during SmackDown. But we saw him a little bit. He, you know, saying it was all your fault, and there was a few images and whatever. I can't say that this felt like what I would expect from a Bray segment on a premium live event. I wonder if this is like a last minute thing that they've just chucked in. I wonder if there was no real plan for him to be on this show, but they chucked him on and they just needed a little something for the show, but they just didn't really... I don't know, maybe my expectations were a bit too high for it. I definitely think there's still talking points there. I'm certainly not down on the whole Howdy story or all of this. I just think that if it's left me a bit like, oh, I wanted more, and I'm really into it, what's it going to do to those people that think this is going too slow anyway? That's my concern. That's a concern. Is if I'm really into it and it left me going, oh, I really wanted more than that, then people that aren't into it, I think, are going to be really down on it. The reason said, I bet Logan wins the title for shock value. Rick said, yeah, I bet it's a last minute change for hype. Kyle said, it sounded like Uncle Howdy's voice changed throughout the video. By the end, it was Bray. Winning Reality said, remember that tweet I sent you a while back where I thought that Bray is Rambling Rabbit version? I think that's where this is going, says Winning Reality. Retribution said it was boring. The new Bray is boring. Funhouse Bray and Fiend was more exciting and fun. Averted Vision said, no, had to be planning when they were doing that drone logo. I don't like the Bray storyline. It's boring. Wyatt 6 reveal next week on SmackDown or 2 weeks for sure, said Jackson. At least we got a new verse of Bray's song, said Runners. Mitchell said, the Bray segments are starting to feel the same. I think the story is lacking a bit of direction. I'm all for long-term storytelling. I think there is a long-term story here. I think we need to know who is Howdy, and I think that will be revealed. I think we also, for me, I think there's other people that are going to be involved. I don't know. Look, I think there's stuff here. I think there's some interesting stuff there. I bet people are pouring through the images as we speak. A lot of the images I was seeing felt the same, if I'm being truthful. A lot of what I was seeing felt like images I've seen before. So I don't know that was anything really that different. But there could be some stuff in there. And you know that Bray's excellent at hiding little Easter eggs and things. So, I mean, look, we'll see what the fallout of all of this is. But my initial reaction is, I wanted more than that. I wanted more than that. Logan is making his way down. He's on a platform. This platform is being lowered. Little bit reminiscent of Shawn, WrestleMania 25, when he was on a platform and it was coming down. This one, very different, though. Very different platform. It's got green and gold. Logan jumping onto the entrance stage. Logan live, one lucky punch. Did you notice Bray didn't kick the door open far enough for him to walk out, so they had to show a different camera angle with him not in the shot? Can't say I did notice. No. Here's Logan. So, segment number 9, I'm guessing. Logan Paul versus Roman Reigns. Well, I didn't mean to do that, did I? Let's slow that down. Those drones are sick. Those drones are really cool. Verted Vision said, it took time for the reveal of the Fiend. I think Bray is injured. He's wearing a leg brace. I expect something big for Survivor Series. Right, let's go. There. With one of the best build-ups of all time and one of the best returns, this isn't what I thought we were getting. How do they do all the White Rabbit stuff perfectly, but then give us this? I think this has been fine, personally, up until... really, like, I thought what we got yesterday was a bit lacking, but I knew we were getting tonight, so it's like, well, it doesn't matter about last night, because the real thing this week is going to be this, innit? This is, like, forget yesterday, it doesn't matter, you know, there's a few things in there, but it's all about tonight. So I think to then get something that feels a little bit lacking tonight as well, this is, like, for me... the first time that I've been a bit, do you know what I mean? It's nothing more than that. It's nothing more than that. I just think the expectations are always really high for Bray. That's kind of the problem, isn't it? When you're Bray, the expectations are always going to be really high because you deliver things like what we got at Extreme Rules. Do you know what I mean? Extreme Rules was incredible. So it's just, you know, going to this, you're expecting like a face reveal or like a load of like factions or someone, maybe Uncle Howdy will actually be there or, you know, I mean, when it comes to Bray, like, you're like, my God, we could have the puppets, could have a funhouse, could be this, could be that. So, I don't know, it's just the expectations being so high. Here is the tribal chief anyway. Bow, bow, bow. When does the fight start? Should be starting soon. If you are watching and you've not dropped a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. Dun, 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 dun. Uncle Howdy is Barry Windham. There isn't going to be a reveal who Uncle Howdy is. It's meant to be the dark side of his personality, says King Chris. Jacob said, do people want Uncle Howdy to be revealed when we just met the Matt? Do people want Uncle Howdy to be revealed when we just met the Mass 3 weeks ago? Dun, 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 dun. Do you think the Bray segment Extreme Rules was the moment of the year? I think it was one of. I don't know if it was the moment. I think it was one of. Do people want Uncle Howdy to be revealed? We only just met the mask 3 weeks ago. It's clearly Bray's voice when Howdy is talking, says Jacob. Coach Co said, you may know that everyone's fingerprints are different, but do you know the same is true of everyone's tongue print? No, I didn't. Roman making his way down. Patrick, shout out to you. King Sean said, I think Bray's faction will be Bray's Inner Demons. Where is Jake Paul? I feel like Jake Paul's probably ringside. Unless he's going to get his own entrance. Bray is Howdy, and it leads to Wyatt 6 destroying Bray, said Siler. Jaden said, we just need the Fiend. I love how he was presented. Right, Logan is down in the corner. Here we go. We're about to get underway. Roman, Logan. Main event time. This one's meant to get quite a bit of time as well. No. Roman on the outside of the ring. Paul Heyman. Little smile on his face. Stood next to Roman with the Universal belt. Got a smile on his face. Need a sandblaster to get that off. Right, the Tribal Chief getting into the ring. So, Tribal Chief in the ring. Logan Paul in the ring. The eyes of the world are upon this match right now. Tribal Chief. Roman Reigns. Puts his arm in the air. Pyro shooting up into the sky. Main event coming up. Dun 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 dun. Apparently, this match should be getting a fair bit of time. So, Roman in the ring looking over at Logan. Are they going to provide an OMG moment? Is this where Roman's historic reign comes to an end? Bob Backlund getting a shout. I didn't expect Bob Backlund to be getting a shout, but Bruno Sammartino gets a mention. They're the only men to hold the World Championship longer. I think Hogan did. It's a short list, though. One lucky punch, said Flix Boney. Uncle Howdy could be Bo Dallas, said Patrick. Is Roman Usi enough, said Jilly. Gonna find out. Is Roman Usi enough? Jojo said no way should he lose the title to this guy. We've got 1,500 likes. Big thank you to everyone that's joined us and left the like. Main event time. And his opponents. Roman Reigns getting his intro. So Roman holding the championship in the air. Michael Cole says, is this going to be a rocky story? Might be quite rocky for Logan. Let's have a look at the poll. We're going to end our poll. We've had 67% of you think it's going to be Roman. Oh, we might as well get to 10. Oh, I was going to say we should get to 10,000 and then I ended it. Oh, we ended on 99. God damn. 9,990 something. Oh, we could have got to 10,000. If anyone asks, we got to 10,000 votes in the chat, yeah? It's our secret. Right, here we go then. Logan, Roman, pacing around each other. One lucky punch. I don't know what the chant. I don't know if it's let's go Roman or let's go Logan. How dare they have similar names? Smile on the face of the tribal chief. He puts his hands in the air. Someone booed. That caught his attention. Logan over the other side of the ring. Logan comes in. Locks up with Roman. Logan trying to drive Roman back. These two in the center of the ring. Logan in the corner. Referee coming in, separating these two apart. Logan steps forwards. Roman shoves Logan. Logan shoves Roman. There's a lot of shoving. Lots of shoving. Sila, shout out to you. Time to smash. Let's go, Roman, said Gabriel. Knock him out, Roman, said Maria. John said they should be chanting, let's go bowling. Oh, bowling's really cool. They should chant that. Are they chanting Logan? I think they are, you know. Roman round the back of Logan. Mole, Jam, shout out to you, dudes. Nice takedown there by Logan. Reversal by Roman. He picks up Logan, slams Logan down. Logan back up to his feet. Roman round the back of Logan Paul. Logan. Nice. Showing some amateur wrestling skill, which Logan does have. Nice strike there by Roman. Logan goes down. Logan getting back up to his feet, charging over. Roman gets out of the way, goes on the outside. Roman taking his time. On the outside of the ring. Logan in the ring. Dylan, shout out to you. Logan putting on a clinic, said Chase John. Paul Heyman coming out to Roman, just having a word. So Roman regrouping at the moment. Logan Paul versus Roman Reigns is a shove-in match. Well, Roman takes a drink of water. He's very confident. I think Logan was just talking to someone. I feel like that probably Jake. Roman going over to a load of kids. I don't know if the kids were giving him advice or whatever, but he wasn't really paying attention. Tribal Chief, Tribal Chief, Tribal Chief. So they're really milking this, kind of taking time out of the match. I mean, he has just slowly walked all the way around the ring there. Back in the ring. Logan said, stop running. These two locking up. Roman. He's got nice headlock applied there. He's got Logan back in the corner. Strike to the midsection by Roman. Roman hurls Logan against the ropes. Back elbow. Logan goes down. He is being quite slow, methodical at the moment. Smile on the face of Roman. Theory might get knocked out again, said Jackson. Bray attacks Roman post-match, and then we get Bloodline Wyatt 6 at Survivor Series, said Knight Rider. Where's Jake Paul? I think he's at ringside. Logan on his knees, getting back up to his feet. Paul Heyman's loving what he's seeing at the moment. Elbow to the side of the head. Logan goes down. I wonder who's stronger, Wolverine or the Tribal Chief, said Mole Jam. It's Tribal Chief, innit? Wolverine acknowledges Roman. Logan lands on his feet, straight to the midsection. Against the ropes goes Roman, shoulder tackle, but it's Logan that goes down. Roman jumps over Logan. Wow, Logan getting some good height. Hip toss there by Logan. That was good by Logan, you know. That was really good. Roman came off the ropes. Logan jumped up. Did like the splits midair as Roman went underneath him. He got really good height as well. Roman on the outside, down on his knees. Yeah, just showing a replay of that. That was great. That was great. Credit where it's due. Can definitely see HBK influence with Logan. Kid is picking it up fast, says Neo. Kick to the midsection by Roman. Into the barricade goes Logan. He gets thrown over into the timekeeper's area. Roman putting his arm in the air. Taking his time. Logan launches himself off the timekeeper's area. Crossbody. Roman goes down. Logan grabbing Roman, hurling him back into the ring. Logan on the edge of the ring. He goes over the top. Buckshot lariat. Buckshot lariat by Logan. Shots fired. Shots fired. Take that, Hangman Page. Buckshot lariat. Boom. Oh, he's going to do them all, you know. We're going to see a GTS. We're going to see a one-winged angel. We're going to be seeing the lockjaw. He's going to do Britt Baker's finisher as well. He's going to go through all of the AEW finishing moves. Logan on his feet. Charging over. Roman dumps him on the outsides. Roman got nice jump up. Springboards. Oh, big strike by Roman. Logan springboarded off and Roman went bang. Both guys are down right now. Meltzer Driver is coming. Meltzer Driver. Paul Heyman is saying, you are the head of the table, my tribal chief. Boom. Look at that uppercut, man. Look at that uppercut. Logan's going to do the Superman punch, said Alan. What? Logan did Hangman Page's move. He did. Buckshot lariat. Kick coming in by Roman. So Roman is taking his time. The pace of this is slow. Roman is not in a bad way. We've seen Roman operate at this pace before, but he's slow. He's methodical. He's just walking around, kicking at Logan. Roman picks up Logan, plants him. Roman going over, dragging Logan into the center of the ring. Turns him over. One. Shoulder up by Logan. Good match so far, said Ring General. Logan is really good at this, said Watson. If Logan does win, I will stop watching WWE because I do like him, but it's his third match, and really experienced people can't beat him. So if Logan wins, I'm going to stop watching, says Thomas. Logan should be real fighting, not doing this fake stuff, says Michael. Did Damage Control win back the women's tag titles? Yes. We've got an aerial shot right now of the stadium. So we are just looking down on the crowd, on the ring. sweeping aerial shots at the moment for our main events. All the results are scrolling along the bottom. This is the main event. Wade Barrett said, Logan has got 30 million followers who wanted this moment. Well, they've had their moment now. It's time for the tribal chief to take over. Did you like Bobby Brock? I mean, I thought the match was pretty good. I wasn't crazy about it. I thought it was pretty good. Had a nice pace. I wasn't crazy about the finish. Into the corner goes Logan. Logan is getting time to shine, said Thruka. Crowd counting along as Roman is throwing in big clubbing blows. Roman going against the ropes. Comes crashing down onto Logan. 1. Oh, just a 1 count. Just a 1 count. Why does Logan keep kicking out at 1? Said Jackson. Just 1, says Roman. This is awesome chant by the crowds. Jake and Logan versus Nick and Nate, said Knight Rider. Come on, Tribal Chief, said Mole Jam. Come on, Tribal Chief. So Roman back in control. Who won between Brock and Bobby? It was Brock. How long has the match been on so far? 57. I have no idea. He's pulling back on his head. It's a bit like it's a weird camel clutch. He's got like half a camel clutch. It's a cam clue. It's not quite a camel clutch. It's half of it. It's a cam clue. He's got one arm over. Normally what you would do is you'd have both arms over and sit back, you know, go full on Sergeant Slaughter. Oh, he's going to break his back and make him humble, says Wade Barrett. Yes, make him humble. Make him humble. Love it. Always makes me think of the Sheik. Going over into the corner. Logan moves out the way. Logan picks up Roman, plants him down. Wow. Nice. Logan's not winning, says Owen Wrestling. Roman said, KSI Mr. Beast Wrestling Days. Wow, says Hayden. Wow. That reminds me of that meme. Wow. Am I the only one that thinks if Logan wins, it will be very, very disrespectful to people like Drew, Brock, because they have worked longer than Logan has? No, you're not alone. Someone said they love Logan. I think Logan just said, I love you back. Blech. You're fighting for your life, Logan. Right, Roman on his knees. Logan on his knees. Roman just said something to him. Suck. Goes for a clothesline. Vicious clothesline by Logan. Vicious back elbow by Logan. Picks up the Tribal Chief. Got him on his shoulder. Roman comes back down. Logan gets pushed into the corner. Back elbow by Logan. Logan jumps up onto the second rope. Blockbuster! Blockbuster by Logan Paul. 2.9. Paul Heyman turns on Roman and helps Logan win, says Alan. Sacanelli said, end the stream. How's Logan going to win this? I can't take this, says Sacanelli. But don't you want to see Logan win the undisputed WWE Universal Championship? Come on, Tribal Chief, smash this dude. LVS said Logan is winning. Isaac said Roman, only 2 moves and sucks on the mic. Steven said, I can't get on board with this much offense. That was always going to be this way, though, wasn't it? You know, there's a lot of Logan fans that want him to win. Can't have him getting squashed. So I expected him to get offense. There's the lucky punch. There's the one lucky punch by Logan, but Logan is down. Roman is down. So it was his own version of a Superman punch. Logan hits it. Logan kips up. Kip up by Logan Paul. So Logan hits the one lucky punch. Boom. Logan says, let's go. Roman in the middle of the ring. Logan going to the outsides. Logan is perched. Crossbody by Logan. Standing moonsault by Logan. 1, 2. 2.9. Paul Heyman's concerned. Concern on the face of Wobbly Walrus. Logan won. Logan didn't win. This match has been insane, said Rory. It's not about being a Logan fan. It's about realizing that dreams can come true with enough effort, says DB Mikey. Yeah. If you put the work in, guys, then dreams can come true. Yeah. I mean, don't put the work in to actually go into house shows or, like, actually turning up for that many shows, like, in particular. As long as you turn up roughly for WrestleMania, SummerSlam, and then come to this show, then your dreams can come true. Here's Logan looking for a super kick. Roman grabs the leg, picks him up, plants him down. Goes for the cover. 1, 2. Kick out by Logan. I'm only here for Logan, says Nitish. Welcome. Rick said rock bottom. Roman will never lose, says Alan. So, Logan kicking out of the rock bottom. In all fairness, it's not really the Rock's go-to move. The Roman's go-to move. It's more the Rock's go-to move. Logan's done well in this, though. He's been shown great agility, great athleticism. Who's winning? Back and forth, to be honest. We have 3 Pauls in this match. 3, yeah. Logan Paul, Jake Paul, and Paul Heyman. Heyman Paul. Roman's on his feet in the corner. Logan is back up to his feet. Roman going for the Superman punch. Straight to the leg. Here we go. 1 lucky punch. Roman goes down. He's on wobbly knees. He's over by the side in the middle. Boom! Connects. 1, 2. Shoulder up. There it was. Crowd on their feet. 1, 2. Logan can fight, said Teresa. Any returns tonight? No. No, I don't think no. The only surprise we got was Nikki Cross. Logan is going to acknowledge the tribal chief, says Macias. Hey, Logan is doing himself proud. Logan is doing himself proud. Acknowledge him, said Bob. Fix Splunny says, come on, Logan. I acknowledge Roman as my tribal chief, says Byron. Logan getting outside of the ring. Logan is all over Roman right now, says Cam. That is true. That is true. Roman is down on the outsides. Knight Rider asking, will Logan acknowledge the tribal chief? I can tell you that the commentary table is being stripped. Commentary table is being stripped, Logan. Stripping the announce table. Roman is going to get planted through it here, seemingly. Oh, he's going to do his... He did this at SummerSlam. Is he doing the... he's going up top. He goes over to where the two podcast guys are. Yeah, where is Jake? I thought Jake would be sat at ringside. I wonder if he's just going to come down if the bloodline come down or something. They haven't shown Jake. Logan in the ring with a mobile phone. He's going to look to do it with the phone. Roman is on the table. Logan is perched. He comes crossbody down onto Roman. Wow, I certainly hope that file saved as he was recording that. Imagine if you never actually pressed record. Or you turned it off mid-flight. Bang. Impressive he didn't drop the phone. Here's the Usos. Usos have come racing over to Roman. So I don't know what the names of these two are. These two do the Impulsive show. They get chucked over. Usos are beating up on the Impulsive people. They've got them on the outside into the barricades. It's surely bringing Jake down now. Surely bringing Jake down. Super kick there by one of the Usos. Oh, God, it's all happening. Logan's down on the outside. Roman is down on the outside. Usos. Super kick. The one with the goatee is down. They're getting kicked out of the ring. Usos in the ring. They're going to turn their... Right, music's hit. I'm guessing this is Jake. Jake's coming down. Jake Paul gets an entrance. Jake Paul making his way down to the ring. Oh, God, the Usos are about to be knocked out, aren't they? One of the longest reigning tag team champs are about to get knocked out. Oh, God. Oh, no, I don't want this to happen. Oh, God. One of the most credible teams. Boom. Is gone. The Usos get knocked out. Jake in the ring. Let's go, says Jake. Wow, that's the tag division killed. In the ring goes Roman. Jake says to Logan, finish it. Frog splash by Logan. 1, 2. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jeez Louise. Shoulder up by Roman. 2.9. 2.9. I tell you what, though. I mean, he does a beautiful frog splash. Here's Solo Sikoa. Solo Sikoa is making his way down. Oh, God. I don't want Solo getting knocked out. No! Don't knock out Solo! He said, knock out Solo! Don't knock out Solo! He's so young! He's got his whole career ahead of him! Oh, God, don't knock out Solo! Don't knock out... not Solo, the Street Fighter! Officials are coming down trying to keep them apart. Officials have come to keep them apart. Adam Pearce has come. You can knock out Adam Pearce. I don't care about that. Oh, God. Okay, we've averted that. We've averted that. Logan jumps over the top, lands on the Usos. Oh, God. Sammy knocks the Tribal Chief. I thought we were getting A-Town down. We still could. We still could. Usos are down. Logan's getting back into the ring. Superman punch! Superman punch by the Tribal Chief! Oh, God, just end it. End it, Roman. Spear. 1, 2, 3. Roman wins. Roman retains. Roman retains. Roman reigns. The tribal chief. Could not have been that hard. Roman Reigns beats Logan Paul. I mean, well, Sage, can't ask much more from Logan, can you really? Can't ask for much more from him. Not a bad match. Overbooked, says DXZ. Jake Paul could knock out Omos. A-Town down. I thought he would, you know, but Roman doesn't look too bad, so not sure we will. Ooh. Tribal Chief Forever, I acknowledge you said Mole Jam. Logan should be a full-timer, says Adam. Jake on the outsides. Bloodline are back in their way. Up the entrance ramp. Roman keeps those titles. There's no theory. Oh, fireworks shooting up into the sky. There we go. Pyro. Flybirds Fly says an 8 out of 10 show. Put in your scores. No. Tori said, Roman, take some aspirin, sleep it off. You got saved by your family. This is your glory, my tribal chief, says Paul Heyman. This is your glory, my tribal chief. Paul Heyman, Roman looks a bit emotional here, you know. Roman puts his arm in the air, pounds his chest, sells his jaw. Ooh. Roman heading up the entranceway. The show is still going. The show is still on. I mean, look, there ain't no way that Austin Theory is going to be attacking Roman here. Logan, very disappointed. Zoom into Roman. Roman, very passionate. Very passionate. Never was a fan of Logan, but I can't deny he's 3 out of 3 in WWE so far, said Ryan. I'm going to give the show a 6.5. Let's go into the poll then. We'll do a poll. What do you score Crown Jewel? Crown Jewel. Let's see what people score it. So, do you give it 8 to 10? Do you give it 7 to 7.5? Do you give it 6 to 6.75? Do you give it 5.75 or below? Let's see what you score it. It's my favorite Crown Jewel card yet. Jake hiding under the ring to Pearl Harbor his bro. He's lying in wait, said Mikey. No cash in. No cash in. No cash in. 8.5 said Jake. 3, 6, 4. 7.3, 9 out of 11. Not a bad pay-per-view. Logan looked better than almost every wrestler in the locker room. Jackson said, can't wait for the debut of Wyatt 6 next week or in 2 weeks' time. Logan should have been a squash match, said List of Jericho. Helicard said, Crown Jewel is a WrestleMania house show. Ryan said, for Crown Jewel, it was great. Anyone with a 5 is delusional. This was great. Why didn't Jake knock out Roman? Douglas said, if not the best pay-per-view, but kind of more than I was expecting. Pretty decent events. Justin, shout out to you. Appreciate the support. We're just seeing a little video package, just showing basically what we got from the show as it comes to an end. So there we go. It has concluded. We'll stick around for a few minutes. Keep getting your thoughts in as to what you thought about the show. Did you like it? What did you think about it? How did you rate it? I thought it was all right, man. I thought it was pretty good. I was expecting a solid show. I think it might have just exceeded my expectations. WWE is trash, said Aaron. Expected a lot more from Bray, so I'm disappointed in that, said Musically Mad. Yeah, the Bray segment, it's not unfair to be disappointed with that. I think that it is... Bray is someone that you have high expectations of. I have high expectations of, and I think people have been waiting for reveals and for the story to really get like a big push forwards. And it just that didn't happen tonight. I mean, obviously we need to dig into it, have a look at that segment in a bit more depth, see what we can find in there, see where the conversations are. But my gut feeling is that this is a little bit lacking tonight from the Bray segment. But again, we'll have a look into it and we'll see what we get. Bayley, though. Bayley and Thingy was fantastic. Bayley and Bianca, that was a lot of fun. So that was really good. What do you think match of the night was? Yeah, I feel like Bayley Bianca was really good, really, really fun. I might still be my match of the night, I think Bayley Bianca is still my match of the night. I thought Bray was going to bring the Fiend. Wasn't expecting the Fiend. I think what we're getting at the moment is a very different story than what we've had. So I wasn't expecting the Fiend. Good game between Logan and Roman. Yeah, they did well. Do you think Bray is going to end up bringing the Fiend back? I think you'll see the Fiend again, yes. I think you'll see the Fiend again. I don't think he's done with the Fiend. I just think that there's a different story that he wants to focus on right now. Nedux said Logan and Jake was crazy. Bray was likely just there because the Saudi asked for him. That's a really good point. It does feel like that. It feels like he wasn't necessarily planned to be there. And then they, as soon as he came back, requested him. And they were like, we're going to need summer. We're going to need summer. And they're like, well, we can't do this and this because it's already planned for Survivor Series and it's already planned for future shows. And they're like, we'll get something. We'll do summer. We'll figure summer. We'll do the things in the drones in the sky. That'll be cool. So I think you're probably right. I think it felt like it was that kind of segment. Bray is at a grey area with how much more do we drag this out without a match or a reveal of Wyatt 6, said It's Just Leo. Zoom Station said, I don't know how Bianca and Bayley could top the ladder match, but they did. Tori said, anyone notice Alexa act odd when Bray's sign came on? She was distracted. So, which I can understand. Crazy Cheech said, I'm putting it as a 7 for the pay-per-view. The drones were neat. Logan Reigns was a bit sloppy, but it was as expected. Good event. Logan should win. Logan was really good. I think a new champ who is there most shows is better than Roman, who is part-time. I mean, Logan is not there most shows, though, is he? That would be the easy response. Roman turns up to more shows than Logan has this year. Brighton said, why would Bray face Roman? Do you think Logan deserved the match? No. A lot of fans were against him. I think you're charismatic enough to be famous. You deserve something big. No. I think that there's people that go to house shows that put the work in, that have not had these kinds of opportunities. I don't know what Logan has done to deserve this. I mean, it's a bit dirty, isn't it, to say he deserves it because he's got 30 million social media followers. Like, when was that a parameter to be a title challenger? When did I don't think anyone said that to the wrestlers, that that's what you had to do. It's weird because if someone like Sami Zayn is going to get 30 million social media followers, he's probably going to have to leave WWE and do something else for a bit, get 30 million followers, and then come back. Because the way that WWE books Sami, you know, where he's rarely in main events and he's rarely like the focus. I know he is right now, but up until this point, he's not really been the focus of the show. And so how is Sami ever going to get 30 million subscribers? He's not. So unless WWE builds their own stars, like those stars that are there week in, week out, that do house shows, that do all the Raws and do all the SmackDowns and travel the road, how are those guys ever going to get title shots if you need, you know, so many, you know, social media followers? Because that's why Logan's done it. Logan's got that, not because he's a great professional wrestler, because he's only had 2 matches. He's done it because, as they keep mentioning, he's got 30 million followers on social media. It's just something really dirty about that. You know, it's not about who the best is. Logan didn't get that opportunity because he's the best. He got it because he's got 30 million social media followers. There's just something really dirty about that, which I don't like. It should be... I think like wrestling fans want to see the best going up against the best. You know, we want to see the best guys competing to see who the true champion is. And so there's not really any parameter where Logan like deserves that apart from he's got the most social media followers. That's it. So there was just something really dirty about it. I wasn't a fan of it. I think when Logan has competed, though, he's done a good job. I think that he's certainly not let himself down. He's not disgraced himself. That'll get plenty of praise, I think, from Logan fans and wrestling fans. So, I mean, in all fairness, I think that's probably as good as what you can expect. Do you know what I mean? Like, if he'd have won the title, the backlash against him would have been very real. He wouldn't have got respect of wrestling fans if he'd have beaten Roman there. You know, wrestling fans would have called that a joke, would have, like, really laid into it. So, really, this is probably the best that Logan could expect. This way, he puts on a good main event. He shows that he's got some good moves in his arsenal. You know, there was some lovely frog splashes, cross bodies. You know, there's some nice stuff there by Logan. So, showed that he's got some skills, put on a good main event, and, yeah, didn't get the win. Didn't expect him to. But, you know, that way he wins over the wrestling fans in a weird way. Even, like, those people that don't think he should have been in the main event. I mean, I don't think he should have been in the main event. I've explained why, and I thought he did a good job. And so I'm kind of like, respect. That's probably the best you can hope for, really, when it comes to, like, you know, coming into WWE and having a title match after just, you know, having 2 matches. That was his 3rd match. So, pretty crazy, innit? Match of the night for me was Bayley versus Bianca. Bloodline versus Logan Paul Entourage in War Games. names. I mean, like, you could definitely do Logan and Jake. I don't know if the other two are fighters. You know, the two that the Usos wiped out. I don't know if they're... I don't know if they fight or not. So, I genuinely don't know. I mean, maybe you could get KSI. I don't know who else you would get. I feel like you're going to need 4 or 5. I mean, KSI, Logan, Jake, and you're going to need another couple. So... probably not, to be honest. Unless they put them with a tag team, like, you know, Street Profits or New Day or something like that. New Day, KSI, Jake, and Logan taking on the Bloodline. You can maybe get away with that. I don't think it's going to go that way, though. Logan played nice in his match. Roman wins because he's the tribal chief, says Music Tube. Michael said, I disagree. Logan had a title match in his 3rd match and he lost. Yep, that's true. There's not really anything to disagree about there. Fair point. I don't think it should be a requirement. Usually in wrestling, you have to get yourself over. So to know he got himself over in other ways and his natural skills and he sells well, says Blake. Tim said, I've not watched wrestling in forever. I checked the results and Lesnar beat him quick in 6 minutes. Is that how long the match was? Is that how long Brock and Bobby was? Let's have a look. Yeah, it was. 6 minutes exactly. Shortest match of the night, actually. Didn't know that. Felt longer, actually, than that. So Brock Bobby was 6 minutes. Damage control against Alexa and Asuka was 12 minutes 50. Drew and Carrion was 13 minutes. Judgment Day and OC was 14 minutes. Braun Strowman and Omos was 7 minutes 30. Usos against Brawling Brutes was 10 minutes 45. Bianca and Bayley, 20 minutes 20. And Roman Logan Paul, 24 minutes 50. So, yeah. The main event was longest, but not by much. Not by much. It was only longest by 4 minutes. So, 4 minutes. Bloodline versus Wyatt 6 War Games. Jerry said, personally, I'm not a fan of Logan. I don't think he's good in the ring. I thought the pay-per-view was garbage. That's a shame. Regardless of how good or bad Logan is, he has not put in the time, nor is he a champion somewhere else, says Jono. Miss Clown said, Dave's going to get a fist pump. This stream is oozy. There you go, buds. There you go. I'm just going to wait a little bit longer till we get to about, I don't know, we'll just get a few more votes in. Just to get a nice read as to where we are with the votes. A Twisted Sky said, Bayley versus Bianca was match of the night, especially having to wrestle in sweltering Saudi heat. Yeah, I thought it was very good. Wrestler Andy said, please acknowledge Logan as the greatest celebrity wrestler in the history of our sports. Probably is, you know. Probably is. I mean, I'm trying to think if there's any others. Like, I know The Miz was like a celebrity when he first came in, because he was on, like, what was it? Mad World or whatever it was. No, can't remember. Boy Meets World. I haven't got a clue. Some show I never watched. But, yeah. I suppose he became full-time, though, didn't he? So, don't know if he kind of lost his celebrity status at that point. But, yeah, I'd have to agree. I'd have to say Logan is probably the best. He's certainly, he's very agile and he's good in the air, very agile, very athletic. I would like to see him take it serious, to be honest, and have some more matches. I think it's very frustrating when people only turn up for pay-per-views and we don't see them, you know, putting in the grind during, like, even just SmackDowns and Raws. So, 3 matches in a year. That's all he's had so far, and we're in November. So I think we definitely could... We could definitely get somewhere with Logan, definitely. But I think he needs to commit to it, really. I mean, he has done, as we said, 3 matches in a space of 1 year. So if he wants to get somewhere, if he does want to be a champion of some description, I mean, look, there's every chance that they could put the belts on him and Jake at WrestleMania. There's every chance they could do that. So yeah, there's every chance they could look to go that way. But I think for me, if we're going to get somewhere with him, then for me to get, really get on board with him, then I'm just not into this turning up once in a blue moon thing. Not when you've got people that are putting in the work week in, week out, just doesn't feel fair to them. But each to their own, some people will agree, some people will disagree. Evan said, Logan is great if he was to stick in WWE. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's great anyway. I mean, the 3 matches we've had out of him have been very good. Very, very good. I would even make an argument his match at SummerSlam may have been the best match that night, maybe outside of the main event. So, yeah, the stuff he's doing is impressive. And, I mean, listen, his match here is probably in the run-in for match of the night as well. So, he's every time he turns up, he puts in a good performance. But I just think, if your whole focus is 1 match every few months, would you not expect it to be good? If the only thing you've got to work on is 1 match every 3 months, it doesn't feel like a level playing field. I mean, we're seeing people here saying oh, he's better than most of the roster. Well, I mean, if you let most of the roster have 1 match every 3 months, I promise you, they're going to look damn good as well. The difference is they have to work every week, every weekend. They have to do house shows. They have to do Raws. They have to do SmackDowns. They have to work with injuries. They have niggling injuries. A lot of wrestlers don't feel 100% most of the time. And they have to, they're tired. They're, constantly on the go, flying from city to city, all this kind of stuff, And they still have to perform and have to put matches out there. And they have to, try and steal a show. And then you've got Logan, who has a match every, 3 months, who can just prepare for that 1 match, come in fresh, can just work on that 1 match, work on certain spots in that match. What are the things I need to do? Just really hone those things and look good. I mean, I'm not taking anything away from him, but I just think it's really unfair to compare the roster to what they're doing compared to what Logan has to do. But if you look at what Logan brings and actually judge him on what his... Just don't compare him to the rest of the roster, because that's not a fair thing to do. But just compare on what he was asked to do. What he was asked to do is go out there and put on a good competitive match. Did he do that? Yes, he did. So it's a tick. And that's, for me, as far as it goes. I think to actually compare it to other superstars is not a fair thing to do. Oh, we got to the 1,500. Here we go then. 8 to 10, 52%. So just over half of you scored it between 8 to 10. 27% scored it 7 to 7.5. 11% of you scored it 6 to 6.75. And 10% scored it 5.75 or below. So there we go. It's good. Seems like it's gone down very, very well with you guys. Michael said, I disagree. Logan had a match in his 3rd match. Brock jumped from WWE to UFC. In his 3rd match, he won a world title. He had no previous MMA experience. It's the same. First of all, he did have previous MMA experience. He actually wrestled an MMA fight before he went to UFC. Second of all, UFC is real and WWE is scripted. So if you can go to UFC and put in the performances that Brock did in the 2 fights he had before he got to the title match, then you are opening some people's eyes. And so he went, and I believe his first match was against Frank Mir, and it was an excellent performance by Brock. He did not get steamrolled at all. And actually, in that first fight, looked pretty good at times, looked like he might get the win. So that, even though wasn't a win in his first match, he looked good in it. And then he went up against Herrig and got the victory in that one. And so showed that he can absolutely hang with the best in the division at that time. And I don't think it's unfair to say that, you know, there was people saying that they gave him the title shot a bit quick. But the bottom line is he got to that title match and he won it. So he showed enough. So he had previous MMA experience. You're wrong about that. Then he had 2 matches where he showed he could hang at the highest level. It was enough for them to have confidence to put him into a title match, which he ended up winning. And the biggest difference is that MMA is not scripted. So in MMA, if you can show that you can hang, then, you know, he found himself at that time getting into a title opportunity. I don't know if they would go that quick these days. You know, you're kind of comparing 2022 to, what was it, like 2009, 2008, around that kind of time frame. You know, it was, you know, you're going back, 13 years or so like this. It's, they were trying to get attention. They were trying to really get some momentum. So, you know, getting Brock into a title match, you know, I mean, it's the dirty side of the business, isn't it? Very much like how Logan has got himself into this match here. I mean, it still happened, doesn't it? It still happened. The difference is Brock showed he could hang. And in a very real sport, that's very different from WWE and scripted. Do you know what I mean? Like WWE and scripted. I mean, Logan, what I'll say is Logan showed he can put in good matches, right? So Logan showed he can have a decent match. That still doesn't mean that he's won a number 1 contenders or anything that should mean he bypasses the rest of the division. You know, if the rest of UFC could show that they could also be good enough to go for a title, then UFC would have put them in that position as well. But with WWE, there's a glass ceiling, isn't there? Do you know what I mean? Like, what's Ricochet meant to do? How is Ricochet meant to get to a title match? I mean, he can't, can he? There's a glass ceiling. Because the problem is, he is not in control of if he wins or not. He is at the mercy of the creative department. So trying to compare WWE to UFC is just, you just can't do it, can you? You just can't do it. It's not really comparable in that sense. One is a very real sport that you need to, you know, you are competing against someone in. The other, you're working together in a, you know, predetermined outcome. So you can't compare them. Rick, shout out to you. Summit said he is still the tribal chief. Logan was only in this match for money. Well, I'll leave it there. Money, fans, headlines. Well, there we go. So excuse me for not liking it. He was in the match for money. I'll leave it at that. Legend Killer, shout out to you. Bottom line is, look, he's just put in a great performance. There's no need to be like all down on it. He's just put in a great performance. As I said, he's done himself proud. It's over now. That's it. He's had his match. WWE have got their headlines. Logan can come out of it looking good. Everyone wins. If you're a Logan fan, your guy just looked good tonight. That's great. There's nothing to be down about. If you're a wrestling fan, Roman retained. Don't worry about it. We move on. We go to Survivor Series. Done. Nothing to be down about. So it's all good. Let's get a few final thoughts. Angelo said, I can't wait to see the footage Logan got during that top rope splash. It's going to look sick. Counterfeit said, what's your match of the night? Probably go with Bianca Bayley. I think Bianca Bayley, I think the main event was very good. I think it's right up there. So I think the main event's up there. I think Bianca Bayley gets it, though. I think Tag matches were good. I'm thinking about the Usos and Brawling Brutes. I think that's in the conversation. I remember saying at the end of that match, I think this is the match of the night, and I think a lot of people agreed. So I think those would be my kind of top three, but I think Bianca Bayley would just get it. Wrestler with Andy said, I saw the splash video on Instagram. It's in slow-mo. Mark B said, it's a great event overall. Even Omos was all right. That's true. United We Love said, I knew Logan wouldn't win, but as soon as the ref hit the 2 count every time when Roman was down, I was getting Fiend losing to Goldberg vibes. I was genuinely getting worried. Yeah, they definitely put in some added drama with Usos coming down and Jake Paul coming down and people getting knocked out and crowd on their feet and could he do it? One lucky punch and it connected. And as I said, they did a good job with it. Jim said, does Sasha and Naomi show up on Monday? Don't know. I don't know. I think it's interesting with the intro and Sasha and Naomi being in that. But according to Fightful, it's the wrong intro. But maybe it's just the right intro that's been played a bit early. So perhaps they are coming back, but they just haven't come back yet. And so that intro has been made and it's ready and they've just played it a little bit too early. So maybe it's that. So maybe it was a little tease as to what is to come. But if you missed it, Sasha and Naomi were featured on the intro. Who do you think Brock's final opponent should be and should Brock win it? No, I'm not really a fan of people winning their last matches. I think you should lose your last match and give back to the business. So I think Brock should lose. I should think it should be at Mania. And feels like Gable Steveson would be a fantastic final opponent. It depends how close he is to finishing. If it's going to be within the next few years, then I think Gable Steveson. If it's going to be in 5 years, 10 years, well, I don't know. Because we'll have to obviously see what the roster looks like at that point. But apparently Gable Steveson should be coming in next year. He won Olympic gold medal. He is obviously one of the most decorated amateur wrestlers out there and highest decorated. And I think he is going to hopefully have a great career. And, that he would get a big boost if he was to get a win over Brock, of course. So that would be my pick at the moment. I was never worried Roman would lose because I had a bat in my hand just in case Logan won. Vegan! Vegan strong style! More investment needed. Hello, Vegan. More investment needed to be put in the roster, but WWE has been built on what's marketable. And to be fair to Logan, his performances have been authentic, which has been lacking in modern WWE at no fault of the roster. Hello, Vegan. I haven't seen you in ages, mate. Hope you're well, dudes. Sasha, Naomi, not coming back in the near future. Move on. Brian said, were you mad when Trish won her last match? She didn't. Wasn't her last match against Charlotte that she lost? I think she lost her last match against Charlotte. But it's one of those, isn't it? Like, I think that wrestlers should lose their last match. I mean, I was disappointed Undertaker beat AJ, to be honest. That was one that I thought Undertaker should have lost. Should have lost to AJ, and AJ could have really benefited by beating The Undertaker, being the one to retire The Undertaker. That's something you can really brag about. But instead it was AJ lost and we didn't see the OC after that, That was the last time I think we saw Gallows and Anderson. They were released shortly after that. So it seemed like The Undertaker really buried AJ in that match. So, yeah, I'm just not a fan of it. I mean, I don't have a strop or anything. It's just a bit of an old school tradition that I like. I just think that throughout your career, a lot of people will have, laid down for you and took the pin for you. And so it's just nice for you as your final act to give that back to someone. And it's just a bit of a tradition, really. It doesn't always happen, of course. And there's plenty of examples of people that haven't lost their last match. But if someone was to ask me, like, what do you want to see from Brock's last match, my answer would be I'd want him to lose and give back, really. You know, I mean, think about Undertaker. Think about how The Rock made Brock one of the youngest champions. Think about how Undertaker gave him the streak. Think about all the championships that Brock won. You know, all of those moments have helped to build Brock up into what he is now. And so, really, Brock's final act that he can do is to sort of pass that on. All of that made him sort of pass it on to whoever gets to beat him in that final match. So that's kind of way it's tradition, but as I said, it doesn't always go that way. I certainly don't cry about it, but it is what it is. Jim said, do cinematic matches count as real matches? I would not want to see The Undertaker lose that way. I feel like they do. It's debatable, but I feel like they do. And certainly the Boneyard, because the Boneyard was kind of presented as being like a real outdoors street fight kind of a thing. And so I felt like when I was watching the Boneyard, I was just watching a bit of an edited footage. It wasn't live. I knew it wasn't live. So it was kind of edited footage of like a fight, basically. They were outside having a fight. So if Undertaker had lost that, and I think we sort of knew at the time that was going to be the final match. I think if Undertaker had lost that, I think it would have just been a nice way to have just, you know, mainly because AJ could have gloated about it. AJ could have been, you know, going around just gloating about he was the one. You know how Brock was gloating about being the one to end the streak? There was a lot of people that said the streak should never end. I disagree with that because I think the streak's exactly the same. Like, all those people that lay down for The Undertaker at WrestleMania to make the streak what it was. I mean, you know, the streak's amazing. And of course, Undertaker contributed massively. But so did everyone that lay down throughout the years. They all contributed just as much. So, like, for me, all of their contributions and all of those wins for The Undertaker, they should be of benefit to someone. And someone should benefit from that. And so someone deserved to beat The Undertaker. You can debate whether Brock was the right person. And you can debate whether WrestleMania 30 was the right time. But that's what was chosen. And the only thing I would say is here we are nearly 9 years later and Brock is still around and he's still a big star. And he got a lot of mileage out of that. Paul Heyman had a great time gloating about The Undertaker being the one, Brock being the one to beat The Undertaker. So I feel like that worked. I think ending the streak was the right thing to do. I don't think Undertaker going off with that would have been right. I think someone needed to end it, and it ended, and cool. And yeah, same with like when people lose, when they retire, I think they should lose. It's the exact same thing. So yeah, with that cinematic match, I would have been fine with it personally. I do understand what you're saying with cinematic matches in general. Certainly, like, maybe more the Bray ones, but like that one felt like it was a proper kind of brawl, a proper street fight, if you will. And we just got to see the edited highlights of it in a way. So yeah, I was a bit disappointed that Undertaker won that one, but no, that was it. I mean, it wasn't the end of the world. I didn't lose any sleep over it. But yeah, for Brock's final match, I'd have him lose to someone like Gable Steveson. So. Days, we wanted your segment with Doudrop at Crown Jewel. We wanted your segment with Doudrop at Crown. I'd love to have done a segment with Doudrop. Doudrop. Man United versus Villa. Man United won 3-1. That's tomorrow, innit? That's tomorrow. You got me excited for a second then. I thought we'd actually won. But right, I think we're done, guys. I think we are done. Appreciate people joining us. Hope you enjoyed the show. I'm going to go off and I'm going to have a look at that Bray segment again. Have a look at my notifications. Get a few thoughts together. I'll get a Bray video out. I haven't done... I thought I would end up doing one during the show, but to be honest, I don't know, it was a little flat, and I just thought, like, I don't want to just put videos out for the sake of them. Like, I'm going to have a look, dig into it. We'll get a Bray video out. I'll get a review video for tonight done. Then I'm going to see what time it is. And if we get a chance to do UFC, I'll try and do the main card of UFC. But my focus is going to be on doing a Bray video now, getting a review done, and then we'll see what time it is. So, right, awesome. Appreciate the support, guys. Thanks a lot for watching. Hope you enjoyed Crown Jewel. And I will see you again next time. Bye for now.